putting the paint where it ain't. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius, with the PPP, Panthers Prime Podcast. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. Happy Friday. Yeah. Welcome to the weekend. Yeah. How y'all doing, man? That's right. I caught y'all early this morning. Yeah, man. Hope y'all, man, excited about this podcast. It may go left today. It might go left. It might go left today, but that's cool because I'm going to put the paint where it ain't. Because some of y'all may have forgotten who Bryce Young really is. Yeah, y'all have. Shout out to Candy Girl. Good morning to you. Good morning. Happy Friday. D Cash. What's up, yo? KJ the Great. What's going on, my dude, man? Good to see you, man. That's so honey. What up, man? Say, but fat man. Nick Short. What up, yo? What's popping with you, man? Yeah. D, good to see you, man. Al. What's up, Al? Good to see you, man. Yeah. Hey, I'm excited about this conversation, man. We're going to have a good time. Have a real good time. I've been seeing a lot of stuff on YouTube. A lot of stuff on Twitter. Yeah. We're going to get into this because I'm sick of it. Let's kill this music, man. Happy Friday to everybody, man. I hope y'all doing good. It is early, and it feels good outside. What an amazing Friday, man. The temperature is about 39 degrees, 36 degrees outside. It feels good. How that song go? It feels good. Yeah. It feels. You know what I'm saying? It feels good outside. Yeah, it ain't a mosquito in sight. Yeah, feels good, man. I love it. Walked outside, smoke coming out your breath and stuff like that. You know when you talk. So see, this is the kind of weather I like right here. Yeah, this is the kind of weather I like. Yeah, all that pollen stuff, y'all keep that. All y'all weird, crazy people, y'all keep that. You go out on the porch right now with a cup of coffee. You know, a little bit of vanilla, French vanilla inside the coffee. 2 creams, 1 sugar, hot cup of coffee, or just whatever you want to do. But it feels good to be outside today. It really does. Shout out to Nick Short, man. Nick Short said, "What do you mean? What changed, PPP?" Oh yeah, what changed in Bryce Young? BY9. Of course, we all have a coalition called the BYU. That's Bryce Young University. All right. Or the BWO, Bryce World Order. Or Bryce United Alliance, BUA. Or the BWO, Bryce World Order. All these things here, lead back to who I believe is going to be ultimately the franchise quarterback for the Carolina Panthers, who is Bryce Young. All right. Bryce Young has done nothing more than close the door on all the haters, on all the naysayers. And I believe he's setting himself up for a phenomenal 2025 campaign that's going to make some of you guys' mouths drop straight to the ground. Yeah, I said it. Yeah. So make some of you guys' mouths drop straight to the doggone ground. Yeah. Y'all was talking about Bryce Young, even after he came back and started playing good. Yeah. Get ready to mop up your words. Shane, what up, man? Al said, pretty cool intro. Thank you, Al. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Jeff R. Good morning, Panther family. Good morning to you, Jeff R. Carolina 803. What up, man? Said, cool. It goes hand in hand. That's a fact, man. It does. So shout out to Frank Reich. And yeah, I ain't got no loyalty to Frank Reich. So yeah, shout out to him. Yeah, shout out to him. Candy Girl. Hey, what's up, Candy Girl? Panthers for Life said, feels good. It's freezing. It feels amazing, man. He said, that's cold. Yeah, man. Hey, you know how us Florida people be, man. But man, Al, hey, got to break from that. Got to break from that. From that heat, man. It's too hot down there, man. That's right. Cup of coffee. That's right. The real LB 93 said PvP serenading us Friday morning. That's right. Hey, I got a little bit. I can do a little bit. I can hold a small tune. I'm a bass player. I'm a musician, so I can't do too much past that. You feel me? I can't do too much past that. Yeah, you feel me? But hey, I can hold a little tune. Joseph, what's up, man? Good to see you, man. What up, Reggie? What up, man? Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. Said Buddy Burgess. Okay. Well, hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Hope it does, but I will wait. I hear you, man. I hear you, Candy Girl. Ethan, what's up, man? Sometimes you just need to conquer that first personal best to get over that plateau and grow again. He has stalled and has now started climbing again. Shout out Ethan, points for that, man. 336 Boston says, whatever you say, Absolutely, man. Shout out to Alonzo, man, for becoming a member of Panthers Prime. Let's give a clap for that. Hey, man, don't allow Alonzo to be the only one, man. I wanted to get 10 new members yesterday. We only got 3. Let's knock that up. get 10 new members today if we can. No, I ain't gonna say if we can. We will do. We will get 10 new members today. So if you're not a member of Panthers Prime Podcast, consider becoming one, man. It's only $3.99 a month. Also, help us reach our goal today, guys, of $120 per live show. Subscriber donations to the channel. What this does, this help us to continue to run the channel, man. You know, we have different things that we have going on with the channel. And this is just a way to show your support to the channel. Helps us grow, helps us maintain. So if you feel compelled, what the preacher be saying, I would admonish you to sow into Panthers Prime Podcast and help us reach this goal today of $120 per live and subscriber donations to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Is actually going across your ticker right now, and Venmo is Panthers Prime 1 as well. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to Panthers Prime Podcast as well. If you have not liked the show yet, make sure you like the show. And shout out to Al for gifting 5 memberships to Panthers Prime Podcast. Let's drop a bomb on that real quick. Shout out to Al, man. Yo, so I'm going to read it out real quick. Steve K82, NH Official 7, Dez Denali, Cy Crosby, KD, KT the GOAT. Yo, y'all make sure that y'all tell Al thank you. Yeah, tell Al thank you for that. Tell Al thank you for that. He put that shout out to Unc. Yeah, he put that green thing on you. Shout out to Unc, man, and the Unc 2020 platform. Definitely an amazing platform there. Oh man. Shout out to my boy Reggie, man, for dropping another 5, man. Golly. Yo, say what? Yeah, man. We're gonna applaud that real quick. Yeah, we're gonna applaud if we can. Hold on, it's taking a long time to load up. We may be able to drop a bomb. Let's see. We'll drop a bomb on it. Shout out to Reggie for that, man. So if you're the real JB93, let me see, Mr. Hunkadori, Dallas Leggett. What up, Dallas Leggett? Elijah and Sciatic 1196. Appreciate you for that, man. Appreciate you for that. Show Reggie some love in the chat. All right. Show Reggie some love in the chat. Tell him thank you for that. We appreciate you for that. Yeah. Yeah. He said, I just got paid. I'll show love. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Hey, I'm excited about this this show here. This left a little bit because what I'm getting ready to start talking about is going to make some people probably a little bit upset. All right. But if I'm going to be objectively honest about where Bryce Young has started to where he is now, cannot omit the change that has happened in this brother from the time that you saw him against that Chargers game, against the Chargers, throwing an interception across the middle, looking very, very sad, and taking his helmet off, and you hear him boos in the stands, to being in Atlanta and turning around, hands up, touchdown, the confidence level. What changed in Bryce Young? Yeah, what changed? I got inside the chat right now, a poll there. Yeah, I got a poll down there in the chat. Y'all make sure that y'all take part in that poll. What changed? Was it his confidence? Was it his coaching? Was it that his girlfriend left him? Or was it that phone call from Rod Wave? Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. I'm going to tell you what I think. Okay, we're going to get into the show right now. So I'm going to be honest with you. Watching Bryce Young, this is part 2 of the evolution of Bryce Young. Yeah. I have a series called The Evolution of Bryce Young. I'm going to drop one every so often just to remind y'all who this brother is. Okay. Now, Bryce Young, of course, you guys know the first 2 games were utterly horrible, right? You saw fans in the stands with bags over their head. You heard boos every time Bryce Young stepped foot on the field. It was pretty bad. It was extremely bad. And it was extremely hard to be a Panthers fan around that time. Shout out to my boy Alonzo Sampson for that $10 cash app, man. He said, for the paint, my brother. Hey, I'm going to use a lot of paint today, my dude, but I appreciate you for that, man. Guys, we are officially 110 away from my goal of $120 per live and subscriber donations. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, you want to show love to the content, you want to show love to the podcast, man. Cash App is down there in the ticker. Also, Venmo is down there in the ticker as well. It's Panthers Prime PPP for the Cash App, and for the Venmo it's Panthers Prime 1. All right, boom. So we saw fans with bags over their heads and everything, man, boos in the stands every time his brother stepped on the field. Now, the one thing I always tell people is coaching matters. Coaching matters. We watched Bryce Young come into the league up under a head coach. To me, this is just the PPP, who just didn't seem like he knew what he was doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I am. But maybe I'm wrong. And we saw Bryce Young go out there and try his hardest. Try his hardest. Because you got to think about this. Bryce Young coming into the league is up under the tutelage of that head coach that brings him in. Okay? And we saw games in which Bryce Young just seemed out of sort. The offensive line was horrid. The brother had no time in the pocket to deliver the ball. And I remember one time I was ridiculed for even saying this. I was ridiculed for saying, if you give Bryce Young a real offensive line, watch what he can do. I said that. PPP said that. And I was called everything but a child of God. Yeah. Yeah, I was. 336 said, I ain't answering that poll. It's a trick. No, it's not a trick question, my brother. It's not a trick question. Yeah, it's not a trick question. Yo, what up, T. Cole? Yeah, man, it's a Bryce day. Facts. Yeah, it's a Bryce day. Yeah, I'm making all the haters mad today. Yeah, I am. It's a Bryce day. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, y'all did say Bryce Young ice cold. It's about 39 degrees outside. It feels real good here in Charlotte. Looking out this little window here. The sun is getting ready to come across the horizon. Birds are chirping. Yeah. Yeah. Rabbits going across the road. Yeah, it's beautiful out here right now. It's a Bryce day. Yeah. A very productive. But when you watch Bryce Young, right? His first year, a lot of tribulations that he had to endure. A lot of tribulations. You know, I watched some, and listen, you guys know that I be up all times of night. So I'm up here and I'm watching games, right? I went back to 2023. I'm watching games. I'm watching Bryce Young put the ball in good places, and I'm watching Bryce Young make some mistakes and stuff like that. The one thing I am always, looking at is how this offensive line is playing in 2023. Disastrous. It was bad. It was horrible. It made no sense. Bring your number one drafted quarterback, first round pick number, on an offensive line that was that hideous, and you didn't know it. You should have known it after pre-season first play when Bryce Young got hit. You should have known it then against the Jets. You should have known it then. We all saw it. We all watched it. I was at the game. I was at the game. That's how excited I was to have here in Carolina, man. Now, you guys know, what type of tandem we DJ Chark, Mr. No Ankles. We had Hayden Hurst, Mr. Confused. We had Bradley Bozeman, always on his back. We had Miles Sanders. Can't see the hole if the hole was right in front of him. We had those guys here. Those who are our main players here in Carolina. And you beg the question, why does Bryce Young need all help? It's a classic case of it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when we do it. Yeah, it's a classic to that. It is. Because when you watch Bryce Young, I'm getting into my first part here now. When you watch Bryce Young, you're watching a winner. Yeah. Coming out of college, you're watching a winner. You're watching a guy who is used to winning. Y'all remember Blue Chip Bryce. Yeah, don't forget it. PPP coined that name. Blue Chip Bryce. Okay. This brother in Alabama was phenomenal. Okay. You don't just lose it like that. You have to have someone that can cultivate that for the next level. Always remember this. And this is something that you all should take into account. Before your next grand ascension, there's always going to be a valley. It's going to be a little valley there. All right? It's going to be a little valley. CJ Stroud may be in his valley right now. But make no mistake about it, the brother has been to 2 playoff appearances. Kudos to him. He might be in a little valley right now. It might be. We'll see how things go when the season gets going, how they reform that offensive line, how they get, things going with CJ Stroud. But I will say this. Every player has a valley. Some may be dug a little bit deeper. Some may be a little bit flatter. Some may be a slow ascension inside of that valley. The valley may go deeper and deeper down before he comes back up. But make no mistake about it, Bryce Young currently is trending up. We're talking the evolution of Bryce Young right now here on Panthers Prime Podcast. If you haven't done so, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Shout out to Panther Boy 803. He said, hey, BB, I think BY9 coming in not knowing how to lose was messing with his head. You have to learn how to walk before you can climb. I totally get that. Absolutely. It's a learning process. Nick Short said, did you catch Unc saying the Panthers are extending with Bryce, are in extension discussion with Bryce? Yeah, I caught it. Shout out to Unc, man. C said, good morning, Candy Girl. Yeah. Guys, if y'all haven't done so, make sure that you hit the like button. 45 people watching, 23 likes. Where they do that at? Not here, people. The like button for me. Because guess what? There's no better place to be than PPP. All right. Hey, Nick be all out of sailor said, this nigga rambling. No, sir, I'm not. All right, let's move because I'm getting my first little steam here. So when you look at Bryce, we're taking the gloves off today, PPP. Good. I want us to. Yeah. I want us to. Looking at Bryce Young going into this season right here. All right. More left than the Daytona 500. Yeah, we're going left. That's cool. I'm cool with that. When you look at Bryce Young this season, horrible opening start, horrible first 2 games, which warranted this podcast. He went from this to this. Yeah, he did. Bryce Young has moved himself out of the conversation of being just a backup somewhere or, being a bust to now being Kent Blitz. Shout out to the Kansas City Chiefs. That's red zone goblin, demon, so to say. To someone who's using his legs. Yeah, they don't account for that. Someone who's very, very elusive, like a gazelle. You don't believe me? Go back and watch the Kansas City game. Go back and watch the Arizona Cardinals game. If you don't believe me. Someone who is has very, very strong anticipation skills. I take the Kansas City Chiefs game when Spags brought an all-out blitz. Bryce Young had one option, and guess what? That option was covered up by the linebacker. He threw the ball in the spot that the guy was going to be at before he was even uncovered. See, you can't teach that. And we've seen this happen before with Bryce Young. Go back to the Miami game, the game that Nick Tri-State loves a lot. Go back to that game. Adam Thielen on a I believe it was a crossing route. Guy in his face. Adam Thielen not even uncovered yet in the third window and threw it to that spot. Guys, we're talking about the evolution of Bryce Young here. In case you didn't know. This brother not only has defeated the notion that he cannot play in the NFL, but he's resurrecting his stock. Yeah, I said it. Who gonna stop me? He's resurrecting his stock as the number one drafted player in the 2023 draft. That's Bryce Young. Dare I say, Bryce Julius Caesar Young. Yeah, you mad about it? Are you mad about it? Bryce Young being benched. Let's talk about that. The brother got benched after bad play, after this game right here that we got up on the thumbnail here. Brother got benched. Boos and bags over the faces of fans and boos from the stands and commentators saying, what was he looking at? And, just bad stuff, just bad. I myself said Bryce Young needs to sit down. Yeah, I said it. Who gonna fight me? I said Bryce Young needed to be benched. Why? Because Bryce Young was not putting us in the best position to win. Was that? That's right, Candy Girl. Julius Caesar. Yeah. Bryce Julius Caesar Young. Yeah, that's who he is now. Yeah. Can't wait for that to be floating around Twitter. Appreciate y'all who watch and don't comment. Anyway. When you sat back and you watched Bryce Young at the you saw a defeated Bryce Young. You saw a Bryce Young that was not confident. All right. I even said on this podcast right here that we're getting ready to see exactly what Carolina has in our wide receiver core. Because we wasn't able to see it before then. In comes Andy Dalton, throws lights out, 300-something yards, if I'm not mistaken. Couple of touchdowns. Carolina Panthers look unstoppable against a Raiders team that just beat even a week prior. All right. We start to see things change for Bryce Young. Right? He comes in for a couple plays against the Chicago Bears and throws a freaking dot to Miles Sanders. No, you don't know. I know you don't remember it because you don't watch tape with your ashy elbows. You don't watch no tape. Yeah, you don't watch no tape. You don't watch film. You ain't got no memory bank in your mind of this stuff. Yeah, you don't. Get some lotion. Watch Bryce Young really make better decisions in the small time that he was able to play when Andy wet the bed. Then we have the car accident. All right. Now, before we have the car accident, the last thing we saw of Bryce Young. Let me see. Is it this one? Nope, it's not that one. It's this one right here. This is the last thing we saw of Bryce Young, guys, before his benching. This is the lasting memory right here. Watch this.
Bryce Young drops back to pass, middle of the field, and it's intercepted. It's picked off by the Chargers.
Look at that face.
Live
face. Let's go back. Look at the face that you all laughed at. Laughed at it. You laughed at it. Yeah, you did. You laughed at it. You didn't, EP did. You didn't say, just let this brother sit down. No, you laughed at it. You did. You laughed at it. You laughed at it. with your ashy selves. You laughed at it. And you treated this man like he was a third distant cousin from Afghanistan. Just crazy. Then you see Bryce Young come into the game after Andy Dalton's injury. Phantom injury, albeit whatever, he got a paper cut. Grateful that he was actually, him and his family was safe or whatever from that accident, but it was a paper cut. You see Bryce Young making some phenomenal passes in that game. Even though it was a loss. You see him turning a corner, and some of you still couldn't open your eyes wide enough to see what Bryce Young was actually doing, what Dave Canellis has started to orchestrate here in Carolina. Some of you guys still couldn't see it. It was baffling to me that all this football knowledge that you guys had, you can't see the forest or the trees. It was mind-boggling. Watching Bryce Young now take the 50-50, throw the 50-50 ball to Xavier Legette against Denver. Going down the field on the first play, the first drive, and throwing a slant route in the end zone to beat PS2, Patrick Surtain, in the end zone with Xavier Legette. You guys didn't take, because let me ask you a question. When have you ever seen Bryce Young go down the field on the opening drive and score? Last time you probably saw that was against the Miami Dolphins. In the words of Geno Jennings, am I right? Am I right? I am right. That's a lot of take an opening drive and go down and score. It was against the Miami Dolphins, week 6 in 2023. I know you don't remember it. But you start to see a change in Bryce. You start to see him doing things he wasn't doing before, stepping up into the pocket. Yeah. He wasn't doing that before. Dave Canellis orchestrated an offense that suited Bryce Young, and your beloved Frank Wright did not. Realized that the offense was horrible. Got some beef up in here. Robert Hunt, Damian Lewis. Flip Cade Mays around. Put Austin Corbett at center. Austin Corbett went down. Put Cade Mays in. One of the best offensive lines in the NFL. Gave Bryce time to do what Bryce Young does, which is dissect at the line of scrimmage, pre-snap, and make the accurate pass. Oh, PPP, other quarterbacks they don't got good offensive line, and that makes stuff happen. Why would you want to relegate your quarterback to being up under pressure each and every time he drops back? What's wrong with you people? Who taught y'all that was okay? Who taught y'all that was okay? I don't get it. It boils my blood to think that you guys want to make it more difficult and to thrive here in Carolina. It's sickening. Go get help. Isn't that what Michael Jordan said? Get help. See, huge difference from Bryce Young. Week 1, week 2, guess what? He didn't get that. See, here's the thing about it. Bryce Young didn't get this from playing on the field. What did it change at? That's the whole thing with this live. What changed for Bryce Young? His mind. Here we go. Now we get into it. I done set up now. His mind changed. Yeah, it did. His mind changed. That's right. Stop it. Get some help. Yeah. See, I'm reminded of a couple things, man. That whatever a man thinketh, so is he. If you think you defeated, you defeated. I wish I had an organ right now because I feel like going to the key of B flat and preaching right now. Whatever a man thinketh, so is he. Bryce Young going through the turmoil of personal stuff and having to deal with everything that was going on with the organization and stuff like that prior to girlfriend left him or whatever, man, for, a dude played basketball. A lot of stuff going on. Him not playing good. You got podcasters talking about him. You got fans talking about him. You got the national media talking about him. You got 336 talking about him. And all he did was stay calm, reflect. He didn't put no rep. He didn't listen. Everything you saw from Bryce Young when he came back was happening when he was going against practice squad players, scouting team. Put in the work behind the scenes. Came back. Yeah, that first game was a loss. But guess what happened in that very next game? Yeah, let the church say amen. What happened in that very next game against the Saints? See, y'all don't remember. I'm going to help you remember. Bryce Young went into his first ever victory formation. First ever victory formation. At home, in the bank, against the New Orleans Saints, a team in which he lost 47-10. I'm talking about the evolution of Bryce Young. That's what I'm talking about right now. And some of you guys laughed and said, interception. Yeah, that brother was spot on in that game. Then go across the pond. I heard you guys say that the New York Giants defensive line is going to eat and feast on Bryce Young. Yeah, I heard it from you guys. The same ashy people who said didn't do it. Yeah. Bryce Young not only went, he won the game. Yeah. Yeah. See, I know you don't like this, but the confidence level in Bryce Young rose so much that it baffled y'all. As a matter of fact, I heard one wonderful podcaster say Bryce is improving at an alarming rate. Yeah, alarming rate. That means it was happening so fast, it was scaring him. Alarming rate. Yeah. Then we have the bye week. Everybody's saying, oh boy, the steam-rolling Kansas City Chiefs are getting ready to come into town. What is Bryce Young going to do? Talking the evolution of Bryce Young, I'm getting ready to drop the link because I'm sitting here at 40 minutes and 59 seconds into my opening stanza here. The opening monologue, the soliloquy. All right. PPP is more confident than Bryce. Yeah. You have kids. The brother was down 20-9. Not only did he not only did Bryce Young bring the game back up to a place where it was manageable, he tied the game up. Tied the game up. Had all y'all saying, oh my gosh, this brother's about to do it. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And I watched as so many people, tone changed in a matter of 22. I watched it. Oh, snap. He can do this. Oh, snap. Yeah, he almost did it. Then I watched this same Bryce Young go into a Buccaneers game You know, Bryce Young thrives in pressure situations. That's why we call him Psycho Bryce sometimes. Game potential winning drive to Adam Thielen. Yeah, leaving 30 seconds on the clock. Then I watched Bryce Young again on the half-yard line against the Super Bowl winning Philadelphia Eagles. Not one run in that last drive. And someone said, well, they couldn't run PPP. Yes, they could have. It was 2 minutes and something seconds left on the clock. Don't tell me they couldn't run. Open your eyes and watch some film. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you with one sock on. I'm talking to you. I watched Bryce Young go down the field and deliver that football like it was nobody's business. You know, he had a couple bad games, you know, the Buccaneers game after that, Dallas Cowboy game. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. I got you. I hear you. People say I don't bring that game up. I bring that game up. I remember that game. I watched it. But you neglect to talk about the Arizona Cardinal game. Say that poll is nasty work. I'm talking about the evolution of Bryce Young, y'all. That's what I'm talking about right now. Arizona Cardinal game. Fade ball to David Moore against the Arizona Cardinal team. Yeah, I'm talking right to you, 336. I'm talking right to you, 336. To David Moore. Watch this brother slice and dice this hopeful team in the Arizona Cardinals that came here for a mission, which was to come across the dirt to Bank of America Stadium on Mint Street and get a playoff aiding win. They couldn't even do it. Bryce Young was too much for him. Yeah, I'm talking about the evolution of Bryce Young. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about here. The evolution of Bryce Young. So you wasn't getting this type of Bryce Young in 2023. Everything was set up for him to succeed. Shout out to Dave Canellis for doing exactly what I said last offseason. What he was going to do, he was going to do the things that Bryce Young can do well, and the things that he can't do well, he's going to minimize those and grow those things. Yeah. Blitz Bryce if you want to now. See what happens. Yeah. Blitz Bryce if you want to now. See what happens. Matter of fact, I got a video. Yeah, I do. I got a video. Yeah. Hey, let's see this real quick. Yeah. Let's look at this real quick. Let's see what happens when you try to get pressure on Bryce.
Shotgun. Young. Step. Open man.
Now, Bryce Young in 2023 would have ran backwards, would have tried to run around and, you know, go out to the edge and get a sack like we saw against the Chargers. Joey Bosa running him down. Yeah, we saw a different Bryce. This is a Bryce with cat-like reflex. Look
and
at
it's
this.
caught by Legette. He couldn't stay upright.
Watch this. Look at this. Now look at this. Look at this. Ah. Yeah, I know I'm pissing y'all off this morning. I know I am. That's right. That's right. I got them all synced up and ready to go. And as I round off my last part of my evolution of Bryce Young part 2 here, what changed in Bryce? I'm going to hit on one last thing. You know, it's interesting that so many people believe that Bryce Young is not a deep threat. Yeah. Now, I could have put up at least about, I don't know, 20, 30 videos of Bryce Young throwing what I consider deep passes. But I decided to hit you guys with this one. And the reason why I picked this one is because I want you to examine it. Okay. Now, you guys say that Bryce Young is not a deep threat passer. That's what you guys say. And I love it. But what I will want you, and here's the thing about it, be grateful that I'm not showing you 15 different views of the Atlanta game, because his best game by far was the Atlanta game, but I got other games to show you. Bryce Young has an arm. Bryce Young is getting confident in what he sees. We are getting ready to see what we saw at Alabama this season happen in Carolina. And you better peel your eyeballs. Sit down in your seat, put some lotion on your hands, and watch it. Because this brother right here is almost here again. Watch this last one, and then I'm dropping the link.
Shotgun, Young, deep one, caught over the shoulder by Thielen. Touchdown, Panthers. 40 yards. Field Carolina.
Don't tell me that my quarterback can't throw deep. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. The is still happening right now. But make no mistake about it. When 2025 comes around, I'm telling you right. Yeah. When 2025 comes around, you better not open your mouth and say anything disrespectful about this brother when the Panthers are cooking. And I do believe that this year is the year. Hear me out. Clip it. 49 minutes and 30 seconds into the live. This is the year that the Carolina Panthers will make the playoffs. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. Collection plate going around. If you have enjoyed so far the evolution of Bryce Young Part 2, have enjoyed it, make sure that you subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. It's only $3.99 a month. As Gabe plays the music for me, we would like to say that help us reach our goal of $120 per live and subscriber donations. We are $110 away from that goal. So if you're trying to rock in with the content, show love. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. And I approve this message. Gaskin, what's up?
Bruh, hey, I'm going to let you have everything except for that one thing. Just that one thing.
What one thing?
That one thing.
What one thing?
I am not going to condone no grown man crying because his girlfriend left him. Especially one of these girls that's for the streets. them rich streets. That's the streets that she for. Look, it's in the tea leaves.
Well,
I ain't gonna let him have that one.
Well, my brother, let me tell you something. Show dedication that Bryce Young has. All right, that's all that shows. It's just the dedication that this brother has.
We going left. We going left. We going left. We going super duper left. Happy Friday.
We gotta go. Hey, you know we gotta go left.
Hey, PPP said we starting and ending Friday off with a super duper bang.
Facts.
Facts.
Yeah.
We had to go left on that one, man. He told us. Yeah. Listen, his girlfriend left him. No, we not about to let that go. That was some super softness.
Dougie, I appreciate the shout out, Dougie. Appreciate that.
What softness is there?
Man, that man was softer than a cupcake. That man was softer than a cupcake, man.
Softer than a cupcake.
That's what he was, bro. Y'all got to stop that.
Real quick, man. Shout out to Taylor Pollock, man, for that super sticker or super chat. He said, "Preach PPP." Hey, listen, if I had an organ, half of y'all would have been up under y'all seats right now, crying out. Yeah, I would have put y'all right in B flat and drove y'all straight down to the ground. With the
Listen,
Bible,
y'all,
yeah, of course.
PPP, we gotta call a spade though. Sometimes.
Okay, what's the spade? What's the spade? Talk to me, because I thought I was pretty.
I mean, I actually think that you did a pretty good job, man. I mean, the
I
truth
did a
is
pretty
the
good
truth,
job,
man.
right?
The kid played decent at the end of the year, and you can't take that away from him.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
and I don't care what y'all say.
336 was talking bad about him. See, that's the problem.
Y'all can say all y'all want to say about Bryce and all that kind of stuff like that. He beat Atlanta's ass.
Yeah, he did.
Single-handedly.
Yeah, he did.
Single-handedly.
Yeah, he did. Say it again.
And if
say
you
it again,
won't say
Gaskin.
if you won't say that, you lying to yourself.
Gaskin, what he did to Atlanta?
He beat Atlanta's ass. It's true.
Listen,
it's the truth.
Listen, I want to say something because I watched that game with Gaskins, a couple other heads. Gaskins could co-sign this. I remember Gaskins and Nick Gaskins is he's not big on Bryce. We all know this. He's not the biggest Bryce fan. But I remember this man vividly saying, "Oh, if we get this Bryce all the time, I'm all in. If we get this Bryce consistently."
I heard it too.
Yeah.
I don't need it. I don't need it. But I want y'all to say, you got to make sure y'all say that, because I don't say no quarterback is going to play like that
all the time.
Every single
He's
game.
Gonna have his
and
stinkers.
if you think that every quarterback is going to play at a high level every single game,
you're wrong.
Go give their chance to win. You're absolutely wrong. Because look how Patrick Mahomes played in the Super Bowl. Y'all gonna say, "Oh, he got all these yards." Oh, he got all them yards in garbage time. That game was over with.
Yep.
That game was over with in the first half. They put their foot on his neck in the first half, and then around third quarter, they was like, "All right, we'll take our foot off your neck and let you breathe a little bit."
Mm-hmm.
So don't say that he played well, and no, he did not. He played like shot garbage until freaking Vic Fangio said, "Okay, let me. Hey, we gotta let this kid breathe a little bit." That's exactly what happened.
That's a fact.
Y'all got to stop that, man. If y'all don't, it happens to every quarterback. Every quarterback, somebody finds their kryptonite and puts their foot on it. Look, who would have thought that Eli in the New York Giants would find the kryptonite for Tom Brady?
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Because I know everybody that year that the Patriots went undefeated. Everybody and their mama was like, "Yo, the Patriots
no way
about to
the
win
Giants
this
are gonna
Super Bowl."
win. Yeah, no way the Giants are gonna win.
They about to dog walk. We was out there. They about to
walk
dog walk
behind
the
the
freaking
shed. Yeah,
Giants.
they gonna walk them behind the shed.
Everybody and their mama was saying that, because if you gonna lie to yourself and say you wasn't saying that, you just go ahead and keep capping, because y'all, I know when I seen that game, I saw the matchup. I was like, "Yo, they about to beat the brakes off."
I knew diehard Giant fans, like diehard New York Giant fans, who were expecting them to lose and get their ass whooped that game. So, whoever thinks the Giants was going to win that game, they lying to themselves.
Yeah. So
no one had the Giants winning that game.
So Bryce gonna have his bad days, but if Bryce can give us, out of 10 games, if he can give us 7 of them with 7 to 8 of what he played like, you can't cry about that, man.
You can't.
We about to see Brock Purdy. We about to see Brock Purdy get a freaking huge contract, and he's a game manager. Let's be 100%. Let's be a buck.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be a buck.
Yeah.
Let's be 100%, dude. We about to
Swarm. That's Red Swarm.
No,
I know who that is.
Edge. What up, Edge?
Edge. That's the other person who said it, Mr. Edge.
Yeah. We going left today. What up, Edge? What up, man?
We definitely going left today.
Welcome to the Bryce Young. Yeah. Isn't it beautiful?
Yes.
I know it is. I'm just grateful that you said it. I'm just grateful that you said it.
The clock is.
Hold on.
The clock
Hold
is
on.
ticking.
Big red.
Al, what up, Al?
We got what's up, PPP?
All right. So,
I don't like to hear that fucking. I had to jump on because they talking about some Brock Purdy's a game manager. He's not a game manager, bro. He's a game winner, bro. He wins game. I don't care who you got around you.
Oh boy,
no, he doesn't.
Oh, come on, bro.
All right. So Nick's tri-state. So
listen,
so
it is not.
Yo.
It's not bad to be a game manager.
Talk to me, Edge. What's good, baby?
Not much. So right when I came on, y'all said something. Yeah, I popped in, and then y'all was like, "Oh, Ed said this too." What did I say verbatim?
No, no, no.
What did I say verbatim?
I was saying how when we watched that Week 18 game together, how you and Gaskins are not the biggest Bryce
Mm-hmm.
fans, but I remember both you guys
Mm-hmm.
vividly saying after that game, you guys were like, if we can get this Bryce consistently, I can work with that.
What have we seen
Yeah,
from Bryce Young?
that's true.
Let's recollect. What have we seen from Bryce Young? How many wins does he have right now?
Oh God.
In 2 seasons.
Go
He had
out.
6 wins.
You tell me, Al.
How many wins does he have right now in 2 seasons? Come on now, bro. Come on now, bro. I mean, I don't want to fucking hate on the kid. I want him to fucking do good, of course.
But what about
He has
but what
fucking
about the
6
defense?
wins, doesn't he?
What about the worst defense in the league for the last 15 years? That doesn't matter?
No, it's not. 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 No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not
What
that.
No, it's not
that,
what.
Nick.
Okay.
What you mean that? No, it's not. We did have the
All right.
worst defense in the
It's
last
not.
15
It's
years.
not the worst defense in fucking history of football, bro. Come on now, bro. There've been way worse defenses in the history of football.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
No, actually,
Yeah, since
yeah, I don't know about
2015
that, dog.
statistically, okay.
Hey,
Nah,
points
bro. But
allowed.
no.
Points allowed. Say this was the worst defense in NFL history.
Well, then we gotta tighten
Points
that
allowed.
up.
and not only points.
We were bottom 3
Well, not only
in
points
5 of
allowed.
the 6 major defensive category. We were bottom 3 in 5 of them. 5 out of the 6. We were bottom 3 of the major
Yeah.
team defensive categories,
And not
which is
only
yards, total yards per game,
Yeah.
points per game, pass yards per game, rush
Yeah,
yards
when you
per
got
game,
Bryce Young going
sacks,
3
and
nuts
third
every
down
fucking
percentage.
when you got Bryce Young going 3 nuts every fucking play, what the fuck are you supposed to do?
He
What are we
wasn't going
supposed to do?
3 out every play, Al.
Every play.
Oh my
Al,
goodness.
hey, Al, y'all got to stop that because the last 10 weeks they averaged 23 points per game.
Which is 12th in the league. Which would have finished as 12th in the league.
Y'all got to
Which
stop
would have
that.
finished us fucking in the league. Come on, bro.
Red Swan, what up, baby?
What's up, fellas? What's up?
Good morning.
What's up,
Ray?
fellas?
Speak some sense, motherfucker, bro. Please, bro.
Yeah. Get your cup of coffee, get your water, get your orange juice, get what you need this morning.
Tea. Ginger.
Tea is good.
Ginger tea.
Tea is good.
Chai tea. Chai tea.
Weed, smoke you one, roll up,
No,
smoke you one,
too
whatever
early.
you need.
That shit too
Whatever
early
you
for that.
need. Well, Nick, you might need it in a few minutes, both of you Nicks. But yeah.
Tell him, Ray, please.
See,
Please,
Edge, Al, listen, the zigging and the zagging has already begun. That's when you know
Exactly what they're doing right now, dude.
Yeah, that's how you know how weak the argument is. I thought PPP started out talking about Bryce this morning. Now
it's defense now. Now it's defense.
We're finna make excuses about why Bryce can't measure up to PPP's argument, and you giving the defense as the reason. Oh my God! But listen, let me be quick. Let me jump in and be real quick. I took a couple of notes while PPP was giving this illustrious, soliloquy.
Oh man.
So, PPP, you said something earlier that I took especially exception with. You said that Bryce is ascending to his rightful place.
That sounded good hearing it again. I said that.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounded good.
And for the candy lovers and the glazers and the donut lovers, it really sounded good in their ears. It got them excited. But see, I'm diabetic, so I have to watch out for. Yeah, I have to watch out for sugary treats, right? And I have to be strong, and I have to come against sugar in the name of my health because it's not healthy for you. Now, got a quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
You said Bryce's draft class, right? 2023.
Mm-hmm.
How do you see Bryce getting near the top of that draft class? I want to dive deeper into that.
Oh man, that's a great question. So are we saying quarterbacks only in that draft class? Correct? Is that what we're saying?
Well, there's a problem with that too, but it depends on how you want to take it. Now, let me just say, and I did my homework. Okay. I went a bit further than quarterbacks, but if you want to lose on that one, that's a smaller hill, and you can lose there. You could die there if you want to, or we could take the entire draft class. Now, in support of Bryce, I would urge you to take just C.J. Stroud. Because y'all seem to have sort of refined your argument to try to level where C.J. Stroud is. Yeah. So it's up to you. It's up to you what you want to do.
Brock Purdy, what you talking about, bro? He's a fucking champion, dude. He went to the Super Bowl. What?
Hold on. We talking about just the 2023 draft class.
Yeah, I mean, Red, you're the one that's bringing the conversation to me, so I'm asking you.
Let me do it then. Let me go on and do my little spiel.
Go ahead.
So, just a couple of players who came out in 2023 with Bryce. Let me tell me how close Bryce has come to C.J. Stroud, who was the offensive rookie of the year and been to the playoffs twice at quarterback. Will Anderson, who was the defense rookie of the year and has been in the top as edge rushers since he came in. Bijan Robinson, who has an elite PFF grade of 92.8. Jalen Carter, drafted number 9, who was already in his second year, won a Super Bowl. Jameer Gibbs, who has an elite halfback rating of 90.1. Christian Gonzalez, who has an elite rating and who was in the Rookie of the Year candidate in 2003 for the New England Patriots. And lastly, Nolan Smith of my beloved Georgia Bulldogs. Nick Gasson, you awfully quiet. My beloved Georgia Bulldogs, who as well as Jalen Carter has already, in 2 years in the NFL, won a Super Bowl. Tell me where Bryce ranks in your mind up against these other 7 players.
Well, I'll be honest.
Damn, Red.
I think it's very, very hard to make a correlation between a quarterback a quarterback and a defensive player. Requirements for the job to be done are starkly different. Let me help you out, my brother. You know, the defense is the one who stops the
I don't need no help. I don't need no help.
Okay.
Help yourself. Help yourself.
Absolutely.
We're countering each other on this. Don't help me.
Okay. Well, absolutely. Well, I believe that it's actually hard to make that argument when you bring in players from different positions. I think it'd be more beneficial just to weigh Bryce Young amongst the quarterbacks that came out. And I'm pretty sure that you have that list available. But if you don't, I can go ahead and I can name off just a couple quarterbacks that did come out.
It's a short list.
It's a very short list.
Yeah.
It's right here on the top of my dome. So if you don't mind, I'll just like to read them off. Bryce Young, you have C.J. Stroud. You have Anthony Richardson. You have Will Levis. Now, would you like to add any more players into that conversation?
No, I prefer to stop at C.J. Stroud.
Okay. Well, I'll add in the other 2 just for there to be a little bit more weight in our conversation. Okay. Now, you're absolutely correct that Bryce Young has not gotten to a place where C.J. Stroud is at, and I can say that emphatically because make no mistake about it, Bryce Young has not made it to a playoff, hasn't even came close to that. So you win when you say him being, or if you were trying to allude to him being the top quarterback or the top player coming out of 2023, you're absolutely correct. As far as quarterbacks, that is definitely C.J. Stroud. But let's not get it twisted here. My position and what you said was what? He's ascending to his rightful place as being the number 1 drafted quarterback in the 2023 season. Did I not say that?
What makes you think that though, PPP? What makes you think that, PPP? What? Because of 3 games, two games, he fucking played good?
Give me 1 second.
Out of what?
Give me 1 second.
Out of 18 games, out of 28 games, he played good? Okay. Now he's ascending to his rightful spot, dude. What are you talking about, bro?
PvP,
Right.
PvP. I'm gonna let Al have it. I just want the people to know that I did agree with you, and that is what you said verbatim.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because saying ascending does not mean that you're there yet, correct?
That's correct.
Well,
it means
you
you're
better
on
show
your
up
way.
in your first fucking game. You better show up the first fucking game this fucking next year.
That means you're on
He has to
your
show
way
up.
to that. That means you're on
He has
your
to
way
show up.
to
He has
that.
to show up.
All right. Appreciate
Ascending.
it. Thank you so much, Al. That means you're on your way to that point. And I believe that Bryce Young is making moves and strides to reaching that point. All right. That's why I'm very, very selective on what I say. You know, Red, I'm very, very slick on my approach. I know I couldn't say that Bryce Young was there because he's not there. But the way that he's been playing, he's been trending up ever so slowly. He's been trending up to the point of the last 8 games. He's been on par with the same amount of passing yards and more touchdowns than the guy who he is currently up under, which is CJ Stroud, in my overall view of performance. So, given the fact that we're seeing this, according to one podcaster who I definitely do appreciate and love a lot, who said Bryce Young was progressing at an alarming rate, I think that alarming rate is going to continue. I think that this, we're talking about the evolution of Bryce Young. This year, he's going to eclipse all of those that I've been talking about this upcoming season. Get ready for it.
Well, I can't hog up all the time. I'll let some other people jump in, but I don't want for anybody to think that my silence is an indication that I disagree with you. What up, Go?
Red.
What's that? Oh, that's Nick. What you got, Nick?
Red, I know you came in here because of my comment. I thought it was hilarious. I had to make sure you came around.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Because when you say that
Red, let's be 100%. Let's be a buck. If our defense wasn't trash,
okay.
That game would have been lopsided. Would have not happened.
Might as well.
We're gonna do this. Okay. So let me say.
Let's be 100% honest.
Okay, Nick. I'm gonna get to that. Nick, did you not say Bryce defeated? I don't even want to. I can't even remember the word that you used because it caused so much trauma.
I said they dog walked. I said they dog walked your ass. I said it. I said it.
Yeah. No.
I said it.
You didn't say they. You didn't say they.
I said, oh yeah. Bryce won dog walked your ass. That was the truth. That was the truth.
You say he did it single-handedly.
He scored 5. He attributed to 5 touchdowns.
Nick.
Yes, I did.
I'm very strategic in what I say. Did you or did you not say he did it single-handedly? Okay. All right. Now, how many times have I heard so many people say football is a team sport? And now I'm gonna tell you, no, I'm gonna be quick with it. I'm gonna be quick and surgical with it. It amazes me how you want to fit your argument to make your point, but then you want to exclude that same argument when it works against you. Now, is Bryce solely responsible for the games he wins and the defense solely responsible for the games he loses?
He's not. Yeah.
I'm done with you. I'm done with you.
I know what you was trying to do.
I know what you was trying to do. I have no other use for you. Now, I have another point that I want to bring up to my good fella, Nick Tri-State. We keep making these horseshoe arguments about playing close to Patrick Mahomes, to the Philadelphia Eagles. Coming close in these games, coming close in the other games that Bryce played so masterfully in that y'all came close to. In the second half, or as Nick likes to say, the third chapter of his second year. What then do you have to say about a quarterback? Go ahead.
Hold on, Red. 336 Boston, what's up, baby? Because I know it's all fire and smoke with you today.
Yeah, we can skip the introductions. Yeah, we can skip the
Who you came to get? Who you came?
336.
came
for all that.
Who
Y'all
you came in
already
here to
know.
talk trash to?
Y'all
Go
already
ahead,
know.
Listen,
Red.
man.
I'm gonna let you finish up,
I'm gonna
Red.
be quick.
No, you
8336. I'm gonna be
good.
quick. I'm just about there.
Go ahead, Red. Go ahead.
So the counter argument to that is: are you going to give the same respect to a quarterback who was in his first chapter, who came close, horseshoe reference, to defeating the eventual Rookie of the Year quarterback, Jaden Daniels, and your very own Bryce Young, a rookie, Michael Penix, who took both of those quarterbacks to
Incorrect.
overtime.
Incorrect.
Both of those quarterbacks to overtime. So if you're gonna big up somebody for coming close to winning the game, I need y'all to be willing to big up Michael Penix Jr. Release the Archer. Go ahead.
God.
Ain't nobody listen. Hey, listen. I don't know if anybody's gonna take away from the kid. I understand it was a small sample size. I mean, at the end of the day, and he came into a horrible
Small
situation where
and impressive.
So I'm not. You can't take nothing away from the kid. So I'm not. Obviously, you can't say. And I don't think I've heard Red say that. Oh, I'm all in on this kid. Or I just think he said he was excited for the future of this kid. I mean, and I think that's a good point for him. I mean, I'm not gonna ever take nothing away from the kid. The kid. All I'm gonna talk trash about the kid is him
I'm
always out there with them do-rags.
absolutely all in on him. I'm absolutely. Hey, I'm glazing him like the biggest Bryce Young glazers who say they in love with Bryce. Hey, I'm in love with the do-rag
I ain't
daddy.
doing that.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah. Yeah. That's my quarterback. As T.O. says,
He said
that's
the
my
do-rag
quarterback.
daddy. Hey, Red. I ain't listen. I got you, but hey.
You heard it. You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
We've already talked about. We already talked bad about these bulls out here calling King Bryce and all that kind of stuff. Like, I ain't doing all that now.
It's
I ain't
all
with that.
good. It's all good. And I understand why you ain't doing that, because it's hard to call somebody King Bryce who ain't still to this day the best quarterback in the draft class that he came out in. PPP just admitted that. But go ahead, 336. I could go on and on with this.
But number two ain't bad, Red. And that's why I went ahead and added in AR and Will Levis. Because
you know what?
I know what you did.
Wait a minute. You PPP, you actually walking yourself into a hole that you shouldn't have gone down.
No, I'm not.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
No, I'm not.
Because one,
no, I'm not.
Because you can't compare shit to shit.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let me explain myself, because you're missing my point. You guys said that Bryce Young played by all these quarterbacks. You guys said that. Did y'all not say that? Year one.
I never said. Well, year one he did get outplayed. No, PPP. No. Hold on. Chapter wise, like Nick likes to say, in Bryce's third chapter, he has been better than Will Levis, and he's been better than AR, my own frat brother, K South 505. But listen, what I'm trying to say to you too is, I'm not somebody who says just only take Bryce's last 8 games and measure him based on that. I'm like Al. Bryce is 6-22 in the NFL. And that's the Bryce Young that I know.
Red, let me ask you a question. And see, here's the thing about it. I make sure I line myself up perfectly so I can always have an out. Now, have I ever said that Bryce Young was at the top of his draft class? Never said that.
Maybe not you, but sometimes your voice gets lost in the scream of the crowd when they pull up on the podcast, PPP.
Oh yeah. It get real dim. It get real dim.
like Nick. I just heard that shot that Nick took to my comparing shit to shit. So I assume Nick is trying to say that CJ Stroud is shit.
No,
Nah, he talking about AR and Will Levis.
I'm talking about AR and Will Levis.
Okay. Hey, 336, get on that top for me, please. I'm tired. I'm done with these boys. I done wrecked them already this morning.
You ain't wrecked nothing. Yeah, you ain't wrecked me. Go ahead, 336. How you feeling this morning, my brother?
Uncle Quan?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. You know, I just think
it feels good outside. Nice cool day. Nice cool day outside in the Carolinas. You know,
That's all right.
What was you saying? What was you saying, my brother?
I think your foresight is getting lost. I think y'all should dial it back.
Okay.
From saying what you believe he's going to do, and just wait and see, because it's gonna be rough, like that 11-6. If he come out here and don't show you what you expect, it's gonna be rough to have to dial all this back.
What we gonna do?
Nah,
exactly.
It's never gonna be hard to dial it back. And I think the notion here in Panthers land and is if a person says, I feel like the Panthers are gonna go 11-6 and they don't do it, that person is no longer a credible source to go to.
PPP, can Bryce survive another benching? Can he survive another benching?
Absolutely not.
No, not at all.
No. Oh yeah, everybody knows that.
Yeah,
everybody knows that. That is true. I'm not all in on people like PPP is, but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I can say if he can come with the consistency that he had at the end of the year last year and build on it, I mean, I'm hoping that he can put it all together. That's what I'm not going to say that he is, because I don't know. You can't say that you know. But if you say that you know,
the problem with
if you say that you know, you got a problem
with the consistency.
You don't know. If you say that you know, you don't know.
The problem with the consistency is, like I said yesterday, y'all are comparing Bryce to himself. You're not comparing Bryce to his peers. You're comparing him to himself. And when you look at year 1 to year 2, you're going to say that he played better. But him playing better isn't much better than what it was before. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like he came out week 8 and said, like, he just took the top off the NFL. Like, we're comparing him from year 1 to year 2 on his own terms. And it wasn't really that great in the grand scheme of things. He played better, but he wasn't NFL great. Like, he wasn't top of the league great.
Don't let Nick try say hear you say that. Don't let Nick try say hear you say that.
What you mean?
Yeah.
Because you gonna say he ranked above Joe Burrow. Name him, Nick. Go ahead, Nick.
And I know about it.
That's for only half the season. It's not for the full season.
I literally turned
and that's the thing, Nick. I know what the advanced analytics say, but on the grand scale, he really wasn't what the advanced analytics say. So we have to really dig deep in the stats to find things to pick out to say, all right, well, this is where he was great at. This is like it really wasn't that great, guys. All jokes aside. Like 158 yards in a win is not that great. Now we did get the win. That's the ultimate goal. But it's really not all that.
Wait a minute, 336. Wait a minute, 336.
Hold on.
No. I got this one.
Hold on, Gaskin. 158 yards in a win isn't good based on whose terms?
Based on comparing the quarterback to his peers. That's why I said. You're looking at it and you're comparing him to himself to say he did get 158 yards. He did throw 2 touchdowns and we did win. But in comparison to his peers, which is what sports is about, it's not that great.
So hold on. That's what I'm asking you. It's not that great based on what?
A win is a win, though. Come on now. Let's be honest with that, though. A win is a win.
So
you're taking the win.
Throws 350 yards
from his performance.
So if a quarterback throws 350 yards with the same amount of touchdowns, that's a better win.
Yeah, it's a better performance.
Yeah, it's more impressive.
Okay.
Listen,
but the same amount of touchdowns.
So
crazy.
PPP, ahead, is it not a better performance?
I want to say this. I just want to say this though. I want to say this. The average for quarterback throwing yards per game was only 217 yards last year. So don't give me that.
All right. So how many yards are we missing here, Nick? 158 to 217.
Well, the 158 you put out your back pocket because Bryce Young.
No, that's not out of my back pocket. That was the Cardinals.
It is
game. 158 and 2 touchdowns. That ain't out of my back pocket.
Okay, so now you want your quarterback to be like this freaking Thor that just throws 400 yards a game and he puts the whole team on his shoulders.
I didn't say that.
Okay, well, hey.
What I said was his performance
you're not
wasn't
upset.
that great, which is a fact.
So was Jalen Hurts' performance not great then?
Which one?
Anyone that didn't amount to over 180 yards.
Obviously not, which is why Philadelphia Eagles fans had a problem with him all season long, even though they were winning.
But they won the Super Bowl with that model of running the ball.
I understand that, but it doesn't change what I just said. The Philadelphia Eagles fans had a problem with Jalen Hurts all season long, even though they were winning.
Half of the Philadelphia Eagles fans don't even know what watching all 22 is. Half of the Philadelphia Eagles fans.
We're not talking about. We're talking about just random fans in fucking streets, bro. We're not talking about all 22 right now.
They're drunk. Hold on,
Al. Fucking narrative right now.
Al, hold on, Al. Philadelphia Eagles fans are drunk and don't know what's going on in the game. All they care about is a win or a loss.
Does that change the fact of what happened?
He just tried to change the narrative right there, bro. He just tried to change the narrative, bro.
Performances weren't that great, PPP. Like watching film has nothing to do with his performance.
The performance grade to me is subjective to the person. Because I always bring up the PJ Walker game where Tom Brady threw the amount of yards that you wanted, 336, but had no touchdowns. But he had the yards. PJ Walker had 176 yards.
See, don't separate the argument. I didn't just say yards. I said that
he just tried to change the narrative, bro.
Great.
Yeah, he just tried to change the narrative, bro.
I'm not separating the argument. What I'm saying, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. See, I understand that you're saying that he threw the yards. That's not just what I'm saying. I said that the performances weren't that great. 158 yards and 2 touchdowns is a good game, but it's not something that we're gonna run around and have a parade over.
Well, the Philadelphia Eagles just ran around and had a parade over it. They just had a parade over it. What? They just did.
Who?
The Philadelphia Eagles. They just had a parade.
Can I say one thing real quick, Prime?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jalen Hurts didn't throw for 158 and the 2 touchdowns in the Super Bowl, PPP.
Can I say one real quick thing for 336?
Going downfield.
I think it's just a difference of how we all view the game, right? I think personally, this is the way I'm interpreting it. If we were all Philadelphia Eagles fans, then I feel like guys like 336, Al, Howie, who just came in, Gaskins, y'all wouldn't be happy with Jalen Hurts' performance. You'd be like, yo, he need more yards. He needs to be more effective in the pass game.
What was his yards in the Super Bowl? What did he do in the Super Bowl?
He went crazy.
Okay, so crazy. How would we? But what I'm saying
is, when you look at his season stats, he only threw for 2,900 yards. It's the style of football. It's the style of football that Philadelphia and I know what you're gonna say, right? It's the style of football they play. They don't ask Jalen Hurts to do that. They don't ask him. He doesn't need to be a 300-yard thrower. So I think it all depends on how a team is building how an organization is building their team. I don't think the Panthers, for example, are building our team. I think we could all agree the way we're building our team isn't predicated on Bryce being a 300-yard thrower. I think it's being predicated on Bryce throwing for about 225, 250, and us running the ball for about 150 a game. That's how we're going to get that's how we want to get our 400 yards per game. You know what I mean? And it needs to be a balanced attack with a heavy dose of 2 running backs. So it all depends on how an organization is trying to, like the Bengals, for example, they're building their franchise to where Joe Burrow is going to throw for 5,000 yards every year and throw for 40 touchdowns. You know what I mean? But it's not going to be a brand of football that wins, that accumulates wins. So it all depends on how the organization views their franchise and how they're viewing how they're going to win games. That's just my take on it.
Nick, I think you're right, bro. I think you're right, bro. You're on the something, bro. You're right, bro. You're right, bro.
Hold on. Hold on, man. Look at this. This is Jalen Hurts' numbers from the Super Bowl. 17 for 22 for 221. And you sit up here and you tell me that this is no, but this is Bryce Young, though.
No, it's not.
Is
No,
this
it's
not?
not Bryce.
No, it's
That's
not.
not
No,
Bryce
it's
Young.
not. No, it's
That's not
not.
Bryce
No,
Young.
it's not.
Stop
No,
that.
it's not.
Stop
Don't
that,
say
Come
man.
that.
on,
Stop
man.
that. Please stop
Come
that.
on,
No,
man.
it's not.
Stop playing with me. This is a Bryce Young stat line right here.
No,
17
it's
for
not.
22 for 221. Yes, it is, because you guys was mad and crying about him not throwing over 250 yards a game.
Yeah,
This is a
that's
Bryce
not
Young
on the
stat.
average. That's not on the average or regular.
PPP, he threw for over 221 3 times last year, bro. 4 times last year. Out of 17, what? How many games, bro?
PPP just fucking shut his whole
4
fucking
times.
system down, dude.
That's not on
Bryce
the
Young,
average or regular
Hey,
at
Look at
all,
this.
bro.
Look at this. Look at this.
hey, but I want
221. Hold on. Look at this. 221 in the Super Bowl. 246 in the playoff. 128. 131. Y'all stop playing with me.
I want
Yeah,
you to know
that's
y'all are
not on the
killing.
average with Bryce Young. He don't do that on the
Y'all,
regular. You know
y'all are
that.
killing Riz B. Y'all are killing Riz B, because what y'all are saying, Nick Tri-State, is that Bryce Young is never going to be a dynamic quarterback, and Riz B is on record saying that Bryce is going to win an MVP. You won't win an MVP unless you are Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow. Those dynamic quarterbacks are the ones who win the MVP, not Jalen Hurts, not Brock Purdy, not those lower throw. And just for the record, Nick Gaskins, you keep talking about it being a low season for NFL quarterback average at 212. Guess who was below even that average in 12 games? Bryce Young at 200.25 yards per game.
Hey, check this out. You guys sat here and just told me that the Bryce Young only had 4 games. This is 1 against Atlanta, 203 against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 2 against whatchamacallit, 298 against the Bucks, 263 against Kansas City, 224 against. Stop playing with me. What I just showed you with Jalen Hurts, this right here, this Jalen Hurts, I told you this is a Bryce Young stat.
Man,
How can you dispute what I just showed you? You just said
that man did that in the playoffs, though, in a big game.
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you. First did in the playoffs is a Bryce Young stat.
Nah, don't even put Bryce Young on that.
25 for 34. What's another game? 15 for 28. What's another game?
What are you talking about, bro? What Jalen Hurts in the playoffs
Al,
is different, bro.
Al, be quiet. Al, be quiet real quick. Be quiet real quick, Al.
Yes, Al, his fucking whole career.
Hey, chill out, man. Chill out, Al. That's the host of his show, bro.
He gone. Look at this. 25 for 34. You got 15 for 28. 19 for 28. 26 for 46. You got 21 for 35. 24 for 37. So when I say out of my mouth that 17 for 22 is a Bryce Young stat, why are you guys lying?
Because it's a whole different situation, man. You know that.
Stop, man. The completion percentage ain't there, though.
Stop. Just stop.
The completion percentage ain't there yet, though. You gotta get that completion
Shout out to Ricardo.
There.
Shout out to Ricardo for that cash app, man. And he said Bryce did all that without a wide receiver one. Thank you much, bro. Thank you, man.
See, and that's the part right there. How the hell you don't have a wide receiver one? How you don't have it?
Yeah.
Who even throwing the ball to then?
And that's the other part too, Howard. That's the other part too. We don't grade these quarterbacks based on what their weapons are. We grade them on what they do for their weapons. You know, I've been listening to the argument that y'all been making about Bryce not having weapons. Now, I remember, some of y'all may not, but I remember in the offseason when Bryce was a rookie, of how I had to listen to people tell me the tight end that y'all took in the offseason, who had been previously with the Falcons, telling me about how he was someone other than what I knew him to be. I told you he wasn't all that, but not to y'all, because he put on the Panthers jersey. He was going to be the next coming. No.
You talking about 2 years ago You talking about 2 years ago? Stop that now.
And
hold on, Nick.
Howard, the point I'm
And see,
making is,
Nick.
Howard, the point I'm making is, he was good. He was good before he got on the field. After y'all saw what y'all saw, now he ain't shit. Just like with DJ Chark. And y'all gonna do, y'all did the same thing with Deontay Johnson, and y'all gonna do the same thing continuously with these weapons. Go ahead, Howard.
I argued with these guys. I told them they did that when DJ Chark and all them came. They were saying how good he was. When the man didn't pan out, now he's shit. No, y'all don't like to go back and remember shit y'all say.
Howard, the coaching staff too. The coaching staff too, Howard.
That's a fact.
Let me shut Howard up. Go ahead, Gas. I'm gonna shut Howard up real quick. Go ahead, Gaskin.
One, I never said that Hayden Hurst was good. Hayden Hurst was good. Actually, Atlanta might have been bad for Hayden Hurst because Hayden Hurst was good before he got to Atlanta. That's the truth.
Man, come on, man.
That's the truth. Before he got to Atlanta, Hayden Hurst was in where? Who knows?
And Nick, this
Baltimore.
This all of our tight ends.
Of course I know.
Yeah, all of our tight ends have struggled with Bryce. All of them.
I mean, well, Jatavian Sanders looked like he was going to start doing good, but he got hurt. Unfortunately,
guys, DJ Chark is trash.
I think he played about 14 or 15
I just want to
games.
say, I never wanted DJ Chark, and I always said DJ Chark was trash. I don't know what the hell how we talking about. That's all I know.
I said DJ Chark was only an okay guy.
Yeah, man, y'all come on, man. Y'all,
if you, Howard, if you in my videos, bro, the one person that, and I put it in a poll, I said, who's going to be the X factor for the Carolina season? This is after we got DJ Chark. I put Adam Thielen, I put TMJ, I put Mingo, and I put DJ Chark. And everybody went to Mingo saying Mingo was going to be the guy. Everybody said TMJ was going to get. Then it was DJ Chark. And the last person that people thought was going to shine was Adam Thielen. And I said in that video that y'all crazy if y'all think that Adam Thielen ain't going to be that guy for the Carolina Panthers this year. Anybody ever say nothing about no DJ Chark?
Well, PPP, even when what you saying,
Adam Thielen was going to be that guy.
Okay, even what you saying that, you was correct on Adam Thielen, but a lot of people wasn't because a lot of people didn't believe he was going to be crap. You see what I'm saying?
People who said that need to stop being listened to. That's all that means.
Even with Mingo. They love Mingo, and all of a sudden they don't like him. He garbage. He this, he that. See what I'm saying?
He was garbage, though. He was garbage.
I know, but I'm just saying. But listen, what I'm saying. People, in the beginning, they said Mingo was going to be that dude. Come on, y'all.
Howard, in the beginning, you loved the fact that we got Jonathan Brooks. He's been hurt. He hasn't played. So are you wrong?
Injury. Yeah, I am wrong because he didn't get on the field.
Okay.
He's injured. Okay. But hold on, let me say this. It's not because of his performance. He's injured.
Howie,
That's a big difference.
You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong about Brooks.
It's a big difference,
You're not
man.
wrong. He could play. He's not going to be a bust. Like, he's going to be nice. The only thing is he's hurt, bro. That's it. You're not wrong about Brooks. Not at all.
Dang. What up, C?
I just want to say this,
CJ
man.
CJ and Pennis is 0-2.
Time out. What? Time out. Hey, hold up, Howard. What'd you say about Brooks?
I said he's a good
Penix
player.
is 1 and 2, CJ.
It's not because of his performance. It's because he's injured. That's the reason why he ain't on the field. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just want you to say pointless shit.
Oh yeah, you was about to get your neck cut if you talking about Jonathan Brooks and Edge up here.
Man, listen, Jonathan Brooks is all but more than likely gone, man, from the Carolina Panthers.
No, stop that.
I'm gonna be honest.
Don't say that.
Stop that.
He is.
No,
if Rico Dowdle comes out, listen, man. Rico Dowdle come out and he perform well. The Panthers are probably gonna cut ties with Jonathan Brooks.
Well, they probably will. They probably will, and rightfully so.
No,
but
they
need to find out. They need to find. Well, they need to find out quickly as soon as he heals what they can get out of him. If not, move quick. Go ahead and let him go.
If they even thought about that, they would have signed Rico Dowdle to a multi-year contract. The fact that it's 1 year says enough for me, bro.
That's not true, bro.
That don't say nothing.
All right. Okay.
That don't say nothing, man.
Okay.
To me, that don't say
Hey, do
nothing.
you know how
Nick.
many people got signed to a 1 year contract, Nick? A lot of people
I
got
got you,
signed to a one
but
and 2
I'm
year
thinking,
deal
I'm
in
looking at it
Carolina.
from the Panthers' perspective. Even if Rico Dowdle goes off, right? Let's say he goes off. Let's say he runs for 800 yards and receives for another 250. Two things go with that. One, his asking price is going to rise. Two, why would you pay him more money when you're getting a guy, Jonathan Brooks, back who's coming back on a rookie contract? I'm just looking at it from the Panthers. I know what you guys are going to say.
Because you
I'm
don't
looking at it
know
from
if
the
he's going to be
Panthers'
here
point of
long
view.
term, Nick. That's why. Because you
What do
don't know
you
if he's
mean,
going to be here
bro?
long term. You don't know what's going to happen when Brooks come back.
You're right. You
Y'all
don't
act like
know.
dude just going to come back. He
He
going to
could
suit
come
up
back,
and
but
he's never going to get hurt
you're right.
again.
But you're making it sound like he's going to come back and get hurt again. How do you know he doesn't come back? How do you know he
It's
doesn't come
more,
back and doesn't
Nick.
get
It's
hurt for
more
8
likely
years?
that he comes back, Nick. It's more likely that he comes back and gets hurt than it is that he comes back and he's fine. Which one is more probable?
I don't got a crystal ball. I can't tell you. They probably said the same thing
Well,
about Thomas
that's why it's
Davis.
called probability, Nick. That's why it's called probability. And Thomas Davis is the biggest anomaly. And I'm tired of Carolina Panthers fans using Thomas Davis
Well,
for
if
every
it's an
player that comes
anomaly and
in
it happened
injured.
in our organization,
Thomas
it's going to be
Davis
used
is the
as an
only one
example.
that I've known in the NFL to come around and do that. How has it happened since? Have we seen it happen before that?
Yeah.
Have we seen it happen since?
But
Who?
answer
Yes.
me this, dude.
Who?
Answer
Who?
me
Yes.
this. But
Yes.
because
It has
you're
happened
saying
before
you're
that.
sick and
Who?
tired of Panther fans, this, that, and the third.
Adrian
I'm sick and
Peterson.
tired. I'm sick and tired of people just dropping a player because he tears his ACL one time, bro. Okay, yeah, it was
Nick,
a
it
freak
wasn't
ass.
once. It's twice.
So
It's
what?
twice.
So what, bro? So
What
what?
do you
He's
mean one
22 years
time?
old,
That sounds
336.
crazy.
You're making it sound like he's
It's
a
fucking twice,
33-year-old
bro.
athlete. He's 22. Come on,
Nick,
bro.
it's twice.
Come
It's
on,
twice.
bro. All right, and
Twice.
if he
One.
comes
That
back,
it's
and if he
even
comes
worse.
back,
Nick, it's even
and if
worse
he
that it's
comes
twice
back
and
and
he's only
tears it again,
22.
then get rid of him. But what if he comes back and you get
That
rid of
makes
him,
it that
and he
much
goes to
worse.
another team and he goes off? Then you're gonna look like you
Y'all
eating crow.
want to put a cape on, and y'all so scared of somebody going to another team and shining. I don't care about that.
I'm not. If he goes to another team and shines, he goes
So
to another
what?
team and shines.
No, then
Just
why
like I
wouldn't
said,
y'all be
Bruh,
mad,
just like
bro?
I said,
Do
if
y'all
Bryce
we're
Young
talking
goes to
about a
understand?
another
dude
team,
that's
Do y'all
22 and got
understand?
two
We
torn
traded up
ACLs.
to
all
get.
What
well.
are we
We
talking about?
traded down and traded back up to get Jonathan Brooks. Do you understand that Dan Morgan
And it
views
was a
him
mistake.
with a certain
And it was a mistake.
type of, he has him on a pedestal type thing.
That boy had 12 touches, and you want to talk about a draft pick. He tore his ACL 2 times and he's 22. That's terrible.
Got you.
What are we talking about, man?
Hey Nick, I gotta go with
Okay, so
336 on this
okay,
one,
so
man.
Okay, but how many times did?
so that's
Oh my
terrible.
God, bro! Russell Westbrook got
Okay, yo,
surgery
so
on the same knee like 3 times, bro, and he's still running and jumping like crazy. Like, what are
Russell
we talking
Westbrook,
about
Surgery
right
on the
now?
knee ain't
Russell
2
Westbrook.
ACL tears at 22,
Yes,
bro.
bro. Russell Westbrook has had
That's
knee
not the
surgery
same.
on his right knee like 3 times already, bro.
Russell
He's still
Westbrook
running and
plays
jumping out the
basketball,
gym.
Nick, was he
bro.
22?
What?
But
Nick,
still,
was he 22 and
bro,
tore his ACL twice?
it's the athleticism aspect, Prime. All
Hey,
I'm saying
Nick,
is
was
for
he
a guy
22
who's
with 2
only
ACL tears?
22 years
No.
old, you don't give up on him right away, bro. Just
Nick,
like,
Nick,
listen,
the hard
hold
truth
on. Let
is,
me
Nick,
ask you something. If you were Jonathan Brooks, would you want the Panthers to give up on you?
No, I
well, he
wouldn't.
ain't got nothing. He ain't got
But
nothing to
here's the
do with
thing:
that.
The Carolina Panthers business, man. That's why we're seeing the type of deals that we're seeing from Brent Tillis. We're not giving up too much, and we're assessing everything how it is. Jonathan Brooks cost us picks because we went back and we came back up.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly why you don't get rid of him right now.
No, you
Nick,
gotta look at
the hard truth.
hold on, Howard. You gotta look at what it costs for you to acquire and what's your return on this player. We haven't got nothing in 2 years from this guy. Nothing in 2 years.
And we got nothing in 2 years from Bryce Young when we
Nick,
did that.
Nick, the hard truth is, Nick, the hard truth is, now I love Jonathan Brooks, but as soon as he healed, they need to put him right out there and see what he can do and see if he don't get injured. If he gets injured again, get rid of him. You got to move fast on this. You can't linger on with this no more. That's it.
I agree,
I
Howie.
hate to say
If
it,
he
man.
comes back and suffers another significant injury, like in a quick amount of time, I'm with 336. I agree. Then get rid of him. But until that happens, how do you know? But Howie, here's my thing. We all could say he could come back and get hurt, but how do we know he doesn't come back and plays healthy football for 5 years? We don't know that, bro.
That'll
That
be
could happen
good. That'll be
too.
great. Yeah, that'll be great.
That could
That'll
happen
be great.
too. Everyone's acting like that can't happen. That could happen.
That can definitely happen, but the probability of it happening is very, very slim, considering the fact that we thought we slow walked him in to this season right here. Like, I thought he should have played in the Giants game. They slow walked him all the way down. I think his first game was against the Chiefs, wasn't it? So he had an extra week.
No.
When was his first game?
No, his first game was against.
Nick, and I'm looking at
his first game was against what now?
Tampa Bay.
I think it was Tampa.
It was Tampa Bay.
What, that's even worse.
I was there at the game. I remember.
That's even worse. He didn't play until week 13 because he didn't play until even week 13 now.
You know what's scary, Nick? Where his tear is where that knee bends, man. And as a running back, where you got to keep bending that like that and cutting, dog, it seemed like it's not going to work out, man. You just got to. Yeah. I hate it. I hate it, man.
I know. There's definitely concern. There's concern. There's definitely concern.
I want to know something, Howard. Where you get your information? You know where his tear is at.
They showed it. They showed it.
No, they did not. They did not.
You can go Google it, dog. They'll tell you where it's at.
ESPN definitely. I'm with Howie on this. ESPN
It's an ACL.
They'll tell you where it's at.
It's an ACL, right?
Dude, they said the ACL. They don't know exactly where the tear is.
And he retore the same spot, right?
Nick,
No,
Gaskin, you don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about?
Same place, man. The same place.
Listen,
it's right where the surgery was. It tore again.
Howard.
What?
They don't know where it tore at. It could have torn above where they fixed it at.
It was the same spot.
Let me tell you how they don't know that, Howard.
Oh my God, Nick! Listen.
It's called a HIPAA.
Is your name Google?
No, it's called a HIPAA violation.
Well, why don't you go visit Google? Go visit Google.
Well, Google's wrong. I'm telling you that.
Oh, really? We're gonna listen to you and not Google. You crazy boy.
Howard, if anybody put his medical information online, they're gonna be paying that man for the rest of his life.
Dude, his medical information has already been known. It's already been known. It's in the same spot, my nigga. It's in the same spot
that they surgically repaired, which is why they gave them.
They said it was the same knee.
His first game was against the Kansas. Yeah, his first game was against Kansas City. He had 2 carries, 7 yards against Kansas City. I thought he came in that game. He had the most of his carries inside of Tampa
Nick
Bay.
G.
He came back in the Chiefs.
Nick G, where you get your information from, dog?
Howard, Howard. You Howard, you don't tell me because you dumb as hell. Anyways, it's called a HIPAA violation.
God dang!
Direct.
It's not about HIPAA, dude. The injury is.
This man says HIPAA. What are you talking about, dog?
They gave the percentage.
You sound dumb. You sound dumb, dog.
Howard don't even know what happened.
How I don't know what that is. How I don't know what that is, dog. How I don't know what that is. You sound stupid as hell, dog.
Tell me.
I ain't about to explain nothing to your dumb ass, boy. You saying the dumbest shit in the world right now. Yeah, okay. Who medical information, dog? That's HIPAA. Listen, I ain't got time to explain this stupid shit to your young ass. All right? Stupid shit.
Howard,
and then you sitting there saying you can't get the information? You sound dumb, boy.
Howard, what medical doctor told you that it was torn in the exact same spot? Or did they say he tore the exact same knee? That was what
so you're telling me I have to get the information from my doctor, not what they put out there, right? Not what they put out there, right?
Yes, because it's speculation.
Hey, Nick, it's the same spot. It's the same spot, dog.
As I said, unless
you look on
all right, hold on 1 second. Yeah. Carolina Panthers running back Jonathan Brooks suffered a torn anterior cruciate ligament, ACL, in his right knee during the team's December 8th, 2024 game against the Philadelphia
Eagles. I know
Eagles.
that. 336.
That's the ACL. That means he tore.
So what are you arguing if you know that? If you know that, what are you arguing?
Howard.
This is what he had when he was in college. This is the same injury.
Howard, being somebody who's been in the military and seeing people tear their ACL thousands, millions of times,
Well, you're wrong. You're wrong right now. You're
But
wrong
it
right
was
now,
torn
dog. You
in the.
sound bad, dog. You sound bad.
It was not torn in the exact same spot. You could tear it
Dude, how many
above
ACLs do you got in your knee?
Howard,
Like,
listen,
they
336,
repaired
336. I know you.
it's only one
Listen,
ACL in your knee, and it got torn. There's only one.
can you?
So it doesn't matter where,
Robert
above, below, or in the
Robert
middle where it was
Truesdale.
torn at. It's the same ACL.
How? But 336, you
Robert
smart enough to know.
Truesdale, if you could hit the
You
link,
call it
please.
336 Howard. You calling me
Even for a
336,
couple
man. You all
minutes.
mixed up.
If you could clear this up for everyone, Robert Truesdale, please.
You can tear it above where the injury was experienced the first time. Yes, the ACL is one thing, but it is a long ligament that stretches down the side of your knee. Duh.
Hey, real quick, man. Real quick. Shout out
Would you
to
happen to have any
CJ
great
Hill.
coupons?
Shout out to CJ Hill for that super chat, man. He said at 336 it was 126 versus the Giants in overtime. Yes, it was. And also, shout out to Carlos, man, for that $10 cash app. He said, love your podcast. Hey, man, Carlos, I appreciate you. Are at $85 away. I'm sorry, $85 away from my goal of $120 per live. And subscribe with the content you're enjoying, what you're hearing. Hit the cash app, which is Panthers Prime Podcast. Show love monetarily to the channel. And of course, all contributions to the channel are appreciated. We thank you for that. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Go ahead, Howard. Go ahead, Gaskin.
What I'm trying to
No,
say.
sometimes Gaskins try to overdo it, y'all. And just for no reason. It's stupid to do that.
Do y'all remember when they gave out the percentage of the chance that this injury gets retorn after the surgery in the same place? It was a very, very small percentage. So, Nick, please stop with this. They didn't release it. They told you that he tore the same spot that they surgically repaired.
How? You don't see, y'all don't get it, but okay. Whatever.
You keep saying Howard. That's not Howard talking, man.
You and Howard don't.
Dude, there's nothing to not get. The doctors gave out the information showing the percentage of chance of him tearing the exact spot of what they tore. Where do you think the percentage came from? Did the Panthers just make it up? Maybe you weren't there for that, Nick, but this is you don't know.
What doctor said that?
Dude, where do you think the information came from? Nick, where did the information come from?
Where did you get it?
So we just made up the percentage of chance? Like, where do we get all these injury diagnostics from? Like, how do we know Derek Brown has a torn meniscus? Is that against him?
See, and he don't even stop and use common sense to think 336. He don't even stop and use common fucking sense.
Is that related to HIPAA?
Listen,
like, dude, what are you talking about?
I forgot you a Donald Trump dude. So at the end of the day, let me explain it to you.
So?
God damn.
Let me tell you
what the hell does that got to do with anything? And that's exactly why I'm right now. And you sound dumb.
Wow.
That's exactly why I'm right now. You sound dumb.
Wow.
You sound just like them dumbass leftists online. Just like
actually I'm independent.
This dude talking about HIPAA, and they sit here and report these injuries for athletes daily. What are you talking about, bro?
Just telling you that he has an injury is not against HIPAA, but telling you exactly what is wrong.
So where did the percentage of the
they told you exactly what hurt Derek Brown.
Where did they
Derek Brown? Jason
if y'all would shut the fuck up, if you would shut up and let somebody else talk.
No, it's not about shut the fuck up.
You trying to over talk it. If you're over talking
again, Prom. We're
Round
move
two.
Prom, when you were around when they gave out
over talk
the
people, you
percentage
doesn't
of
mean
him
you're right.
tearing the same injury again. You heard this, right?
Yeah. I did.
Okay, so where did that information
You overtalk people. You don't want to let nobody else talk so that I can explain it to you because you think you're right because you read something online and you think that you're dumb, man. Y'all dumb. Y'all see something from a reporter and you think
your
it's
dumbass
fact.
is the only one who missed this. Nick, your dumbass is
You're the one. Y'all are dumb as hell, man. Y'all don't. You see.
I just asked PPP yet again.
You think it's
was he around for the percentage of chance of him tearing the same exact spot? And he said yes. And the percentage for him to tear the same injury was very low, right? So where did that information come from? You're wrong, Nick. You're wrong, Nick.
You don't.
You're wrong.
Y'all,
and then you're so stupid. Then you're so stupid that you think you're smarter than Google. Then you're so stupid that you think you're smarter than Google. Like, what an idiot, bro.
I didn't say I was smarter than Google. I said,
Google
what doctor told you that? What report do you see from a doctor? What doctor signed the report that you saw? What doctor signed it? No doctor signed it, right? Then the shit ain't fucking. It's not 100% accurate. You don't know what a fucking. You don't know what an ALC is.
Round three.
You don't know what an ALC is.
Where did the information come from, then? Where did the information
It came from speculation of what they heard. It's called speculation. It's called speculation. Y'all assume that y'all know everything, and that's what's wrong with this goddamn world, man. Y'all motherfuckers think y'all know everything.
You're the one who thinks you're smarter than
everything,
Google.
and then you're
the one that think you know everything. Look how stupid you are.
Actually, did I say I was smarter than Google, or I say Google was wrong in this one? Because that's the exact words that came out of my mouth. So I said Google was wrong in this aspect. That's what I said. So you always do. You know what? You always do that.
They speculated.
Yes, it's called speculation because they cannot put his medical information out online like that. It's against the law. It's against the law.
What a fucking idiot.
It's against the law. Y'all, you dumb as hell, man. Y'all motherfuckers.
Nick,
where's the pictures at? Hey, where's the pictures at? Where's the MRI that shows you what's going in the exact same spot? Where's the picture at? Where's the picture at? Was there a picture? Was there a picture? Was there a picture?
Bro.
You
know, so stupid, please. Somebody please.
But you're wrong. Y'all are wrong. You're wrong.
Just told me that they speculated on the percentage of chance of him tearing the same spot that they.
No, that's not what I said. I said anything that is reported by a reporter is clear speculation because they don't have all the.
This was reported by a doctor. That's what I'm telling you. You are so.
Was it reported by his doctor? Was it reported by his doctor?
They just made.
No, it was not. So at the end of the day, those doctors are taking educated guesses. Those doctors are taking educated guesses. Unless his doctor reports it, unless his doctor reports it, it's an educated guess. It's an educated guess. It's not 100%.
God damn!
It's true.
Shout out to Django, man, for that. Shout out to Django for that. He said, "PvP, we haven't."
It's the truth. Y'all don't listen. If Twan came up here, he gonna tell you the exact truth. Unless his doctor reported it, it's an educated guess. It's not 100% fact.
Also, shout out to Black Sox, man, for that super chat. He said left. Yeah, that's a fact, man. We've gone left. Yeah,
I wish I would super chat the percentage of Jonathan Brooks tearing this same spot and where it was reported.
But that was not his doctor reporting that. That was not his doctor reporting that. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. His doctor has to tell you.
This is a shirt boy. This boy is stupid. This is a medical procedure.
Every ACL injury is not the exact same.
For this surgery,
it's an educated guess.
ACL being the same, fool. God damn, that's how I know you don't listen. This is a medical procedure.
You don't. Yes, but that's what I said the entire time. But that's what you don't see.
When doctors do research on a medical procedure,
it's called educated. It's still an educated guess. It's still an educated guess unless you have all the information.
Yeah.
If you have, unless you have all the information, it's an educated guess.
Yeah. When you're done, I'll explain. Yeah.
Go ahead and say when doctors. Go ahead and say what doctors.
Let it happen.
This is a medical procedure, right? So when you have a medical procedure done, they do the research. They do the research to see how often this injury is retorn. Okay. So I don't need his specific doctor to report how often it is that this injury is going to be retorn. I don't need his doctor to tell me that. It's well known between the medical field how often that this injury is going to be retorn again. We don't need his doctor to tell us that. That's information that they do their own research on.
But let me ask you something. Let me ask you that something. Is anything that comes out of a doctor's mouth a fact, or is that still a hypothesis? That's still a hypothesis. He doesn't. Because guess what? No, because this is what what you're not listening to is the fact that every doctor is not privy to his medical. That's still a hypothesis. It's not. It is not 100% proven fact.
So I'm gonna do a study, right? I'm gonna do a study to see how often this injury is retorn after this specific surgery, and I'm gonna do some research to see that, right? And you're gonna tell me that when I come up with the final determination on how often this is retorn, that's a hypothesis, right? That's what you're telling me.
It's still called an educated guess. That's still called an educated guess.
Hey, real quick. I just need I can only have 6 on the stage right now. Red, you mind dropping down real quick, Red?
I don't mind.
Okay,
I'll let y'all, because
okay.
I can't make heads or tails out of what's going on PvP.
All right.
Yeah. Hey,
All right,
Jordan, fellas, y'all have fun with this one.
I got you, Red. Yeah. Hey, Edge, you mind dropping down just for a quick second, man? Let me get Demetrius in here real quick, okay?
Yeah, man. You can go ahead and do that, man. I was trying to get some words in, but everybody just kept talking over crazy stuff. So,
hey, man, I'll bring you back up in a little bit. I'll bring you back up, man. I'll bring you back up. Yes, sir. All right, go ahead, fellas, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
That's still called an educated guess. Unless you are basing that off of his medical information, it's still called an educated guess. It's not you can't say, because science is not based on 100% facts. That's proven in the world. Dude, they said the percentage that Thomas Davis would ever play football again at the level that he started playing it at was a slim to none chance. But guess what? The anomaly always exists. So at the end of the day, unless they have his exact medical information to look at exactly where it was torn at, exactly what was done to fix it the first time, then it's still just an educated guess. Now, am I saying that they are wrong? No, I'm not saying that they're wrong. What I'm saying is that they are making educated guess without having all the facts. Because if you didn't know, doctors can't 100% share people's medical information, even with other doctors, unless the person signs off on it. It's illegal.
And I just say one thing, everybody. Good morning, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
What up, man?
I just been listening, what's going on with y'all? I've been listening. I just wanted to touch on a couple points, and if anybody knows, if anybody doesn't understand why just caught my attention. So coming out of high school, I went to ECU on a full ride, and they had this program called Early Assurance, and basically you had to apply to get accepted into med school straight out of high school, but you had to complete the requirements. Obviously I didn't go that way, but I gotta, I'm pretty experienced with that background. I'm gonna just say one thing, just to touch on the Google thing, and I'm gonna just tell y'all I'm not picking sides. I'm gonna just shoot it straight. I'm gonna just say this: there's a lot of credible information on Google, but Google is controlled, and everything on Google is not accurate. And I know that from my medical background and just dealing with the music industry. Now, as far as like the HIPAA point and like whether he re-entered it and everything of the sort, y'all were actually both right. I think y'all were just arguing different points. I think 336 is saying, bro, what do you mean they can't report injuries because the NFL does it all the time because these people have contracts with the NFL, and you're exactly right, 336. However, I think what Gaskins is saying is this: you can know that Demetrius broke his leg, or you can know that Demetrius has a leg injury, but Gaskins can't say, hey, Demetrius has a communicated fracture in this region of his leg and give super specifics about the injury. I think that's what he's saying. So I just wanted to touch on, I love the content, and I actually didn't join there earlier because I knew I would have got distracted and been late for work. So that's how much I love the content.
That's still wrong.
That's exactly wrong. That's exactly what I was saying.
Stupid for looking.
Yeah, you're still wrong because they're gonna report that injury.
And just on the ACL thing,
no,
I think so yeah, it is the same injury. I get what 336 is saying, but I think it's another thing where y'all were actually both right. So if y'all
what you said was they can't say the specifics of the injury that you got, and they absolutely do. That's why we know what happened.
They absolutely do not. They absolutely do not. They tell you, he broke his leg.
So what's Derrick Brown?
They tell you he fractured his leg.
But 336, what I'm saying is this, bro.
A meniscus injury. But listen,
Hang on.
this is what you don't. 336. This is what I'm trying to say. You can say it's a meniscus injury, but you cannot go in depth of where the injury exactly where on the meniscus is torn. You can't go 100% depth.
What I'm saying is this, bro.
Like you trying to dial it down the fucking microscopic shit. Nobody said that.
I said that I actually did say that every single time, and y'all started yelling.
That he tore the first time. Is that not what we said?
And I said,
me and Howard said the same exact thing.
Howard,
We said
that's what you said. No, you said that's what you said. That's what you said. Howard said exact words out of Howard's mouth. The exact words out of Howard's mouth. He tore it in the exact same spot. What you call it? That's speculation. You don't know that.
One AC, bro, you trying to make up some dumb shit, bro. There's one ACL.
But no, I'm not. No, this is coming from. This is coming from. No, this is coming from. This is coming from experience. This is coming from experience. Dude, I have a friend that has torn his ACL in 3 different spots.
Nobody said that he tore.
I said that. Nick, I have experience with that.
Nobody said that Jonathan Brooks tore his ACL 3 inches above the last spot that he tore it the last time. What Howard is saying is he tore the same ACL that he tore the first time. You know that. You just
so that's what you. So that's no. That's speculation.
You know exactly
that's speculation. Because Howard said no. That's what you said. That's what you said. Howard said. Howard out of his big ass dumb ass mouth said he tore it in the same spot.
The fuck he's saying.
Exact same spot.
You know
no, stop doing that for him, man.
Because there's only one ACL, bro. It's not doing anything for anybody. You know exactly what the fuck he's talking about. You're just trying to pick out some shit.
No, it's not.
But y'all are saying
telling you that he tore the same ACL.
But just because I can understand
okay, that's what he said.
Look, 336, you're actually right though. He does only have one ACL. It is the same injury. But what Gaskins is saying is that ACL connects one bone to another bone, and it's possible to throw it. It's possible to tear that in a different spot.
I understand that. Yes, I know that.
But then why are you arguing? Because that's what Howard said.
That's
what Howard said.
5 inches above the last tear or 3 inches below the last tear. Nobody's saying that.
But listen,
like that would be
listen.
Nobody knows.
Okay, I apologize if I yelled at you for the wrong thing. But Howard on the other hand did say that.
You got to use
Howard didn't put no context clues out there. You put the context clues out there for him. You put the context clues out there for him.
Anything out anywhere. This is elementary school. Like we learn to use the context clues in elementary school. You know exactly what he said.
Howard didn't put no context clues out there. Howard, dirty ass mouth, said exact words. He said, no, he did not. Howard, dirty ass mouth, said he tore it in the same spot. You over here protecting him. You ain't got to act like Captain Saberho. You do not have to act like Captain Saberho. That is exactly what he said. Even Demetrius said that.
Everybody understands what's going on, but you.
Nick, you sitting there playing elementary games, dog. You play elementary games. When they say the word, hold on. When they say the word,
and look, and now the dummy's gonna use, and now the dummy's gonna use your terms. Look at this, now the dummy's gonna use your terms.
No, Nick, your Kendrick Perkins looking ass. Okay, when you goddamn start goddamn talking shit like that and elementary shit.
Because your beard is patchy, don't mean you gotta talk about mine.
Hey, let me tell you something. Them boys,
because at 50 years old, you got a patchy beard. That's not my fault.
Hey, take the chicken bone out your mouth. Take the chicken bone out your mouth, my nigga. Take the chicken bone out your mouth.
Hey. No, 336, you over here acting like Captain Saberho. This mother said what he said. Howard is not smart enough. Howard is not smart enough to use context clues.
I guess I don't have to because I ain't out here trying to get too off that. But this is what I'm telling you. The word is re-tear. Now you can take whatever you want to with that. I know what re-tear means.
You're acting slow, man. Like you don't understand what the fuck going on. You know exactly what the hell he's saying.
No, man. Y'all, you see, but you over here acting because he's exact words out of Howard. But you know, you're saving a hoe. You saving a hoe because Howard said exact words were
The fact of the matter is, everybody understands what's going on over here except for you. You're the only one
Except for his
smoke.
elementary ass.
So
Except for
then
his elementary ass.
why did Demetrius say the exact
man
same thing
said
that Howard said? Because Howard said what he said.
that's not what he said either. What he's
It
telling
is
you
what
is
Howard
nobody
said.
said
So
that he tore the exact same spot down to the inch to the millimeter of the spot that he tore the first time. Howard is telling you
nobody
that he tore
listen.
the same ACL. God damn.
No, the hell he did not.
That's exactly what the fuck
Howard
he
said
said.
he tore it in the exact same spot. That's the exact words out of his mouth.
Oh
And
my
you're not gonna
God,
take
bro.
that.
This dude
You're
right
not gonna
here,
take because that's
please
what he
use
said out of his
context
mouth.
clues, man.
He did not say, "Oh, he
Y'all
tore the
stay in
exact
school,
same
man.
ACL."
For real.
His
Y'all stay
exact
in
words out of
school.
his mouth.
You a
He tore his
cornball,
ACL
man.
in the
You a
exact
cornball,
same
dog.
spot where they fixed it.
God
I'll be
damn.
a
They use
cornball, but at the end of the
context
day,
clues in elementary.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to Django, man, for that super chat, man. He said, PPP, we have gone from Bryce to ACLs. We sure have. And shout out to LJ Gage. He said, PPP, my ACL hurt now. I haven't even torn nothing. Hey, guys, real one on the stage right now. I'm rotating you guys in and out, man. So don't get upset if I rotate you out for conversation purposes right now, okay, man? But, man, this is funny. Howard, what you said that man looked like?
Kendrick Perkins. He told me he mad because my beard full and his ain't.
God,
ain't my fault. I got good genes, man.
Dang.
Hey,
Hey, guys, real quick, guys, we are $85 away from our goal, man, of $120 per live. And donations, man, and our contributions. If you're rocking with the content today, man, I mean, it's gone left. We just hit 2 hours. If you're rocking with the content, man, you enjoying it, man. Show love, knock out that $85, man. Become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast, only $3.99. Like that button, but most importantly, subscribe to the channel. Go ahead, Panther Lanta.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. And like I said, I want to make sure if I say anything, I'm not taking no sides on it. Just as a listener, I came in because I was listening. I will tell you, I don't know everybody's name quite yet, but whoever said he tore the exact same spot, ACL thing, whatever, how I took it was he just meant he tore the same ACL. I mean, it ain't like it's a big ass ligament. Man.
Thank you. Somebody understand.
I mean, just using
God damn.
Whenever he had the injury, I didn't hear anybody say, "Oh, well, the good news is he didn't tear it in the exact same spot." They were like, "He tore the exact same ACL in the same right knee." And just me using some research tools here, I have all the hopes in Jonathan Brooks, but there has never been a running back come back from the same ACL tear being torn twice in the NFL. No, Sean Moreno was the only one, and he didn't come back the way he used to be. So I have high hopes for him, but it has never been done. The same ACL in the same knee. Never been done in the NFL. Never. So I do think we need to take that with a grain of salt. So, if nobody has ever done it, he's gonna have to be some type of superhero to come back and actually produce on the football field.
Appreciate you, Panther Lanta, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Boy, Howard don't care what come out of his mouth, man. He said that man.
And that's fine. Howard can call me all types of names, but it's okay because all I'm taking it as, oh, Kendrick Perkins got a nice beard. So do I. And Howard doesn't. That's all I'm taking it as. I take it as he insulted himself.
Edge, what's up, Edge? Let me get Edge in here real quick, fellas. What's up, Edge? Edge.
What's going on, guys? Yeah, what's going
on?
On,
man? Talk to me, man. Talk to me, man.
So, are we done with this ACL dumbness?
I mean, it ain't dumbness. It's conversation, my brother. Yeah, it's conversation. What you want to talk about? That,
all right, bet. All right, cool. But now that we're done with the ACL, let's go back to the real matter subject at hand of the Young mentality. The Bryce mentality of the confidence mentality that the kid supposedly has gotten. Let's get back to it. All right.
Go ahead. Floor yours, man.
This is my thing. Because everybody keeps asking me at work and everybody else is like, "Hey, what do you think about Bryce Young this? What do you think about Bryce Young that?" I'm gonna tell you guys, just like I told everybody else, just like PvP, just like I even told you. I'm not giving out no predictions. I'm not giving out no stat lines. I'm not giving out nothing. Right now, this kid, I don't care what the kid has to do. He's gonna have to the number one thing he's gonna have to do. He's gonna have to show me. I don't care what numbers he puts up. He can put up Hall of Fame numbers. I don't give a damn. You are gonna have to show me. You're gonna have to show me that you learn from your past two seasons. Yes, he played 2 seasons. Everybody, this is not his rookie year. All right, we're not gonna bypass that. His rookie year, what was a post dramatic stress year. We're not gonna put that out there. Okay, he played a rookie year. He played horrible. All right, let's get that pass out the way. All right, he's gonna also have to show me that too, what he did at week 18 against Atlanta, he's going to have to do that for the entire 17 games of the season. Not one time, the entire season. Okay? He's going to have to do that. And 3, he's going to also have to show me that he can actually be in this league, because he is very much replaceable. Just like Jonathan Brooks, it can be very much replaceable. All right. This guy is he's not only a player, this kid is an asset. He's an asset to a business model. That's all he is. Yes. Is he an athlete? Yes. Is he a player? Yes. But it's just as much as everybody wants to have Bryce Young on this high pedestal. Guess what? This high pedestal of the league that's called the NFL can damn sure take you off that pedestal and replace you with somebody else if you do not perform well. All right. The latest model of this whole fucking world right now is, what have you done for me lately? And right now, lately, what Bryce has done is gone 6-22 for his first 2 years, and has played decently to okay well his first 2 years. Okay. His third season, he's gonna have to show something, because everybody knows for a quarterback or any player that's drafted in the first round, they get a 4-year contract with a 5th-year option. Everybody knows that third year is the most crucial year, because that's gonna entail of whether we're going to extend you on your 4th year, or we're gonna go ahead and give you some type of grace to get you going for your 5th-year option, to go ahead and get you this extended contract out. All right. So everybody knows the third year is very, very crucial, especially if you got a quarterback. Because everybody knows if you do not hit on a quarterback, that could set your franchise back 5 to 7 years. You don't believe me? Look at the Browns.
That was on point, Edge. That was definitely on point.
It was on point, Edge.
Why you got Kendrick Perkins on the screen?
Howard said that's Nick.
Hey, 336, Boston Celtic legend right there. Hey, the leader of the Celtics. 336
that ain't no
right
legend,
there.
man. Hey, don't start there. We're gonna stick with the Panthers.
Remember that shit? He came out a couple weeks ago. He said, "Yeah, I was the leader of the Celtics."
Yeah, I ain't even getting into that. Yeah.
Yo, Howard
I'm
is
gonna
too funny.
leave KP alone today.
All right,
wait, who said who resembles Kendrick Perkins?
And Howard said, "You Kendrick Perkins looking."
Yo, Howard, you ain't shit, dog.
Oh man.
Oh snap, man. That's funny.
Hey, Howard just jealous. My beard look like that, and his don't.
Oh my gosh.
Damn,
y'all on 10 this morning. All right, let me respond to Edge. Edge, I heard everything you were saying. I'm able to multitask. Trust me, I'm a church boy. We used to be joking around and playing music at the same time, so I can do 2 things at once. Now, to respond to what you just said, now I do believe that Bryce Young needs to come out to perform well. What I don't agree with is the amount of, the time that you said he must do it. And this may be the time frame when you guys say, well, PPP, here you go jumping ship again. But no, I'm really not jumping ship. This is what I'm saying. The NFL, in particular, the Carolina Panthers, is a team game. There's 53 people on the roster, the active roster. We don't need Bryce Young to be 350 Bryce Young or 290 Bryce Young. We just need Bryce Young to not turn the ball over Bryce Young and score touchdowns Bryce Young, which he's done. And he's done that from week 8 all the way to the end of the season. And I know you guys want to say, you only start there. Well, yeah, that's where I'm starting at. So what? But we've seen Bryce Young in that time period make great plays and place his team not once, not twice, not 3 times, but multiple times past 3, put his team in a position to win. It's a team game. Now, going to only the offense side of the ball, if Bryce Young, if Dave Canellis, not Brent Tillis, Brad Isaac, and these boys say, you know what, this team is horrible against the run, we're going to run the ball down their throat with Chuba Hubbard and Rico Dowdle. Bryce Young may get 125, 35 yards. Who cares? We win. I can care less. Games that Bryce Young need to throw the ball in, I believe he can do it because he's shown us he can do it. So all this notion that he's going to have to show me, he's going to have to, listen, you ain't got to worry about that because the brother's going to do it. This is the evolution of Bryce Young Part 2, just to let y'all know. All right. That's my response.
Okay. All right. All right. So basically what you're saying is what everybody should be saying and thinking right now is this. If the kid puts up 58 yards, but we win, we should be happy. If the kid puts up 365 yards and we lose, we should be upset.
Can I ask you a question?
Either way is a win. Either way, it doesn't matter. A win's a win, right? He can put up 58 yards, or he can put up 300. He can put up 358 yards. As long as he wins, that's all we care about, right?
Can I please ask you to be a little bit more more positive with your disposition, sir? When have you ever seen Bryce Young only put up 58? No. I didn't say positive. I didn't say positive. I said
positive. Okay.
No.
Plausible.
Can you please be more real with your two examples? Because you've never seen Bryce Young only put up yards.
Yeah, I have.
No, you have
Bryce Young, the lowest amount of yards Bryce Young has ever put up is 58 yards, and I'm looking at the score. I'm looking at it right now.
What's the game?
When he came in in to relieve Andy Dalton of his duties.
Yeah, please.
In the Chicago game, Bryce Young had.
Please stop.
Bryce Young had.
Please stop.
Did he come? No.
Edge.
I'm putting it out.
You're being very, very disingenuous.
No, I'm not. How can I be disingenuous when he put up? Listen,
sir. Did he start the game?
No, he did not start the game, but he ended the game.
When did he come into that game?
Okay. All right. Fine. You want a whole game? You want a whole game of Bryce Young? You want a whole game of Bryce Young? Fine.
I just want you to be very. I just want you to be very. I just want you to be. Come on, let's.
No. You want a whole game of Bryce Young? You want a whole entire game of Bryce Young?
All I'll actually be very, very fair about what you're saying.
Okay.
Bryce Young has never started in which he's only thrown 58 yards.
Yeah. Bet. Fine. Yeah. You want to go ahead and go down this route? We can go ahead and go down.
Find the game where he threw 100 and less than 100. And now I'm there with you, but don't be disrespectful and say 58 yards.
I'm not being disrespectful. Bro, he put up 50. Bro, he put up 58 yards against Chicago. He played backup. It doesn't matter. He put
the last drive, the last 2 drives, Edge and against Chicago.
I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
I don't give a damn.
That's why you're saying what you're saying.
Listen, Nick.
That makes no sense.
Nick is
no sense.
He had 94 yards his first year. What about that? Is that good enough?
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you. Let's bring up the Chargers game. Let's bring that game up, right? We'll bring up the Chargers game.
Bring up the Chargers game, sir.
So in the Chargers game where we lost 26-3. 26-3.
Yeah.
This is the entirety of a game. The whole entirety of the game. Yeah. All right, let me go ahead. My computer's a tad bit slow. I got that Comporium internet, which is horrible as shit.
It's okay. I got it for you. It was 80. I got it for you. It was 84 yards. I got it for you.
No, I got it right here. I got it right here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. He put up 84 yards. And that was the entirety of the game. He did not get replaced.
Yeah.
He did not get benched. All right.
But it's
So
80,
that's
but
the
it's
whole
80,
entirety of the
but
game.
it's
So
but
like I
it's 80,
said,
but it's 84, but it's 84-58.
I don't get.
So you should have said 84.
Okay,
said,
84.
It
doesn't freaking.
You should.
It
does matter.
Okay, PPP,
it does matter.
PPP. Listen,
you know it matters over here.
At the end of the goddamn listen, PPP.
Look at Kendrick smiling at you.
At the end of the goddamn day. At the end of the goddamn day. At the end of the goddamn day. The kid puts up 80 something. A kid puts up 84, 58 yards, or the kid can put up 303 yards or 330 yards or whatever he put up against freaking Green Bay. I don't even know why, but I know it's a 300-yard games. He can go from one end of the spectrum to the other end of the spectrum. At the end of the goddamn day, if the kid wins, the kid wins. All right. I don't give a damn how he does it. If he wants to be a game manager, then he better be the best goddamn game manager he can possibly freaking be. If he wants to be a game changer, which he might get up there, then he better be the best goddamn fucking game changer of all goddamn time. Okay. As long as the kid wins, as long as the kid wins, because at the end of the goddamn day, winning cures all, and winning gets you division titles. Winning gets you to the playoffs. Winning
doesn't cure all.
Winning gets you to the Super Bowl.
Winning doesn't cure all when it comes down to the Carolina Panthers, because guess what? I've seen fans here trash Bryce Young in a Giants win, in a Saints win, in a Cardinals win, and an Atlanta Falcons win. So winning doesn't cure all. You guys are subjective. And real quick.
Oh no, PPP, you absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I know I am. And real quick, shout out to the Uncle Quan, man, for that super chat. He said, great show before work. Appreciate you, PPP. Appreciate you too, man. And my brother, Panthers Theory, said Bryce is not the future. Run me my debate. My brother, I ain't hiding nowhere. Guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, me will have a paid debate. You got to pay for this now. On Bryce Young. Now, we got to get the details together. But, of course, we're going to have a debate on whether or not Bryce Young is quarterback for the future or whatever the debate parameters are going to be. And we're going to have stat thing. And I'm already calling myself the winner against my interlocutor. Okay? So he will not win that debate, just to let you guys know. And he's a pretty great debater. So he won that debate. That debate will be won on the premises of future prognostication. Okay, so there we have it right there. Yeah. Yeah. Call me Punxsutawney Phil, because Bryce Young is going to take us to the playoffs. Go ahead, Edge.
Okay, so like I said, at the end of the goddamn day, if the kid puts up numbers, the kid puts up numbers. He don't put up numbers, he don't put up numbers. He needs right now, the kid needs more wins than he does stat lines. All right. If that means we got to run the ball more, then we run the goddamn ball more. If we decide we got to pass the ball, then goddamn it, just pass the goddamn ball. I don't give a damn. I'm tired of losing. I want wins. Because like I said, winning wins games, winning wins divisions, winning gets you into the playoffs, and winning gets you to the Super Bowl. And guess what? A win will help you win the goddamn Super Bowl. That's what winning does.
Can I tell you why you're absolutely wrong? Let me tell you why you're absolutely wrong, Ed. Because if we win in the game, right, by running the ball, and he's putting up mediocre performances, why would we sign you to a $200+ million contract when we can run the ball and have mediocre performances with anybody?
I don't know. I don't know. Ask Jalen Hurts that.
No. Jalen Hurts isn't just winning by having mediocre performances. We're not about to do that. Yeah. That's absolutely not what's happening, and you know that.
Because the last time I checked, Bryce Young had more yards than Jalen Hurts for the whole season.
Okay, so let's check their career. And see, this is what I be talking about with recency bias. You guys will take what somebody just did, right? You guys will take what somebody just did this past season and act like all the performances that they had prior to this don't exist. And that's what happens with Kansas City this year. Everybody was been waiting on Kansas City to lose so they can trash talk them. But then I remind you, Patrick Mahomes has thrown for 4,000 yards how many times? So, but now all of a sudden, oh yeah, and they squeaked by in all those wins this year. But they won how many games? That is a silly argument.
Yes.
Jalen Hurts ain't
They
just
were
been
11.
putting up
They
mediocre
were
performances
11
and winning.
They were listen. Folks, they were Kansas City Chiefs were 11-0 in one-score games. Yes, they were 11-0 in one-score games. Okay, I get it. Yes, Jalen Hurts didn't need to do much throughout the whole damn season because he had Saquon Barkley and he had that defense. Got it.
Did they pay Jalen Hurts? Did they pay Jalen Hurts shit? Has he got a contract yet?
Yes, Jalen Hurts got a contract. Yes, he already has a contract. Yes.
What was his contract? How much did he get paid? Do you know?
Let me pull it up real quick. Give me 1 second.
He got a fat contract.
Okay.
He's getting $50 million a year.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to know the total.
You want to know the total? All right, fine. Get you the goddamn fucking total. Because
here it is.
It really doesn't matter. Goddamn.
$255 million. What Jalen Hurts got? I'm gonna put it up on the screen. That's what he got. April 2023. He got a new 5
Do you
year,
think that they gave him that because he's mediocre? Do you think that they paid him that money because he put up mediocre performances? So then why did you bring him up when I said he can't put up mediocre performances and win off of running the ball? That's not why he got paid.
No, I know that. I could. The only reason why.
So then why did you bring Jalen Hurts up?
Because the last season.
Because of recency bias, absolutely.
The lowest numbers of yards. Oh my god, bro! Shut up and let me just put it out there for you, all right?
Oh, it's already out there. Right. Yeah, it's already out there. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, bet. All right, bet. Fine. If you want to tell me that, if you want me to say that you won, fine, you won. I'll the fuck up.
No, it's not about winning or losing. I asked you something very specific. You brought up Jalen Hurts. I said, why would we pay you $200+ million when we're winning running the ball? If you're putting up mediocre performances, we can do that with anybody. You said, ask Jalen Hurts. That's not what happened with Jalen Hurts. And we're also talking about a guy that just put the team on his back, the offense at least, and won a Super Bowl. So again, we're not talking about Jalen Hurts.
All right, cool. Shout out to Elaine. Say, got him. You're gonna kill him. Stop it, man. That's all it fun, man. ABB, you almost named all 6 Bryce Young.
Oh man.
Yeah, he did. You said that. The GM
PPP,
said,
I'd like to ask you the same question.
What's up? What question is that, sir?
So, of course, you already know I'm talking about along the lines of money because that's what we at. So, you think that regardless to how we win, it would be okay to move forward with him as the quarterback of the future, even though he's put up supposedly mediocre performances, in my opinion. No matter how we're winning, as long as we're winning, you should pay him going forward.
Well, okay. I think it goes back to being I'm gonna mute you just real quick with these things. I have some background noise on you. I think it goes back to this right here, man. I think it goes back to the type of wins that we are getting. Okay, if we want to, because what we're doing is we're projecting how Bryce is going to look in the future with his possible contract extension. Okay, if Bryce Young is being a game manager, and that's the only way I can really explain what I'm trying to say. If he's going out there, he's putting the ball in the right places, getting it to his star players, moving the ball and not doing this, not turning the ball over, I don't see a problem with giving Bryce Young an extension. Not next year, but after you get 2 years of this, right? You get 2 years of this. And you go into his 5th year and you're looking at like, okay, we've gotten significantly better quarterback play from this guy here. He is not losing us games. We're winning games. Maybe the numbers aren't there, but we know as a whole, the whole entire NFL has reduced in the amount of passing yards in a game, and he's showing up in times when he needs to show up. I don't have a problem with paying him. I don't know. We've seen higher numbers than this since last year of quarterbacks getting paid, but I mean, if that's the case, and we're looking down the barrel of him getting an extension, I don't see a problem to why Bryce Young wouldn't get a 4 or 5 year extension, $250+ million if we're winning games, and he's not turning the ball over. I don't see a problem. That's why I said in my opening soliloquy, I believe Bryce Young is ascending. And with that ascension comes wins and comes, the Panthers now being in conditions of, being a formidable team now again. I believe what Edge is saying is true. I do believe that winning cures all. Some people don't believe that. and I'm one of the people that do believe if you're winning games, say for instance, we was winning games like how the Kansas City Chiefs won games this past season. We're in games. We're not totally thrashing people, but we're keeping the neck and neck or whatever, and we're edging, almost like 2015 in some of those games, like the Colts game, the Colts game, Tennessee Titans game that year. What's another game that year? The Seattle Seahawks game. Games like that. If we have those type of experiences where we're not like destroying people, but we're like neck and neck, we're going battle for battle, pound for pound, touchdown for touchdown. I don't see a problem why you wouldn't pay Bryce Young. I'll be totally honest with you. So I hope that answers your question, 6.
Yeah, it really does in a way, but there's a problem with it. See, the Kansas City Chiefs have a quarterback that they know doesn't necessarily need top weapons around them in order to win football games. He doesn't need the top running back. He doesn't need top flight wide receivers and all of that, right? You have a guy on this rookie contract that you plan to pay, and you're saying he's going to be a game manager. So when you look forward past, paying him, you're looking at situations to where now you're not able to pay maybe those wide receivers. Maybe you're not able to pay the running back, or maybe you're not able to pay somebody on defense or offensive line player. You need your quarterback to be able to compensate for those losses, right?
Okay. I'm tracking with you.
Yeah, so you're not going to be able to pay the people around him who are really carrying the load and carrying that weight in order to continue winning. That's the idea of paying weapons and paying guys around him while he's on a rookie contract. Once you get to the point where you have to pay the quarterback, that's when you start losing limb from the rest of the team.
Well, hold on. Well, your assumption there is kind of weird because you said taking money away from people who's carrying the team. I mean, isn't the goal of a quarterback to get the ball to the players?
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying basically when you're talking about a game manager, he's not really the one that's winning these games, right? You're talking about a guy that you're putting the ball in. You're basically saying don't lose the game. Everybody else is going to carry the heavy lifting, and you just don't lose the game. That's what you're saying as far as game manager, right? That's why you said don't turn the ball over. We're going to run the ball heavy.
Don't lose the game.
Don't lose the game.
That's my definition of a game manager. Don't lose the game.
Yeah, which is about 80 to 90%. I would say even 95% of the NFL quarterbacks right now in the league.
Now, how many of those guys are going? Now, PPP, how many of those guys are going anywhere?
Well, let me ask you a question, PPP. Do you consider Jalen Hurts a game manager?
Great question, Nick.
Jalen Hurts is he's a game manager. He's a game manager.
If the Eagles do not want him to turn the ball over and they want to run the ball. Jalen Hurts is a dynamic game changer because but he's a game manager. Yeah. But he has the dynamicness to beat you with his arm and his legs.
Yeah, he got some good. Yeah, there you go. He got some traits right there.
Right.
He can do some things, but he don't always have to, use those things. They just want him to manage the game. That's it. Hand the ball off,
So herein lies the situation now that I've always talked about. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when we do it.
Shout out Moneybag Yo.
Because when Bryce Young does that very same thing, it's a problem. And now, go ahead. I'm gonna fall back.
I'm just saying, was Bryce Young doing it correctly? As of lately, yes, he did.
Right.
Before, no. Yeah,
right.
But now he needs to continue that.
That's what I'm saying. The whole premise of this Bryce Young, the evolution of Bryce Young podcast, is him ascending to that. He's trending up. He's doing
he's slightly ascending. Yeah, he's slightly ascending. I'm not going to,
I mean, listen, that's all I'm saying. And if he's slightly ascending to a place where he's now being, people got to kind of, the Raiders head coach, the old one before he got fired, thought that it was peaches and cream because game plan for Bryce Young. But we're not going to see that same thing happen year 3 with Bryce.
And see, that is it right there, PPP.
What?
That's it right there. You said you might not see the same thing. We got year 3. Year 3 is the thing. We got to see. We got to see what the hell Bryce gonna give us.
I believe Bryce is going to give us exactly how he ended off the season.
Okay. And I think that's what everybody wants. Everybody wants that now. But in the back of our minds, there's in the back of our heads what it is now.
Can I ask y'all a question? This is just a quick question. If you had a preference, I'm gonna give you a choice A, choice B. Choice A quarterback, he throws for 4,000 yards and 20 touchdowns. Choice B throws for 3,000 yards and 30 touchdowns. Which quarterback are you taking? Which one would you rather have?
I like the point. I like the point.
Yeah.
I like the points. I'll take the 30 touchdowns.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. As long as we're on the same page there. All right, cool.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't care. And that's why I notice I always reference back to the PJ Walker game. PJ Walker threw 172 touchdowns, 1 on the ground.
And Tom Brady threw for like 380 on us.
Well, it was like close to like 300 or some odd yards.
Yeah.
And 0 touchdowns. So
I used to get beat up.
That's why I think
I used to get beat up for liking PJ Walker. I used to get beat up.
Man, how I like PJ Walker a lot, bro. I did.
They beat me up. They beat me up, dog. They beat me up. Sam Darnold ass. Shit.
PJ Walker throw that ball, boy.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, the only thing that messed up PJ Walker was that Cincinnati Bengals game. Yeah.
Well, they ran that messed him up. Plus, our defense, they put a record up on our defense. They ran that ball all over the damn place. I think the record with 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, bro.
Running. Come on now.
Yeah.
They wasn't all PJ Walker.
Now, PPP. My next question is: how many of those game managers you talking about made the playoffs?
Well, let me ask you this question, and I'm not trying to divert, but I just want to ask you a question. Do you believe that Patrick Mahomes played like a game manager this year, or was he a game changer this year?
I think that he actually won those games for them. I think that if it wasn't for Patrick Mahomes, if you put any other quarterback on the team, I think they'd lose way more of those games than they actually won. But I don't think that he was a game manager. I think he was in a situation to where he's had less talent year after year. And I think it's starting to take effect.
Okay. I'll take your point on that. Let's see here. So we have Patrick Mahomes. You have Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, and that's it. That's it. I can't put I can't put Cincinnati Bengals quarterback. I can't even call his name right now. Golly, what's the boy name? I see his face. Joe Burrow. I can't put Joe Burrow in the game changer, category. I just can't. So it's only 3. And for some reason, two out of those, one out of those 3 that I called always seem to go. But those are the 3 that I would say are the only game changers.
Whoa. What were the 3, Prime?
Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson.
Time out.
Whoa. Joe.
Time out.
You didn't say Joe Burrow.
PPP.
No, I did not.
PPP.
Really?
No.
Are you serious?
That's interesting.
How is Joe Burrow not a game changer? How is Joe Burrow not a game changer?
And the Bengals didn't make the playoffs either.
I got to hear this.
Yeah, the Bengals didn't make the playoffs.
Bengals didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah,
Joe Burrow was hurt all last year. I mean, are we going back to his 2022 season?
Prime. The same excuse we use for Bryce at times with his defense is the same thing with Joe Burrow. Their defense was horrible. I hear you, but here's the thing. There was a gentleman that. No, hold on. I need everyone to understand this about Joe Burrow, and this goes to show how great he is as a quarterback. Okay, we all know who the Triple Crown was this year, Jamar Chase. People don't understand he also had a Triple Crown on his offensive line. A Triple Crown player on his offensive line. But the opposite Triple Crown, okay? He had an offensive lineman named Alex Kappa who was starting. He allowed the most pressures, he allowed the most sacks, and he had the most penalties. He was the Triple Crown loser of offensive linemen. And Joe Burrow did that with one of his starting offensive linemen, bro. That shows how good he really is. He had the worst offensive lineman in football starting, and he put up those numbers. Joe Burrow is 1,000% a game changer. 1,000%. He took the same team he got drafted to in 2 years to the Super Bowl.
I agree.
We can't gloss over that, fellas. This man got drafted, he tore his ACL, he came back his second year, they went to the Super Bowl.
Nick, the question is, how many game managers made the playoffs?
How many game managers made the playoffs? Okay, let's go.
How many game managers made the playoffs?
Okay.
And I don't consider Jalen Hurts a legitimate
manager.
game manager because you're taking away from his running ability.
Okay, Jared Goff is a game manager. I'd put him in the game manager category.
Maybe.
I got a hot take
He's
for y'all too.
really
As of right
seasons,
now,
so
I would put Justin Herbert in the game manager category. As of right now. The Chargers are just asking him to not throw the ball away. And if you look back at their playoff game, what did he do? He threw the ball away. Yes, bro.
Okay.
The way Jim Harbaugh got him playing right now is like a game manager.
If Justin Herbert is not a game manager, what is he?
He is a game manager.
He's a game manager. He's
right
not
now,
a game,
as of right now, he has potential to be a
changer.
game changer. I think we all could agree that he has the potential to be a game changer. But right now, he's a game manager. Right now, he's a game changer.
Yeah.
Prime, that's an interesting take. Prime, that's an interesting take, for sure.
Well, I'm saying this because I mean, I'm sitting here and I'm looking at Joe Burrow's stats right now, like
crazy.
Okay, so I love him. Trust me, I do. I'm looking at 164 against New England, 258 against Kansas City. That's a loss. 324 against Washington. That's a loss. 232 against us. That's a win. They lose against Baltimore, 392, a 41-38 overtime. 208, 181 against the Cleveland Browns. 208 against New York Giants. 181 against the Cleveland Browns. 234 against the Philadelphia Eagles, 231 against the Las Vegas Raiders, 428 yards and a loss against Baltimore. What is that? 356 yards and a loss against Los Angeles Chargers, 34-27. 309 against Pittsburgh, loss, 48-38. 369 win against Dallas, 27-22. 271 yards, Tennessee win, 37-27, 252 yards against Cleveland, 24-6. Overtime win against Denver, 412 yards, and a win against the Pittsburgh Steelers, 19-17 with 277 yards. These numbers are impressive. He had 4,900 yards on the season. That doesn't mean
if they won 3 more games, Prime, if they won 2 more games, he probably would have won MVP. If they were a 10-win team this year, he
Well, I
probably
don't
would
know
have won.
about
He would
that.
have.
I don't know
If they got in the
MVP.
playoffs, if they were a playoff team, the only reason he didn't get MVP, in my opinion, is because they didn't make the playoffs. If they made the playoffs, he would have won MVP.
But bro, he got 3 people ahead of him, man.
But Nick,
yeah.
No, but when you look at the MVP, let's hold on. Let's rewind on the season. Since he was 3-8, I believe.
Let me see.
They were like 3-8, bro. They were 4-8 or something like that. They won out all their games. The only reason they didn't make the playoffs is because the Chiefs laid down last game of the season against the Broncos. If they beat the Broncos, the Bengals would have been in.
6.
They won their last 5-6 games, bro. And that goes back to what me and PP were saying early on about in the preseason when we say the Bengals always start slow, bro. They always end hot. Always with Joe Burrow. They don't start the season too hot.
They've done
but
that.
they come on at the end.
The last 3 years.
But hey,
they do.
Joe Burrow creep up on you.
But let's also put it like this. But let's also put it. But also let's put it up like this though. Let's put it up like this. If Joe Burrow is not there, all right. Let's just take his rookie year. All right, Joe Burrow's.
You mean no? You mean
how did the Bengals look?
Okay. After he got hurt, his rookie year. I don't think they didn't look that. They didn't look that hot after he got hurt.
Yeah.
Didn't they draft? Yeah, they were a top 5. Okay. They drafted in the top 5. They drafted Jamar Chase.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
After his rookie year, yeah.
Now the second time he got hurt. Now the second time he got hurt with his thumb. How did the Bengals look?
They looked okay with Jake Browning, if I'm not mistaken. They looked pretty good, but any backup, you can catch lightning. Teams catch lightning in a bottle for 3-4 games. We caught lightning in a. We won. Hey, we had a 4-game win streak with Kyle Allen. Ed, you forget that? We were 0-2, and then we won 4 straight with Kyle Allen. You remember that?
That was 6.
No, it wasn't 6 straight.
Yeah, I remember that completely, and that was a 6 win. So that
man,
we had 6 wins total, but we won 4 in a row with Kyle Allen.
Ed's memory be a little off.
Yeah, it wasn't 6 in a row. We won 4 in a row with Kyle Allen.
Well, I got a few concussions, so 4 or 5 or whatever. Look, I got a few concussions in my days. All right, leave me alone. All right, hello. Any guy.
Hey, I want to.
No.
Hey,
no, but that right.
Did somebody say Joe Burrow wasn't it? I just want to know. Somebody said Joe Burrow wasn't a game changer. Did somebody say that? Actually, say that out their mouth?
Yeah. I said he ain't a game changer.
Oh my god! Hey! Anybody who can put their team on their back and carry their team, even though you getting sacked like crazy, hey, that's a game changer. That is not a.
No,
that is not a.
No, it ain't. No, it's not.
I'm sorry, PPP. It is okay for Joe Burrow to be a game changer, bro.
Okay.
I've told you, and I've said this numerous times. Go ahead. Go ahead, Edge. What you gonna say? When I take Joe Burrow, what?
So. Okay, Nick. Never mind. You already answered my question. You already know I was about to ask. Would you take Joe Burrow or would you take Bryce Young? And you already said you said I'll take Joe Burrow.
That ain't no question. I'll take Joe Burrow. That ain't gonna. I'm not. If I had to pick, I'm taking Joe Burrow.
See, you already see Nick. See Nick, you already knew where I was going. You already knew where I was going. But to Nick tries to say, but like I said, I bring the 2 injuries, and then I ask you, how did the Bengals look? You said both times they looked they look off, they looked okay. Yes, a team catch lightning in the bottle, but here's when back the year after he got hurt, he came back. What did they do? They started winning. Yes, do they always go off to a slow start? Yes, they always go off a slow start. But what is the end result at the end of the season? How is that record looking at the end of the goddamn season?
Yeah,
and that's all I gotta say.
Yo, Quan,
not a game
exactly, bro.
You can't call him a game manager.
Bro.
If this is
what
is what is happening right
He's a game manager at best right
He is
now.
not a game manager. He's a game changer.
Bro, you don't manage.
He's a game
You don't
changer.
manage 4,900 yards and 42 touchdowns, bro. You don't just
No,
manage your way.
hey, no sir, no sir,
Joe Burrow
no
has
sir.
a
You don't
lead.
almost have
Lamar
guys,
Jackson. So
outside of
game
him,
manager.
hold on, Edge.
That's
Outside of
Lamar
him,
Jackson's a game manager.
hold on. Outside, no. Lamar Jackson is not a game manager. Lamar Jackson is a game changer. He affects the game both with the run. That's why they are very, very good in that read option over there. He does that to perfection, to the point where people have been saying people saying we don't even know if he got the ball in his hand or not.
Because the ball looked like his skin color.
The ball looked like his skin color. They couldn't figure out.
Y'all going to hell. Y'all going to hell.
I know.
Lamar Jackson has managed. No, listen.
We didn't say that.
Lamar Jackson has managed to lose every playoff game that
Joe Burrow the past 2 years.
Every year in the playoffs.
Joe Burrow last year was injured. Okay, he wasn't here. All right. Joe Burrow, his 2022 campaign looked amazing. Joe Burrow last year, okay, he put 4,900 yards up. He didn't make the playoffs. He's just a man. He's an elite. That's all he is. It's nothing wrong with that. But he doesn't change the game.
This is wild.
I think Bo Nix is a game changer. I think Bo Nix is a game changer, y'all.
He can't be a game changer. He's only 1 year in.
I just think he is, though. He went to the playoffs first year. I mean, come on, man.
That's not a game changer.
I mean, but the stuff he's been doing on the field was good.
CJ Stroud is not a game changer.
Oh, yes, he is.
No, he's not.
I don't. That's a good argument. That's a good argument.
He's not a game changer.
I don't know. That's a good argument.
Game changer.
He is, man. He is.
He's not a game changer. How's he a game?
He is,
what
man.
did CJ? Hold on. What did CJ Stroud just a game of football?
Listen,
Please tell me that.
Can I quickly answer that for PPP? Hold on. Can I quickly answer that?
Yeah. Go ahead, Nick.
He is a game changer off the strength that in his first 2 seasons he took a team that had 3 wins when he inherited it. All right, and he went to the playoffs both years and got a playoff win. That the strength off the strength of that alone, and he won double-digit games both years. Off that strength alone, he's a game changer. Because they were a bad team
to change the game.
What we mean by game changer, not change the course of a football game, not change the game of football. Oh, you're talking about changing the game of football. Oh, we have a different definition here than PP.
No,
I'm talking about.
What I'm saying is Patrick Mahomes came in and he totally changed the way people play him. Do people change the way that they play CJ Stroud? No, they don't change the way they play CJ Stroud. Have people changed the way that they have to play Lamar Jackson? Yes. Have people changed the way they had to play Josh Allen? Yes. CJ Stroud has not garnered that.
Well,
people sit down all day long
he
and sit there and try to figure out what CJ Stroud is doing. They did it for Brady, but Brady still within himself wasn't a game changer like that. I'm talking about people that affect the game in both ways. That you up all night. To me, Cam Newton in his time was a game changer.
He was, because he was, absolutely. We never saw anything like Cam Newton. Okay, so you're talking about like impact in the game, because yes, Patrick Mahomes changed the game. The league was turning into a cover 3 real cover 3 league where strong safeties are playing in the box. When Patrick Mahomes came out, they changed back. You had to go back to 2 high safety because Patrick Mahomes will just kill you with the deep ball. So off that, he changed the game again. Lamar Jackson, for sure, he's a game changer. He changes everything about the game of football.
Everything, bro.
Everything about the game of football.
I know.
The thing with Lamar Jackson, and it's crazy that I'm making this comparison.
And this is crazy.
It's crazy I'm making this comparison with Lamar Jackson, but it's the same thing that happened with him. I think Howie, you could agree with this. what were they saying about Peyton Manning early on in his career? He was great, but he couldn't win in the playoffs. For the first 6-7 years, bro, Peyton Manning, let me take the chat back down memory lane. Peyton Manning was always a great quarterback, but the knock on Peyton Manning in his career was he couldn't win in the playoffs. That's what they're saying about Lamar. Nobody's questioning Lamar. I remember for a long time everyone was saying in the regular season you don't want a quarterback other than Peyton Manning in the regular season, but they would always say when the playoffs he can't win it. So that's the curse with Lamar right now. He can't win in the playoffs. Once he can get over the hump, man, because I don't know about y'all, bro. Even when he gets older, with how he is as a passer and how he's going to keep developing, that's a guy who could play. He could play in the league 20 years, bro, easily. Lamar Jackson. It's just if he wants to. You know what I mean? He's a guy who could be around for a long time as a quarterback in the NFL. But
yeah, he just can't. I don't know. I'm tired of seeing the same shit with him every year. I'm getting sick of it now. It's getting old.
For
QB, y'all are losing a lot of y'all losing respect for these pocket quarterbacks. I said y'all losing respect for these pocket quarterbacks, and it's kind of getting kind of crazy to me. But it's cool.
Okay. Talk to us.
I'm telling you, I think Bo Nix is a game changer.
It's not much to say. It ain't much to say. I mean, you say that Joe Burrow is a game manager because he doesn't affect the game. I'm just trying to understand your logic. You said he doesn't affect the game in what way?
He doesn't. Okay, Joe Burrow to me is he is a pocket passer, which is a phenomenal thing. I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. Joe Burrow can also use his legs as well. But if I'm going to go down, I mean, this uses legs like that. But if I'm looking at players that really game, it's Josh Allen, it's Patrick Mahomes, and surprisingly, the three teams and the three players who are always in the MVP conversation.
They gave that MVP to Josh Allen, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I'm not looking down on someone who throws out the pocket. I'm not doing that, and there's nothing wrong. Listen, Bryce Young is a game manager. Bryce Young ain't changing no game up. CJ Stroud ain't changing. I'm getting a list of everybody who I feel is a game manager, game changer. And if I just told you it's only 3, so the other ones got to be game managers to me, but they just don't.
Jaden Daniels, game changer.
Jaden Daniels is a game changer. I agree.
He's a game changer. He's a game changer. Yes, he is.
I agree, and I know I said Bo only had 1 year, but the way that brother played this season, how he affected the game with his arm and his legs, he is definitely, I will put him fringe changer because he is 1 year in. I'll put him fringe, but you gotta.
So if you don't affect the game with your legs, you're not a game changer.
I mean, are you really a threat to defenses if you can't?
What about making throws that you ain't really supposed to make? Wouldn't that change the game? If you do that on a consistent basis.
A quarterback's supposed to throw. I mean,
I got a name for y'all. I got a name for y'all who Prime said could be on that fringe. What about Matt Stafford?
No, hell no. No. Get his ass up out of here.
In his prime, though? What about in his prime?
In his prime, okay, so when I think of Matt Stafford, I think of a couple games, man. The finger game, Nick, you remember, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, where he dislocated his shoulder? Yeah, he a goon.
His shoulder, his shoulder, yeah.
He's a goon.
Yeah. He stayed out there, man. I mean, that's just heart and grit. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, the brother called the play, didn't want to come out the game and threw that ball, man. I mean, it threw the ball with the bad shoulder, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's just hard playing.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, my and listen, this is subjective, okay, guys? It's subjective. Don't run back and talk about me anywhere else. This is all subjective, you feel me? But this is just how I feel.
The first time I'm ever hearing this. It's the first time I've ever heard this.
This is our first time ever talking about it. This is our first time ever talking about
No,
it.
I'm saying from anybody, because so Peyton Manning didn't affect the game with his legs, so he was a game manager.
Peyton Manning's a game manager.
What?
All right, Tom. All right, Tom.
What?
Game manager. He ain't no game changer.
Peyton Manning?
He's a game manager.
PPP. Stop it. Take that back right now. Hold on. PPP. Me, Howie, and 336 will give you 5 seconds to take that back, PPP. Please take that back.
Hey, let me tell you.
Please take that back.
Bro. He's a game manager, bro.
Let me tell you.
Howie, 336, please. Let us pray. Hold on. Let us pray.
Yeah. Hey, PPP, I got one for you. Let me tell you who's a game changer, PPP. Kendrick Perkins is a game changer.
Hey, I about fell out my chair, man. Oh my gosh, yo.
PPP, have you noticed how 336 hasn't said anything since you reiterated that?
I know. I know it's something.
Please take it back. Please take it back. Please take it back. You're not taking it back?
Take it back, man. That's
no,
man.
Prime. That Prime, I love you, bro. That's probably the most blasphemous thing you've ever said. That's the only blasphemous thing I've ever. You did something new today. You've never said anything blasphemous in my eyes until right now. You said Peyton Manning was a game manager?
Yeah, he is a game manager, man.
Brother, how can you name him a game manager when he was the Luke Kuechly of offense? He knew what teams were in defense when they were trying to bluff him. When he's like, oh, they're showing shell cover 2, but I know they're bluffing. They're in cover 3. Like, bro, that's not a game manager. That's a game changer.
Well, I mean, you're good. And I'll meet you real quick, Howard. You're good in doing what you're supposed to do, which is dissect defenses. That don't make you.
But not everyone could do that. Some people take years doing that.
I mean, that doesn't change the game up. That just you're doing your job well. That's all that is for me.
I can't make you change your mind. I'm just hoping 336 ain't fall out of his chair. Is he okay? He's still wrapping his head around it. You think I'm playing PvP? He's probably still looking at his phone like
336 is cussing
bro,
out.
I'm lost right now, bro. I'm lost. I'm at a loss for work.
Yeah, PPP, you're going to be the only one in the world say that, man.
I'm not going to be the only one in the world, bro. Like, Peyton Manning is great. He's not a game changer. Like, he's not a game changer, man. He's not.
Huh? He's done it too many times for you to say that. He's just done it too many times.
How is Peyton Manning?
What does that mean? Go ahead, Nick.
But no, I was gonna say but Josh Allen is a carbon copy of Cam Newton. How is he a game changer?
Yeah. Josh Allen is a game changer. He affects the game in a way that it makes you have to prepare for him a totally different way. I mean, it just does. It just seems like it don't matter what you can throw at Josh Allen, he can overcome it, and he'll do it on his back. You know, I'm not. Listen, he takes the game upon himself. He throws his body out there. God dang, Howard, what you doing? Oh, I don't know who that is. That's somebody. He takes it upon himself to put the game on his back, bro. He affects the game a certain type of way. I'm not saying that just if you sit back in the pocket, you know, you're not affecting the game. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is he affects the game in such a way that it's just polarizing to other teams. I've never gotten that in the times that I've ever watched Peyton Manning. He's a great football player. He has great football knowledge. He delivers the football. Peyton Manning delivers the football as what a quarterback should do. That's it. It's very, very elite. Tom Brady, very, very elite game manager.
What?
Yes. Michael Vick, game changer.
What makes them game changers, PPP, is the fact how they can read defenses. That's a game changer. When they can read your
Yes,
defense
Howie.
like that, dog, that's what
1000%
makes it.
agree,
It don't have
Howie.
to be it don't have to
How
be
fast you
physically
can
like
dissect the
legs and all
defense.
that. It don't have to be all that.
What's so game changing about that though?
Because you know what the defense is doing. You're gonna eat them alive.
But the majority of the passes that you guys are talking about are 5-yard curl routes in the middle of the field. So he can run a 2-minute drill very, very good. You're supposed to do a 2-minute drill. Like, am I in the
PPP, I
twilight
think you're
zone
taking a
right
little
now?
bit too much credit away. Let me ask you this. Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
Does every quarterback in the NFL have the ability to read defenses the way Peyton Manning did?
Hell no.
No. He's by far up there. He's up there. He is.
Okay, so what are we talking about here? It's not just you read defenses and that's it. This dude is doing that at an elite level to a way that Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen cannot. So just because the skill set or the trade is different doesn't make you more of a game changer than me.
Well, how
and
do
yet
you
defense
know
has stayed up all night
how do
worrying
you know
about
he's
Peyton
not?
Manning.
But how do you know that he can't? That Josh Allen don't read like a Peyton Manning? How do you know that?
Because he makes stupid ass throws sometimes.
Sometimes he uses athletic.
But hold on, Nick. You were the
try
same
to win
one
the game.
talking about how many interceptions Peyton Manning threw his first year. Like what?
That's his rookie year.
Okay, how many? How many he threw year
the
2?
game was too fast for him.
How many?
He was a rookie. I guess he had to
How
learn
many did he
the
throw
game
year
of
2?
the
How many
NFL.
did he throw year 3? Like, are we measuring based on the amount of interceptions? Because you just said Josh Allen throws mad interceptions. Like,
No. I said he'll throw some really dumb. He'll make some really dumb throws. Like,
yeah, we saw Peyton Manning squirrel away a Super Bowl. So what?
I don't know. PPP.
So, PP, are you saying the game changer is somebody that can read the defense?
I think it encompasses everything. I think it's someone that is just so polarizing on the field, right?
Well, the damn sure. If you said Michael Vick a game changer, he damn sure ain't no game changer to me.
Yeah. So what about Aaron Rodgers? Would you consider Aaron Rodgers a game changer or a game manager?
I believe Aaron Rodgers in his prime was a game. I believe Aaron Rodgers in his prime was a game changer. No, game changer.
Yeah, game changer.
That brother can affect the way he slides through the pocket, extends plays. Yeah. You know, just I mean his deep ball. You know, I mean the brother can do it. So Aaron Rodgers in his prime to me was better than what Peyton Manning was playing on the field. That's how I look at it.
If you can change the game and you ain't got no athletic, you ain't got to run and all that and do all that, you can change the game. That's a game changer to me. If you ain't got no athletic, you ain't got to run the fastest and all that type, you can just do it with your arm and reading defense.
Okay. Well, I mean, listen, you know, I listen to whatever you feel, but right now, currently, the NFL only has 3 game changes. It's only 3 right now. And I'm sorry that you guys feel that Joe Burrow isn't in my top, whatever. But Joe Burrow hasn't done enough to show me that he's a game changer. Just because you throw 4,900 yards don't mean you a game changer.
So who is the top?
Hold on. Prime, what about
the top 3?
What about the fact that he inherited a 2-win team? His rookie year, he gets hurt. He tears his ACL after week 5. Then his second year, his full season, his basic rookie season, he goes to the Super Bowl with that team. Does that not constitute being a game changer?
One time?
Who does that though? The only other person in NFL history who's done that within his first 2 seasons with that high of a expectation was Dan Marino.
What was okay? So that was 2022. Am I correct? Is that when he went to the Super Bowl?
Yes, 22 or 21 or 22.
All right, let's pull up Joe Burrow.
Yeah,
let's pull up Joe Burrow.
And mind you, he did that while being the most sacked quarterback.
I'm trying to figure out who the top 3 that PPP talking about this game changers.
He was the most sacked quarterback.
It's Patrick Mahomes. It's Josh Allen. It's Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, and Lamar. Hey, hold on, guys. I got a call coming through. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
This is the thing. Lamar Jackson ain't done nothing. Nick, let me ask you this, Nick. Hell,
Yeah,
what has
what has
Lamar
Lamar
Jackson
Jackson
really
did
done?
besides the MVP?
What has he
I mean,
really
he's a
done?
two-time
Yeah,
MVP.
yeah. What have Lamar Jackson done?
He's a two-time MVP.
What
Look,
the
He's
hell
only
Josh Allen
the
done?
MVP is a regular season award, bro.
Oh,
Like
that's
all
what
jokes
PP. You
aside,
said,
like
oh, okay, okay. Regular season, he
what
could
has he
do all
really
of
done
that,
for his
all of that.
career?
Yeah.
We know nobody's won
Okay.
two-time MVP and all of that, Nick. What has he really done for his career? All jokes aside.
I mean, the way I look, when you look at his career, man, he's been a starting quarterback in the NFL for what, 6 years? He's won the MVP twice. Only six other people in NFL history has done that, and they're all first ballot Hall of Famers. So that's the
All right, Nick.
trajectory Lamar
Let's get past
Jackson's
the
on right
MVP
now.
because we know
But
that
but
he
going
won.
back to
We know
him,
that he won MVP.
his only
We know
knock is
that.
he can't
But
win
what
in
has
the
he done for
playoffs.
his career?
Yes. He
So is Josh Allen a Hall of Famer already?
hell no.
Okay, okay. Not yet.
If
Okay.
anyone wants to say like my rebuttal to that 336 is what's Josh Allen done? To Kitwan's point. If
Shit,
people are shitting
not a
on
damn
Lamar,
thing to
you got to
me.
shit on
Yeah.
Josh Allen too.
Yeah,
But Nick,
same. We
that's
in the
exactly
same
what I'm
boat.
saying.
We in the same boat.
When PPP gives his list of game changers, the other two guys ain't really done nothing. Like, yeah, you all they do is run the ball.
And use their athletically. And use their legs. Patrick Mahomes don't really use his legs like that. He might get a little scramble here and there, but he don't use his legs. Them two do use their legs.
Oh, Patrick Mahomes will kill you with his legs.
I mean, yeah, on some sneak tip stuff. Like, you know how he does. He will. He will. And the other two really got, I mean, they all got running backs. They all got running backs, basically. Josh Allen got a running back. Lamar Jackson got a running back. Patrick Mahomes, I mean, he got two, Kareem Hunt, Pacheco. Yeah, they all got pretty decent running backs, but that's what they got to do.
Yeah, I mean that Peyton Manning, Tom Brady stuff, man. I don't know about that, bro. I
What you
can't get
mean?
behind. He said
What
Tom
you
Brady
mean?
and Peyton Manning were game managers, not game
Who
changers.
said that? Who said that?
But I
Game
think what
managers?
yeah, not game changers. But I think what PPP is trying to get at is they didn't change the game. Like the way teams scheme against Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson is more
Yeah, yeah,
dynamic
yeah.
than
I know.
those
Yeah, it
guys.
was
So I get
pretty
what he means
simple.
there.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Okay,
like
okay.
to Howie's point, it's like how quickly and how fast you can dissect the defense and know what coverage they're in. That's a game changing trait. That matters more than how big you are, how fast you are, how far you could throw the ball. You know what I
Uh-huh.
mean? That matters more. And Tom Brady and Peyton Manning were the best at that.
Hey, real quick,
Yeah,
shout out to Daz for his super chat. I'm sorry, guys, I missed some super chat. Shout out to Daz for the super chat.
okay.
Actually, let me go back here. No, I did read those. Okay, shout out to Daz for the super chat. He said Jaden Daniels is a game changer, in my opinion. Shout out to him for that. Eternal252 said Omaha changed the game, PPP. I hear what you're saying. Trust me, I do. Relax and Talk Sports said I need some of what PPP is smoking. Shout out to Relax and Talk Sports for that, man.
They gas.
Guys, if you are rocking with the channel, we're 3 hours in, man. Help us reach our goal of $120 in subscriber donations and support to the channel. We're $85 away from that goal. If you like what I'm saying, if you've been enjoying the content, man, show love. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. The Venmo is Panthers Prime 1 as well.
Do you become a game changer once the game is out of your play? Like, say if you losing by like 2 touchdowns,
Kit
does
one.
the game manager
Kit
starts
one.
now,
Kit
or the
one.
game changes? It's still,
Kit
I'm just
one.
trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure
Kit
it out.
one. You ain't hear me? Kit one, you ain't hear me talking just now?
What's up? You know what's up?
All right, give me 1 second, Kid One, real quick. Guys, if y'all haven't done so, make sure that you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. It's only $3.99 a month. Okay, go ahead, Kid One. Answer your question again.
Nah, you good, you good. I was just trying to figure out what, like, if a game changer, if you up by if you down by 2 touchdowns, does the game change your starts now. But if you up by two touchdowns, then I'm just trying to get it. Like, what is
No,
the
I mean
game
it's the
changer?
overall play. It's the overall play, and the performance that we see. Okay, I know this may be shocking, but I don't deem someone who just passes the ball a game changer. That's what you're supposed to do. All right, Ben Roethlisberger to me,
Game changer.
game changer. All right, Russell Wilson, game manager. All right. Game manager, bro. All day, game manager.
I don't even know now what's a manager. What is a manager? What is a manager?
It's not a bad. It's not a.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with being a manager, but I just don't know what is a game manager. What is a game manager?
He gives the ball.
A game manager is someone, Kit One, a team expect you don't turn the ball over. You don't lose the game. You feel me? You don't win the game. You don't win the game. A team. That's what a game manager really is. Like a quarterback who a coach can't be like, all right, go out and win us this game. Instead, they're telling him the opposite. All right, go out there and don't lose us the game because we have such a great team. All we need you to do is not turn the ball over.
Okay. Somebody like okay. When Derrick Henry was with Tennessee, Ryan Tannehill was a game manager.
Yes.
Because he had Derrick Henry in the back.
Yeah, he was a game manager, bro.
Yeah. Just hand the ball to him and throw when you need.
And don't turn the ball over.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good example. Let me say somebody else.
Martin L. King just asked Brett Favre.
Brett Favre was a game changer.
You're not gonna like my answer. You're not gonna like my answer. You're not gonna like my answer. Game manager.
No way.
The gunslinger. The gunslinger.
The ultimate gunslinger was a game. Hey, come on. How is the ultimate gunslinger a game manager?
336. You out of here.
Nick, hold on 1 second. Hey, PvP. Nick, y'all, I'm out of here. I don't know what the hell's going on. It might be a gas leak. Must be a gas leak in Charlotte or something. I'm gonna check back in here in a few. I can't do this right now. Y'all, yeah.
Hey, yo, ass PvP is Friday.
Yeah, they are.
It's
Friday,
man.
They are.
They don't want to hear that. He's trying to ruin their Friday, PvP.
Hey, they don't want to hear it, man. But hey, that's how I feel, man. I mean, a game manager isn't bad, man. It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Shout out to you, Turner 252.
He's a game manager.
He's a game manager, bro. That's
Brock
all
Purdy.
he is.
Yeah.
But there's
Brock
nothing
Purdy's
wrong with
good.
that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Eternal 252 said we gotta watch Peyton with the Colts.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah, that's cool.
Matthew Stafford, what is he?
Oh, I consider him a game changer.
Matthew Stafford is a game manager, bro.
Oh my God.
B Print, what's up, B Print? B Print, are you about to come up here and cuss me out?
They ain't gonna cuss you out. I got a couple questions for you.
Stafford. You say he's a game changer.
Let's get it, B Print.
B Print said, I got a couple questions for you now. Go ahead, B Print. What's up, baby?
If Joe Burrow is a game manager, then what is Brad Johnson and Trent Dilfer?
Game managers.
No, they're not in the same category. They can't be in the same category as Joe Burrow.
Okay, hold on. You said Trent Dilfer and who? And Brad Johnson?
Yeah.
Bro, they're game managers, bro.
Yeah, those guys.
It's got to be another tier.
No,
it's not. They can't be. No.
It is. That's what it is. Brad Johnson, and same thing what Kim said. If you wouldn't know who Brad Johnson is, if you didn't watch the depth chart or look at the game, because who, when you think about that team, who do you think about? Come on.
What think about? What's that?
I know y'all don't like y'all don't like y'all mad at PPP right now. I see it. Yeah, PPP say dual threat without saying dual threat. Shout out Clay.
Hey, PPP, I got another one for you, PPP.
What's
I
up,
got
man?
another one for you. What was Drew
up, man?
Brees? What was Drew Brees?
Drew Brees was a fringe. I mean,
What?
Drew Brees was a dynamic quarterback. He really was.
Who? Oh, you said a what?
A fringe. I'm going to say Drew Brees was a golly, that's so hard,
Come
man.
on, Brian.
Because I dislike him so much. So I'm trying to take that out of my anything NFC South, Nick. It's hard for me, bro, because I got so much emotion with some of them Drew Brees games, man. But
yeah. Just say it, PP.
He's a hold on, man. Give me a second, man.
You can't say it.
Give me a second.
You can't say it, y'all.
Yeah,
man, bump it. He's a game manager. Bump it. He's a game manager. Bump it.
That was the guy who threw for 5,000 yards 4 times a game manager.
Bump it. He a game manager.
Prime, no.
You
gotta explain. Prime, you gotta explain to
y'all. I ain't scared of none of y'all.
No.
Prime. Explain that for me.
Shoot.
How's the guy who threw for 5,000 yards 4 times a game manager?
Hey, let me ask you a question. What other ways did he affect the game, Nick?
What other way do you have to affect the game when you're a quarterback?
Tell me.
You all you gotta do is throw the ball. You said he got
I was trying to tell y'all that he's fringe for me, but y'all was like, no, pick a side. He's fringe for me. Like Drew Brees had the ability to really affect the game. He did.
Man.
Hey, Nick.
What is this man spewing?
Hey, Nick.
Yo.
What's your definition of a game manager?
Someone who my definition of a game manager is someone who doesn't turn the ball over, who a team asks to not lose the game.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
Like guys like Peyton Manning and Tom Brady and Drew Brees, you could tell them, yo, go win me this game. You can win me this game. Guys like Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, Kirk Cousins in his prime, Trent Dilfer, Brad Johnson, those guys are game managers.
Yeah, game managers.
A guy like Ben Roethlisberger and Russell Wilson, you could look at them and be like, yo, I need you to go win me this game right now. And they can go do it.
Even Eli Manning was a game manager. Eli Manning. He was a game manager.
Hey, don't say that around here. Don't say that around here, Kit One.
I agree. No, I agree. Eli Manning was a glorified game manager.
Yeah, he was a game manager. If you look at Eli Manning's stats, it's trash. It ain't even
really game managers in the Hall of Fame, though?
You said what? Say it again.
How many game managers in the Hall of Fame?
It's probably a lot of them.
It's probably a lot of them, man. Isn't Peyton Manning in the Hall of Fame?
Oh, God.
Isn't Tom Brady in the Hall of Fame?
See, that's a game changer. I mean, that's a game manager.
He's an elite game manager, yeah. Yeah. It's everybody that you guys love and revered aren't game changers. They're not.
Why is
Jim Kelly?
Josh Allen a game changer? I'm still
You said what about who?
Jim Kelly.
You said Josh Allen a game changer.
You said Josh Allen?
I said Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly?
Jim Kelly?
Yeah.
What the hell?
The Buffalo Bills.
I know you're talking about, but damn, who was born
Too young.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You don't know about Jim Kelly.
I know who he is, but
Listen, you go to the Super Bowl 4 years in a row. Not once, not twice, not 3 times. 4 years in a row.
Four.
You're a game changer. You're a game changer.
But that defense was just so crazy. Did you have to do all that? That back then, I know a little something about Buffalo. I mean, I watched the documentary about it. The defense was just damn. And they had a couple playmakers on offense too, but come on now.
Hey, I'm going to tell y'all right now, y'all ain't about to do me like how y'all did Cam Newton. All right? Y'all ain't about to do that to me in the chat. Yeah, y'all ain't about to do that to me now. Have people talk about me. I ain't about to do that. Yeah.
Carolina 803, Get him, Palmetto Panthers.
He said Josh Allen was a game changer. So,
I feel like Josh Allen's a game changer. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
He never been to the Super Bowl.
That's why I'm confused about what's a game changer, what's a game manager.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
So everybody who gets to the Super Bowl, so is Nick Foles a game changer?
Hell no.
Hell no.
So why is the Super Bowl the litmus test for a game changer?
Man,
okay, so why are you upset? So why are you upset when I talk about someone who made it to the Super Bowl and I say they're a game manager? If you're not, if
Drew Brees was a game
hold
manager.
on, wait a second. Listen to my point here. I just sat here and said that Josh Allen is a game changer. You guys say no, he didn't make a Super Bowl. I said, okay, well, is Nick Foles a changer? You said no, but he made it to the Super Bowl and won one.
No, he didn't. Nick Foles stepped in. Nick Foles stepped in that game.
But I agree with B Print. Carson Wentz got hurt like week 16, bro. He got hurt like week 15.
But this brother, hold on, wait a second. I'm not calling him a game. But B Print just said that Josh Allen never made it to a Super Bowl. How can he be a game changer? So I'm asking him, is Nick Foles a game changer because he made it to a Super Bowl?
No, well, Lamar Jackson hasn't made it to a Super Bowl. He's still a game changer.
Exactly. So that's not a part of the litmus test part of what you look at. That's not a part of it. Nick Foles took his team from week whatever it was all the way through wild card and division and conference and made it to Super Bowl and won it. That doesn't make him a game changer. What's wrong with y'all?
What his thing was?
Oh my Jesus, man! What's
wrong
with y'all?
I'm trying to think of some more.
They gonna do.
I don't know, man.
They gonna Dark Quantum.
Dark Quantum, get in here.
Go Dark Quantum.
Dark Quantum is crazy.
I'm just saying, man. like, just look at it. You guys upset because I say Peyton Manning is not a game changer. All right, I understand that.
That's blasphemy.
Joe Burrow too.
Joe Burrow's not a game changer. He's not.
Oy.
He's not. He's not a game changer. He's not.
Okay.
He's just not, man.
Hey.
You guys about to cancel PPP now? Is it?
Yo.
God dang. Hey guys, if y'all in the chat and y'all want to 5 people, 2 more slots up here.
Hey, PPP, what was Matt Ryan?
Matt Ryan,
game manager.
Game manager, bro.
Okay. I just had a little test. Okay.
Yeah, manager, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of some more.
Dan Marino.
No, don't. Prime.
Prime.
Prime. Watch what you're about to say.
Game changer. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Bro, come on.
He was about to go off the deep end, yo.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Like it's ways that you affect the game.
Hold on. I see some contradiction. So Dan Marino game changer, but Brett Favre wasn't?
Hey, look, 336 said PPP insulted me.
He did do 3. He did do 3. He did. You know he did.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Brett Favre to me is just a game manager. Michael Vick is a game changer.
Wow, game changer for Michael Vick?
Michael Vick is a game changer for me. Yeah.
How?
What about Jim Kelly? What you say about Jim Kelly?
He said that's it. How much for PPP had? Hey, $500.
Wow.
I won't go live to the draft. How about that? Carolina 803, $500. I won't go live until the draft.
Oh my God.
Prime, a lot of people will vote if you do that. What? That's not enough.
$500. I won't go live to the draft.
No, it's not 500. It's 1,000. 1,000. You won't go live to the draft.
Wow.
Wow.
Shoot, I'll take a break. That's cool. I've been live every day for the past 2 weeks. I'll take a break.
I'm still on this Michael Vick thing. Like Michael Vick.
He said everything PPP says now has to be verified. Lost creds. Hey, man. Listen, that's cool, man. I ain't got no problem with that.
So what about McNabb? What's about McNabb?
McNabb, game changer.
What?
Whoa!
Whoa! Prime, you are losing your mind, Prime.
Donovan McNabb?
You're losing your mind. Hold on. Peyton Manning and Tom Brady and Drew Brees and Brett Favre and Russell Wilson are game managers, but Donovan McNabb?
Yeah. Donovan McNabb is a game changer.
You wildin'.
Are you serious? You don't believe that Donovan McNabb affected the game in such a way?
You wildin', Nick.
B-Print. Hold on. B-Print.
Yo.
Hold on. Join with me. Put your head down. Let us pray.
Yo.
Let us pray.
Guys, we're supposed to be talking about the evolution of Bryce Young today. Why are we talking
Donovan
about
McNabb?
No, you started.
Prime, I can name about 40 quarterbacks in NFL history I'd rather have over Donovan McNabb.
Right. We're not talking about a list of like
Hold on,
top
so then
whatever.
by your standard, then Justin Fields is a game changer.
No, he's a game manager. No, he's a game manager. Yeah.
All right, so what was Randall Cunningham?
Game manager.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, B-Print. What about Warren Moon, Prime?
Yeah.
That's before my
Now
time.
hold on. I urge you to strongly think about this before you answer.
Think about it.
That's before my time. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I ain't a lot to you. I can't give a definitive whatever.
You want to know someone who was a game changer when you by your standard, Prime, someone who really changed the game, and Fran Tarkenton. If you want to go watch someone, Fran Tarkenton was Patrick Mahomes before Patrick Mahomes. What I mean by that is this man would scramble out the pocket, do pirouettes, spin around D lineman, and hoist it 60 yards down the field for touchdowns, bro. You want to see some high quality 70s highlights, bro? Go watch Fran Tarkenton. I promise you won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed. You'll be like, yo, this man was ahead of his time. He playing like today era quarterbacks.
Oh my God. BY said, let's get PPP out of here. That'd be all.
That'll be all. That will be all.
He said that boy PPP.
Yeah, Prime, you lost me with that one, bro. You lost me with that one. With that Donovan McNabb, you lost me with that one.
I mean, man, Troy Aikman, game changer.
What?
If you MVP.
What? No, Prime. No, Prime. You just said Troy Aikman he's the epitome. He's the face of game managers. Troy Aikman.
I like the way he played. He affected the game in a different way for me. PJ Walker is not a game changer. Stop it. 3-3. He had one game-changing play. That was it. He had one game-changing play, man. I mean, come on. Yeah. Nah. Y'all.
Oh, I got to go on, Prime. What about Steve Young? How about Steve Young?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Steve Young. Game manager. I seen a little bit.
But he was able to scramble. Hold on. He has the same attributes as a Lamar Jackson, Josh. He could throw it in, he could run it.
Yeah.
Michael Vick.
Michael Vick is a game changer. I mean, Steve Young is like a French guy for me. I mean, he's a French guy. I mean,
how about Joe Montana?
Oh, game changer.
Okay.
Yeah, all day.
But what does Joe Montana do different? Hold on. Why is he a game changer? Yeah, and Tom Brady and Peyton Manning aren't. I do not understand this right now. I'm so lost. How is Joe Montana a game changer, but Brady and Manning aren't?
I mean,
Joe Montana Hall of Famers.
It's the effect of the game, in my opinion, man. Just how you affect 3-3-6.
Purposely pissing people off. Yeah. Word. That's a good one right there. Get him 3-3-6. Yeah. Purposely people. Yeah. That'll be all. God dang it. That'll be all. This man said Donovan McNabb was a game changer. Oh, dang it, Brian.
You need to turn to 666. Like Dark Corner.
Hey, Prime. You want to know a funny thing about Brett Favre?
What's
You want to
up?
know how I know he's a game changer?
What's
That
up,
man,
man?
that man was putting up all those numbers, bro. And you could look this up online if you ever want to chuckle. He didn't know what a nickel defense was till about his 6th year in the league.
Hey.
Or no, a nickel or a dime? No, dime. He goes. He said he was in a film session with Ty Detmer. It was like his 5th or 6th season in the league, bro. And like they're gonna go into dime. And Brett Favre said he looked at him. He goes, "Dime? What's a dime?" I shit you not, bro. So Brett Favre was doing all that. He didn't even know what a dime coverage was, bro. He was like, "Yeah, it's just when they take out an extra linebacker and put another DB in." And Brett Favre goes, "That's it? That's it?"
Yeah, that's it.
Bro
That's
didn't
it.
even, and he was putting up. That's a game. But what I'm getting at is that's a game changer. Bro didn't even know what the coverages was, and he was slinging that thing all over them.
Jake Delhomme, game manager.
Yes.
Game manager.
Yeah, I want to know who's a game manager. Ask me instead, not Prime. Prime out here wilding. He needs a break. He needs a Snickers right now. Prime, he's not. He's hungry. He's not himself right now. Not feeling like yourself? Grab a Snickers.
Hey man,
shout out Snickers.
I know you. Nah, ain't no shout out Snickers. They shoot. Snickers don't do nothing for this channel. Bump Snickers. Yeah, they don't do nothing for this
we
channel.
shouting them out so we can get them.
No. I don't want no Snickers endorsement. They don't do nothing for me. Paul Bell. Yeah. He's a game manager. Brad Johnson, game manager, bro. He's a game manager.
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young is a game manager. Hopefully, he can get to that place. And I say he's ascending up. You know, I think I've been pretty fair in my assessment with Bryce Young. He's ascending up, and I think he'll be one of those that can affect the game, you know, with his legs, with his arms, but we haven't seen any game-changing ability from him. Okay? We just haven't.
So winning the MVP don't mean you're a game changer.
I mean, that not to me, it don't. Because guess what? The MVP is based on, you know, everybody's opinion about the player. That I would have had Lamar Jackson winning it this year. I think Lamar Jackson was way more dynamic as a player than Josh Allen.
I agree.
All this stuff is subjective, guys. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to realize. Everything that we pro MVP is subjective. You can't be mad at me for my subjective answers and my thoughts. It's the rule, or the judge and the ruler. Heck wrong with 336. Yeah. 336, bring your country behind back on stage too, man.
Winning the MVP and going to the Super Bowl don't mean you're a game changer. Same year.
It does not mean you're a game changer, bro. It does not mean that. Nope. It doesn't mean that.
All right.
Yeah. Now, are y'all done crucifying me?
You said you doing it. Hey, you doing it to yourself.
You said
we ain't do nothing.
We're all mad now.
No, Riz B agree with you.
Riz
agree with you.
He agree.
Of course he would.
Shout out to Riz.
Yeah,
shout out to
Where
Riz.
Riz at? Riz, don't stand for this nonsense, Riz.
Riz would.
Don't you dare.
God dang, man. Y'all, I mean, listen. Everybody has their subjective reasons to why they like a person or feel a certain way about someone's play. I always have been, you know, I can't stand Drew Brees. I hate that dude as a player. I do. And that's why I always say fringe, because Drew Brees does just enough. He does just enough to win these games. And but I got to be honest with you, he doesn't change up anything. He's just a really, really good quarterback with an amazing drop back, probably one of the fastest drop backs I've seen, especially in play action. The brother is out of this world, man.
I got something for you, PPP and B Print. This is a good one. Start, bench, cut.
Start, bench, cut. Okay.
Drew Brees, Ben Roethlisberger, Brett Favre.
Start. Oh man, you said Ben Roethlisberger. You said Brett Favre.
And Brett Favre. Yep. What you doing, B Print? What you thinking?
Oh, man, I'm gonna have to
cutting Ben.
Nah, you cutting Ben?
Nah. I'm cutting Favre. I'm starting Ben.
And I'm benching Breeze. I agree, Prime.
Yeah, bro. That's where I'm at. You see, Nick, listen, Nick, I ain't that far off. Come on now, Nick. I ain't that
I like
far
that.
off.
I like that. I mean, hey, listen, everyone can have their list. I agree with that list. Some people will start Favre, some people will start Drew Brees.
Yeah. Hey, Bleezo guy to God. Exactly. That's why my for me, Drew Brees, man, it's it's a lot of animosity towards this dude because he was a Saints quarterback, bro. So that's why I got him fringe right now, and it's subjective. But I ain't gonna lie, man. He's borderline for me, man. He is. I've seen Drew Brees win some pretty amazing games, man, in like unorthodox ways. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've seen it. So hey, don't.
I know one thing.
Be mad at your ashy elbows.
I saw Ben Roethlisberger make the greatest, and I'm gonna say it again, the greatest throw in Super Bowl history. So, to me, he has the greatest moment in Super Bowl history that I remember, especially growing up. That's my Super Bowl moment. That throw he made to Santonio Holmes in that Cardinals game, bro. You can't find me a better throw in that circumstance ever in NFL history, bro. He threw that shit between four people.
And Nick, did I not say that he's a game changer?
Oh yeah. I wholeheartedly agree. He's a game changer.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Ben was that dude. Ben was that dude.
I apologize, Dark Corner. I apologize, Dark Corner. I don't want no problems with Dark Corner. I apologize,
Dark
brother.
Corner about to come up here and wreak havoc. And then when he's like, "Hello, gentlemen. Good day, gentlemen." Yeah, I know y'all mad at me. God dang. It's all right. Y'all will be okay. Yeah, I'll probably be talked about on other ones, but in a good way, in a good way. But hey, it is what it is. Guys, we are almost 4 hours to the show, man. If you're rocking with the channel, you gotta be rocking with the content. There go Kit One. Look at Kit One done came back. What up, Kit One?
I'm back.
You had to cool off a little bit, Kit One?
I had to a little bit.
What up, Perk
Good
K?
trip,
What up, man? Good to
Good
see
trip.
you, man. Hey,
Boy.
man,
Boy.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to put the paint where it ain't, man. That's all.
I know.
He put the paint where it ain't. He said Donovan McNabb, yeah. He put the paint where it ain't, all right.
Donovan McNabb is a game changer to me.
Wow.
But Drew Brees isn't.
Boy.
I told you why Drew Brees isn't for me.
Yeah, bro.
It's about that. I told you why. I am a little biased.
Basically, you saying Michael Vick and Donovan McNabb are game changers.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
That's what it do, then. That's what it do.
Yeah. Now let's get on Bryce Young train, because this is the evolution of Bryce.
Oh yeah. We can get on that.
We can do that.
Yeah.
We can please let's do that.
Yeah. Do you believe that
purposely pissing people off podcast today?
On a Friday.
Yeah, on a Friday. On this Good Friday. Guys, we are $85 away from our goal of $120 per live, man. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, man, consider becoming a donor to the podcast, showing support to the podcast monetarily with your gifts. And we do appreciate it. Remember, guys, we do have a giveaway that's coming up, draft night, man. It's going to be one of the biggest giveaways that we've done here on the channel. So make sure you're nowhere else but here, PPP, for the draft night, all right? To make sure that you come and get that cash at prize, all right? Yeah, make sure you're here, man. Yeah, make sure you're here. Kit One, go ahead. What you think about Bryce Young and kind of what I've said earlier about the evolution of Bryce Young? This is part 2.
You might have to I just got here, so after the other conversation we were talking about, you might have to talk a little bit more about it. We talking about contract situation.
No, sir. We ain't talking about no contracts over here. No, sir. We talking about the evolution of Bryce Young. Bryce Young going from where he was year 1 to where he is right now, going into year 3 right now. The evolution of Bryce Young. Do you see it trending up? Do you see it trending down? Do you see it stagnant?
Has Bryce Young done enough?
Okay. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you have the floor. Go ahead.
No, it's most definitely trending up ever since those last 10 games, ever since the Denver game. I mean, I just see progression and everything. He's getting his confidence. You asked in the poll, what's the confidence, coaches, or his girl left? stuff like that. But
Yeah.
his confidence, maybe a little bit with his girl. You trolling for that one. I was like, what the hell? But yeah.
You not gotta make it a little fun, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I can see it progressing a little bit. I think it's the confidence, and Dave Canales and the benching, getting benched to show you not the number one quarterback as going through what week 1 and 2, you was trash. So that benching make his eyes see what's really going on. Get some, all that, man.
Yeah. So almost 5 hours into the show, I'm looking at the poll right now. We got 61% saying confidence, 20% saying coaching, 10% his girlfriend left him, and 9% saying Rod Wave's phone call. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Who's that Rod Wave?
Yeah, man.
Boy, that poll a trip, boy. But yeah, it was mostly I would say coaching and.
Hey Nick, what is it called again, Nick? Yeah. Engaging content.
Engaging content.
Engaging content. Wow.
Yeah,
that's
man.
What's up. That's what's up. But I see it though. I see it. Confidence though. It's more the confidence.
And Quantum ain't this girl no more.
Dang, Dark Quantum going in right now, man.
I forgot who she said she was with now. I think it was Maxwell. I mean, from
Tyree Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey. Yeah. Like this dude, I mean, shit, she'll be back.
No. I would go down to the stadium and punch Bryce Young in his chest myself if he ever get back. Now, once she gone, respectfully, Bryce, she left you.
Yeah.
Don't go back to that.
Yes,
you better not do that.
Yeah.
He popped out with another dude.
Yeah. Don't go back to that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But
I heard,
the one thing go ahead, Kid One.
Yeah. But I heard, ain't Bryce only playing for like $9 million next year? Like $9 million for what I heard.
I don't know.
Yeah,
for like 9. He's not playing for that much money, so that's why, from what I heard about contract extensions.
But guess what, Kid One? Bryce Young come out here. I said, but guess what, Kid One? Bryce Young come out here, and he performed the next 2 years. Get that contract extension. Oh yeah, that shorty's gonna be sick.
Oh yeah, if you go by the market, you're gonna have to plan 55 plus a year.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You're gonna have to.
Hello. Say it again, Kid One.
Well, look at Dak. Dak gets 60. So
how much he gonna get?
Playoffs too.
Say it one more time.
How much he gonna get?
I was saying 50, 55 plus. Maybe 40, 45, 50.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Keep going lower.
Go back up now. Go back up.
Go lower.
You said a little bit of okay, 40.
Dark Quantum said y'all need to stop pocket watching. Hey, these are really quantum stars. This is regular quantum stars. Really, he just don't be wanting to say.
Man, we ain't pocket watching. We just go about our quarterback and what it is, man. And that's what he's gonna be playing for next year. Is about not even $10 million because he got it all, everything up front. So you'll see. This is a contract year anyway. So,
What's up, Candy Girl? Yeah, man.
So we're going.
Hey, real quick, man. We got 101 people watching, man. I have 200 votes on this poll here. Well, I only got 91 likes. Y'all hit the like button real quick for me, man. Yeah, hit the like button. Don't be stingy with the likes. Let the world know that you're rocking with Panthers Prime Podcast. Yeah. Let the world know. Get me. Yeah, there you go. Get me over 100. Yeah. Yeah, and we've grown over 200 subs in the last 2 weeks, man. That's 100 subs a week, man, if you average it out. I appreciate y'all so much. I really do, man. We're sitting at a number. We just passed a number that coincides with my dear brother 336. We just was at 336 Now we're at 337. You know, we're moving on up, and my goal is before the season starts to be at 5,000 plus subs by the time the season starts. And I know that we can get there. And it's going to take your help. It's going to take your help by like button, by sharing, subscribing to the channel, showing YouTube that you like what you're seeing, even though you may not agree. Including myself. He said, including myself today, Dark Water.
So, PB, let me ask you a question. Is
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
your same with the 8 pick is the same? Would you take?
Okay. Let's go down that road real quick.
Because you did switch it up, so I'm just saying if it was the same.
Yeah, my pick is still holding true with Kenneth Grant.
Yeah, that's what
it's
I'm
still
looking.
holding true.
Yeah, okay.
It's still holding true with Kenneth Grant. I think Kenneth Grant affords us exactly what we need to do as a Carolina Panthers organization. Let me pull a PFF real quick on that's right, Candy Girl. I believe we will do that. We'll be at 5,210 subs by week 1.
Okay.
5,210 subs. The Bible says speak a thing. So I'm speaking that.
Yeah. You right about that.
I felt the Holy Ghost right there, y'all. 5,210 subs by week 1. We gonna hit that goal. So I'm gonna get the 14 to 45. Give him a second round. No, I'm give him a third. Yeah. Give him a fourth. Let's see what a fourth may do. Fourth sounds good. Sounds real good. I make him get that 117.
Trade off the 8. Okay.
Oh, they ain't gonna do it.
Give
me that 151. There we go. Boom. Start draft. So I'm at 14 right now. Let's see.
Okay, you dropped down
Got
to
my
14.
guy.
Who's available?
Oh, Kenneth Grant says 17 now.
Your
Look at
man
that.
right there.
Let's get Kenneth Grant. 45.
So basically, this is all but get another second round pick to get 2 second round picks. Okay, just you traded back to get 2 second round picks. Okay.
Yes, sir. Golly. Isaiah Bond is now at 109. That's interesting. Let's see here. I could probably hold off. Let me check out Josh Beck one more time.
Are you looking at offense or best player available?
This is best player available right here.
Okay.
Let's see. Impeccable wire. Okay, cool. I don't need him right there. Going cornerback. Now I'm going to go edge, Princely. Let's see here. We at 74. Oh, yeah, I need a safety. Give me Kevin Winston Jr. Do I got another safety up here? I don't. Give me Kevin Winston. 111. Let me get David Walker. Then I'm going to come back and get Makuba gone. God, dog. That's cool. Give me these Peebles. Got to get a safety. Billy Bowman at 149. He'll probably be there at 140. He'll probably be there one more pick. So let me go ahead and get give me a Johnny Cornelius. Now let me go ahead and get, is Billy Bowman still here? Dang, he ain't here no more, dog. Up the stout. That's cool. Golly, I should I'd have messed his draft up a little bit with the trade. That's cool. Yeah, give me Elijah Huzzy. tight end Jackson Halls. I messed the draft up a little bit, maybe. I should have got Billy at that first 140. Let me see here. Okay. We're linked to this guy right here. Ain't got nothing on him. Shoot, give me Vernon. Give me Vernon. Go wrong with defensive line pieces right now, in my opinion. So that's okay. A draft top 14. Well, even when I'm wrong, I'm still right. Even when I'm wrong,
What'd you get?
Oh, I got an A. Got in there.
That's a really good draft, Prime. I don't know why you weren't liking it. I was liking it. Some of these draft grades are kind of wild.
Okay, this channel. What James is saying? Internet guy just fixed my. Yes, let's go. He said this channel and Panthers podcast. What Panther podcast? Shout out to them. What about them, James? He said, Doc, I'm gonna watch it there. And Q, fan here and Q are the best. Oh, okay, gotcha, man. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to Q. And okay, there go James. What up, James?
Not much. Yeah, the internet guy just left, and my Wi-Fi the last couple of days when I joined y'all has been going out in and out a lot. So I had to get him here to fix that so I can get back to my regular schedule programming. Talking sports, baby.
I feel you, man. What up, Daz? What's up, man?
What's good, PvP?
Yeah, man. You doing all right?
Yes, sir. How about yourself?
Man, I'm glad you didn't cancel me like 336 canceled me.
Nah.
Yeah, he canceled.
Yeah, I'm canceled. Riz B, thank you, Riz. I need some help, Riz. You're a little late though.
Hey, listen now. Y'all better leave
Riz
PP
B,
alone.
shout out.
Y'all better leave PP alone. That's all I'm gonna say. We know who game changers and game managers are.
Yeah, we know who they are.
Yo, and PP, I respect the grind, bro. Like you be going like sun up to sundown. I respect that, bro. Good shit.
Oh man, I appreciate it, James. I really do, man. I love talking about my team, but man, I like cultivating a area. Let's talk about whatever, man.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
baby.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I wanted to inflame something that was just spoke on a while ago.
Inflame it.
So when we talk about contracts extensions and where Bryce is concerned, if anything has showed us something, right, it's that what JC Horn just got from fans' perspective on what they thought he was going to get, how he just reset the market just to have somebody follow him and reset it after him. Bryce is going to reset the quarterback market. Y'all know that, right?
No.
Y'all know that, right?
You know that, right?
60 plus if he balls out for 2 straight years. Yeah.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
That's how
I gotta hear this. Like,
that's how the market works. That's how the NFL business is conducted. That's how agents go about it.
Sam Darnold didn't reset the market.
Sam Darnold's not Bryce Young.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Sam Darnold's not Bryce Young.
Give me a hot blast right there.
That's like saying CJ Stroud can't make more than Sam Darnold.
Hey, Nick.
What tri-state is? Where you at?
What's good, bro? What's good? What's good? Hey, sometimes I sit back in the cut and let y'all feel me rock out. I know I be gibbering and jabbering. You feel me? So I gotta know my role too sometimes, Jerry.
Look what I said in the back chat, Nick.
Huh?
Look in the back chat.
You already know I'm with it.
All right, I got you.
But yeah, Bryce gonna reset the market, and then somebody's gonna follow him and reset it after him.
Market's a lot different today too, man.
That's how it works. That's just how it works. And so y'all
make the playoffs,
y'all hopes and prayers that Bryce gets 40 and below is just never going to happen. Never going to
get
come
that ball
from
out quick. Y'all gonna be fine, man.
No, Bryce would never make less than Kirk Cousins. Ever.
Much, Paul. I appreciate it, man.
God damn, Kirk. That's my first son. His arm
KJ
is
the Great
gone,
said
bro.
that Bryce Young will be signing a free agency contract. CJ Stroud will be resetting the market. I don't know about that, man. Hey, Riz, say something, Riz.
Is that me, Choppy?
Nah, I don't know who that is, Choppy. Hey, shout out to man for that Cash App, man. Okay, I got you. Yeah. We can go ahead. We can do it. We can go ahead and we can do it, man. Guys, we are $80 away from my goal, man, of $100, $120 per subscription to the Cash App, man. If you guys are rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, hey, some of y'all got paid big money today. Now I'll just flat. It's true. But if you're rocking with the channel,
I got a question for y'all.
If you're rocking with the channel, man, go ahead and hit the Cash App, man. We are $80 away from my goal of $120 per live. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt while you were doing that.
Oh, you good. You good.
Yeah. The reason I've been waiting down to ask y'all this for like 2 days now, but the internet kept going out. How do you feel about your owner? Are you confident in him? Do you like him?
Wait, you said your owner? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Matt Tepper, whatever his name is.
That's right.
I'm confident. I'm confident in him, in Tepper, and the fact that he's really sat back and he's letting Dan Morgan and Dave Canales do his thing. I'm confident in.
No, that's right.
In Tepper. Listen, man, you make that much money, you are a smart man. So maybe he got humbled at something real quick. Like, damn, maybe I didn't, because he's a multi-billionaire, bro. He was successful at everything he did in his life, and maybe the beginning, and you could be homeless, you could be a billionaire. It don't take nothing for life to humble you real quick. You feel me?
Damn right. Yep.
You feel me? So
damn right.
And judging by him being a successful businessman, I'm gonna assume for the better part that he took his L and he's like, I'm trusting my guys now, and it's paying dividends now.
Yo, because no lie, I hate how I'm getting ready to say this, but that day when he poured that drink on that Jaguars fan, shit, I respect him. I like him. That motherfucker don't play, bro. Someone pour a drink on me, my ass been in that box whooping his ass. You saw that little dude ain't go up there, did he? Tepper showed that dude the fear that day. I was like, you ain't going up there messing with Tepper. He'll kill you, bro. He looked like a 7th degree black belt or something up there. I was like, damn.
Yeah, not with that kid stomach. You crazy.
And you know what's funny about that, right? Our own fan base took exception to that, but he didn't throw a drink on Panther fans.
He poured. He
threw a drink on
that dude.
Another fan base fan in their stadium.
Yeah,
you know
in their own house, and Tony Khan's own house. Because, I mean, he don't remind me of Snyder, so y'all are good for that. Because Snyder, you saw what he did to us. He let McVay, all of them go. You know what I'm saying? And they all went to elsewhere, Minnesota, wherever, just to go to playoffs after that. And shit. And so far, it seems like your dude ain't trying to follow our steps like that.
Well, owners can't stop coordinators from getting head coaching jobs.
Yeah.
So I don't know about all that. He was never going to stop McVay from getting a head coaching job.
See, we should have told instead of Gruden that day, we should have let Gruden go and then gave McVay the head coaching job. Like like it was supposed to be planned, and it didn't go that way and stuff.
Yeah, but nobody really knows how the offensive
that's true
coordinator
too.
is going to handle the
Yeah,
head coaching role. So you just can't fire.
I've been watching this game there 50 years, dude. Like, what everyone's talking, no one's told me. You know what I'm saying? I've already seen. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's just a weird-ass business. That's all I can say. In today's time, it has changed a lot from a big boy game to a small ball game. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
I just can't get over that part.
You're absolutely correct, man.
Yep.
You guys should be happy over there in Washington, man.
Oh, yeah, man, I am. Now, we got to keep them healthy, and we need a John Riggins. Bad. We need a running back bad. And a defense, too. And stuff.
I thought your defense was pretty okay.
Yeah, they weren't bad. It's just like, I don't know, Lattimore, he was banged up all year, so I don't blame him nothing yet. This year is my year. I get to blame them and stuff to see if we're gonna cut or whatever and stuff. And
who is the running back like you would like your team to have though?
Did like a John Riggins style, like a Barkley and stuff like that.
Okay.
Oh, so y'all want Tyler Warren then?
Yeah. I love to have him. God, I love to have him.
I ain't gonna lie though, Jaden Daniels with that, hey, that'd be scary.
I want a big boy, man.
Y'all need John Riggins running back. Y'all need Tyler Warren from Penn State.
What
are all y'all
him. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of him, Scatterbo, and the other one, the little one.
Tyler Warren's a running back. He's not really.
We got Quantum back. What's up, Quantum? Good to see you, Quantum. Good to see you.
Good old TW.
Just a few minutes ago, we had Dark Quantum. Now we got regular Quantum back.
Quantum back.
We had
Quantum back.
Okay.
Yeah, Quantum said, I've been on my square all day. It's been trying to get me off that square, man. He 336 left. Everybody left. That's cool.
Shit, we chilling, baby. I love it. This is church. I love it, man. This is my shit.
And Peyton Manning is a game manager. I just want to
hold on.
Oh my God, my head hurts so bad.
Come on, dog.
Shout out Riz, man. Shout out
Riz.
Hey,
My
let me tell you something.
Brethren, brother.
Look. I understand why y'all have some trepidation with calling Peyton Manning a game manager, but I don't. Neither do PPP, because when you're surrounded by Hall of Famers, of course you're going to look like
you're going to look great.
You're going to look like a game changer when you're throwing to Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne, and you turning around to hand the ball off to Edgerrin James. So I mean,
Edgerrin James is in the Hall of Fame.
Yes, he is.
Edgerrin James got in, yeah.
Yes, he is. The only one that's not a Hall of Famer is Dallas Clark, but he was pretty damn good. So I mean, like, look, you're only as good as the weapons around you. And though Peyton Manning, he has one of the biggest heads and biggest brains of the NFL history.
Hey yo.
No diddy. He still was surrounded by Hall of Fame talent. Like it's still a discussion of who gets in the Hall first, Steve Smith or Reggie Wayne. Marvin Harrison is already in. His kid is one of the best receivers in the game right now, Marvin Harrison Jr. Right? Edgerrin James, Hall of Famer. Reggie Wayne, potential Hall of Famer. So, like, what are we doing?
Well, he won in Denver too.
Huh?
He won in Denver too.
Yeah, he won in Denver because he had a Hall of Fame defense. God damn it! like, what do we say? Like, what are we doing? We cannot remember. We cannot forget how pedestrian Peyton Manning looked in Denver in that Super Bowl.
He looked awful. God,
like pedestrian.
His arm looked terrible. God,
the year before they didn't win the Super Bowl.
No, I'm talking about when
they got that safety and shit that
when
year
they played
before.
against Seattle that year, he was on fire.
Yeah,
but they didn't win.
Okay.
But game managers are supposed to manage the game to a victory. So I guess he failed in his job, right?
He's going up against the Hall of Fame defense in the Super Bowl, too.
A Hall of Fame defense. And then he had a Hall of Fame defense, which is why he won a Super Bowl in Denver.
That's fair. I'll take that. I'll take that.
No, don't take that.
So, you know,
we had number one offense. We had number one offense.
They had a hell of a circumstances of his surroundings. You know what I'm saying? So he lucked up
number one offense that year.
He lucked up into some rings.
He lucked up.
Yeah, he lucked up into some rings.
Oh, okay. I say, where you at, man?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm listening. I'm listening to this bullshit. I'm gonna tell you one thing. One attribute that trumps being the strongest, fastest, throwing the ball the furthest is the ability to dissect and diagnose a defense instantly. Yeah. And that makes it, and that separates the game changers from the game managers. Tom Brady and Peyton Manning could dissect the defense at the moment before the ball's even snapped.
Yeah,
damn right.
And that ability is the best attribute you could have as a quarterback. So when you have that attribute, you are a game changer. You're not a game manager.
Well, I would say this because I said this the other day. Tom Brady began his career as a game manager and developed into a game changer, right? So he developed into that without the weapons that Peyton Manning had as soon as he joined the league.
Yeah, because Bill was cheap.
Right. Like Tom Brady had a top 3 defense his first 3 Super Bowls. Like, let's call a spade. He had a top 3 defense his first 3 Super Bowls. Peyton Manning, on the other hand, which it was already spoken about how he was considered a good quarterback, but one of those quarterbacks that couldn't have postseason success until he actually did it, right? But he also had the weapons that made his regular season numbers look outstanding, which is why his 2 starting wide receivers and his starting running back are Hall of Famers. Reggie Wayne is not in yet, but he's a finalist. So, I mean, he's going to get in eventually. So, I mean, what do you want with that? Tom Brady had Gronk. Gronk is considered one of the greatest tight ends ever. Tom Brady had top 3 defenses. First 3 years.
Had that Aaron kid too.
Then he became a game changer, which is why he can go to Tampa and win a Super Bowl in his first year with Mike Evans, who is also a Hall of Famer. So, I mean, I don't know, man. Like I hear all these great quarterbacks, but they always have great weapons as well, and that we somehow never acknowledge that part. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what y'all want. You know, you want to give the quarterback all the credit, but then their weapons, they have great careers too, which in turn, they have Hall of Fame careers. And now all of a sudden, those weapons don't matter because the quarterback gets all the credit. I'm confused.
I just want to know how you believe Peyton Manning is a game manager when he's won so many games.
He can win games, absolutely, but he's still a game manager.
No, he's not, bro.
I mean, that's what game managers do. Dak Prescott won so many games.
Yeah.
And he's not a game changer.
And but how many times? Well, I'm not talking about just getting the W. I'm talking about your team is playing like dog shit. You're losing 24-14 with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and then voila, 11 of 13 for 141 yards and 2 touchdowns on the last 2 drives, and you win 28-24.
I mean,
that's what I'm talking about, winning the game like that. That's what Peyton Manning's done countless amounts of times.
But Nick, we're talking about football again. any quarterback in the NFL can get hot. Like we cannot pretend like that does not happen at all for any other quarterback. PJ Walker got hot before. You know what I'm saying? Like Cal Allen got hot before. So
Taylor Heineke
got hot. Like we can't, but those are not game changers.
Yeah, well, I know that.
So I mean, it happens. And look, just because Peyton Manning is a game manager, that does not mean that I'm calling him a average quarterback, a bad quarterback. He's great. He's an elite game manager. He's an elite quarterback, but he's a game manager. That's the category he falls in. Just is.
Yeah, because that's where Jaden falls at.
Y'all see this conversation happening between dark quantum and quantum?
I'm looking at that right now.
Nah, because if I keep up with the chat, man, y'all be tripping me out, bro. I'll be crying and shit.
God, man.
And they wild today too, bro. It's like, damn, they ready for football, man. It's like, damn, we all going nuts.
Hey, let me know when you're ready, Nick.
I'm ready. Ready when you are.
All right, y'all ready for the mock draft?
Let's get it.
All right. I know you want to make a trade. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all love bringing Bryce into something.
My new thing now is gonna be I'm not gonna make manual trades. I'm gonna start mocks and go off the trades that are given to me.
Y'all can be all right.
The trade, I got you.
Yeah,
Hey,
you can start it. Yeah, you can start it, Prime.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, PPP, you notice when people start they start losing their argument against what people are saying, they like to throw Bryce into it.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Have you ever noticed that?
I did.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look! You got a Washington Commodore fan saying that.
I'm not a Bryce fan, but like I said, man, when he gets that ball out quick, he's deadly, man. Get that kid some weapons in the line. Y'all gonna be all right.
Hey, what you said? Weapons? You said get him a what?
Some weapons in the line. Y'all gonna be able to get right here. Get him some weapons.
That one.
Is the mock draft wigging out?
You can see it.
I can't see nothing. I can't see. Oh, there it is. Now it's
just says
updated.
upcoming, and then I see the other part. Yeah, mine just popped up good now. There we go.
What? Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
What are the trades like?
You got 13 of them. You got San Fran, Miami, Cincy, Seattle, Tampa, Steelers.
Let's do. Go to Miami. Go to Miami.
Yeah,
13.
San Fran is a fucking mess.
13 for 8, and then ask for 48.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, not bad.
All right, hold on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna give them 74, but get their 98 back. Okay, hold on. Get that 116 too. Then send it.
Oh my goodness.
I like that.
Let's cook.
All right, right here we got to take Tet, bro. He's still there. I mean, that's just a logical thing to do.
Bad.
You got to take Tet, and we fill out the defense with what's left. All right, here we go.
That's a good one to get. That's a good weapon to get.
Let's get
edge or corner right here.
I fuck with Landon Jackson heavy.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
let's take him.
Yeah, let's get
Scroll down.
Ooh,
Darian Porter.
Yeah, Porter, yeah.
Damn, how is Porter still there?
Okay.
Ooh, CJ West went up.
Yeah, Lathan Ransom.
Yeah, take CJ West. Take CJ West.
Yeah.
Hey, this dude right here is pretty good too.
Yeah,
Vernon.
Yeah.
He's pretty good too. But
yeah,
I'm take.
I like Burnham. I'm a fan of Burnham.
Hey, Nick, this is a tough one. This is a tough one right here.
Makuba.
Yeah, we need the DB. Then David Walker. Oh, they got taken.
The edge from UCLA pretty nice though.
Hold on. I need a quick recap. I be banging off these picks way too fast. Who do we got? So we got an edge, we got a safety, another D lineman. All right, we're bet. We need a linebacker.
Yep.
What's linebacker looking like?
All right, linebacker.
I think Jack Kaiser probably there. Oh, and
Barrett Carter. I don't even got to reach on. Go back to best available, Prime.
Hold on, right quick. Let me see some.
Yeah. I was gonna say check him out.
Look at his pass rush grade.
Yeah,
Hey,
Burner's nice.
You can get him in the 7th round right now, bro.
Yeah, man, Burner's nice.
And it's an A. He been dropping, bro.
Yeah. I'm a Vernon fan.
6'4", 305.
Perfect three technique.
He was big in that Bama game, man.
All right.
He was real big in that Bama game.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's go. You know what? Let's get another hog, Molly. I want Aeneas Peebles.
Okay, I like this pick right here.
And then we go to linebacker.
Look at him. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Barrett Carter.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Bro, that running back from Virginia Tech is nice, bro.
Yeah,
he is.
He's tough, bro. Get him.
Bro.
Just get him.
That's
Just
my
get him.
dad's boy right there, yo. My dad's a Virginia Tech native.
We'll call him right now. Tell him we want him on the Panthers.
He's big, man. He's big.
Get Beatty, the edge from BYU.
I wouldn't mind having him.
Hopefully Billy Bowman's there. If he's there, take him.
He's gone.
Nah, we take O'Donnell Fortune then.
I figured Billy be gone.
If Malachi Moore there, we can get him. He probably gone though.
He might be there. You ain't lying, actually.
Oh, he is there.
He is right there.
Yeah, he is. Shit.
Oh, that's a fire draft, bro.
Yeah, this tough right here.
This is a tough draft right here, bro. I like that. I don't care what the grades say. This filled out. The only thing I didn't get was a tight end, I think.
Yep, that's it.
The only thing I didn't get was a tight end.
You can pick that up. That
Exactly. You can get a third tight end.
That's a good draft right there.
Yo,
Barrett Carter C- is bullshit.
God, look at that.
We got an A.
Stud, bro. Totten. That's my dad's boy right there. That's all he used to talk about.
Solid A.
Even right there, Pebbles. That's a good one too, y'all.
All right.
Pebbles.
Now y'all just did 8 top 12. I'm gonna beat y'all.
All right. I'm ready to see this.
Let's go, PPP. Let's get it.
They did all right too. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Start the draft.
I like that Pebbles in the tunnel one, man. That was badass.
You know what? I ain't even gonna blow base off the trades. I'm just gonna go. Give me 10. Yeah, I'm gonna whoop y'all with less picks.
Yeah, but that's a solid pick too. That Arizona wide receiver.
Let's see here. Give me. Let's see here.
Damn, how many fucking picks y'all got? 10?
Do y'all know anything about Swenson?
I'm not the biggest fan of him. I like those two right there ahead of him more. Kyle
I gotta
Kron,
watch more tape on him.
Okay, PPP, you cooking? Okay.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Okay.
Another edge.
I want to get him. I'm gonna hold.
Yeah,
off
that's why you taking Braden Swinson surprised me.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off.
You got it, CJ.
I like that one, that Baron. That Jarrett one's good too. Damn.
I'm gonna hold off on that.
Take your time, PvP.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good.
Hey man, I get it. Shit, you doing good, bro.
Give me Jonas Sanker here.
All right.
Talent.
All right.
Give me David Walker here.
All right. Look at this motherfucker cook, bro. That motherfucker's getting ready to get me play college football.
Billy's gone. Okay. 46.
He went at 139 too. Look at it.
Oh, all right. He's at the 146. Damn.
Do y'all think Dylan Gabriel fall that far?
I don't know. These drafts are so like unmisread. Like last year, I couldn't believe it went exactly like they predicted it and shit. It was the first one I ever seen him get on point like that. With the quarterbacks and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
That shit was so weird. Because they kept saying, we wanted Caleb. And I was like, bro, we don't want Caleb. He's from our state and shit. He wants to go to Bears anyway. And shit.
Yeah, now the Bears looking stupid.
Oh, my God. Bears need to sell. It does wonders. And just like how your dude sold.
This is going to be a high-graded draft, PPP, for sure.
Yeah. Because your dude look like he's starting to like collect this NFL and get it down packed now.
Okay, let's see.
All right, y'all had top what now? What did y'all have? Y'all had top what?
12%.
12.
Yeah.
12. I'm about to get top 11. Let's see. Hopefully.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Oh.
Man, my bad on the Jonas.
Ooh.
Look at y'all pick my Virginia boys, yo. I respect
Gosh,
that.
I don't think I'm gonna get.
What did it say?
You got a D.
13. Dang.
Yeah, he got one behind
13.
you.
Oh, 13.
I thought this Vernon.
I thought that would help it.
That's the one that cooked you, Prime.
Cooked you.
I know, man. God, dog. I would have had it too, man.
JP's stupid. JP's stupid, man. He crazy.
B-Print, you might as well run you one.
Okay, rubbing one.
Dude, I like that how y'all rocking with the Virginia boys. Yo. I like that.
Well, we're connected to Sanker.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna run one more, man, because that.
Yeah, go for it. I'm loving it, bro.
Yeah.
Don't stop. Please don't
PPP,
stop.
let's go.
I ain't like
Go
that.
ahead. Let him go.
I love this.
This time
This is
I'm
a
gonna
great
do
activity,
trade.
bro. I love this.
Let me see who. Okay, I got 3 trades.
Dude, y'all got a shitload of picks.
Kansas City.
God dang.
I can't do no Kansas. Let me see what Kansas City talking about.
They had 31.
31.
Yeah.
6. You know what? Give it to
Because
me.
we had 28.
Did you trade that last draft, PPP?
Nope. No trades.
All because we beat the lines. We behind the lines. That's crazy, bro.
You traded back into the first?
He gave him a first next
yeah.
year.
Yeah.
You took Tet and Luther Burden?
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Damn.
I sent some bread for some more mocks if anyone wants to run. I got one for me and for anyone who wants to take one.
Who you trade with, PPP?
Kansas City.
I think B-Print gonna run it. Ooh, Benjamin Morrison. That's an 8 pick right there.
Only because I want to go ahead and get the cornerback out the way. I can't fool Vernon no more. I can't fool Vernon no more. Vernon left a bad taste in my mouth. Pause.
I'm finna watch some film on him.
David Walker. Ooh, Tez Johnson.
Ooh.
3 wide receivers. I'm going something totally off, different than what I've done before.
Right.
Give me Brashad.
Talking different yesterday. What's the wide receivers? Yeah. You thought I forgot.
Yeah. We got him. Yeah.
I got him, y'all. I got it. Talking saucy about the wide receivers.
Oh man, but not in the first round though, bro. Not in the first round. O'Donnell Fortune, 69. Yeah, let me get O'Donnell Fortune. Let me see. I'm gonna try to swing at my guy here. He probably gonna be here. Let me see. I'm gonna swing at my guy right here. Vernon. Let me get Vernon. Let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, that's an A plus pick. I think he got us, Nick.
I think I got y'all this time.
Yeah, them 2 A pluses. Them 2 A pluses is. Oh yeah.
Oh no, he got an A plus at the end too. Watch, I told you.
Top 11. I did it. I did.
Yeah. He had 7 straight A's.
That meant, bruh.
He still got Vernon.
1, 2, 3.
He still got Vernon.
No,
He got at the end.
He had 8 straight A's, bro.
I thought you was done with Vernon, TV.
Hey man, I said I'm gonna grab Vernon at the end and see what it do. I got Ted, I got Luther Burden, Demetrius Knight, Darian Porter, Benjamin Morrison, Kevin Winston, David. Oh my gosh, yo.
Hey,
Tez Johnson. And Luther. Yeah, bro.
Excel gone.
Excel gone. Yeah, get him up out of here. That'll be all. That'll be all. That'll be all. We don't need him no more. We got Ted and Luther Burden with Coker and Adam Thielen and Tez Johnson.
Yeah, that man gone.
That man, he out of here. Yeah, go on back to Coon Land. There you go.
Dang.
Yeah. Hey, that was a good draft. He said, man, PPP cheated. Dark Quantum.
Tell him, Dark Quantum.
He said he cheated.
Hey, shout out to Nick Tri-State, man, for that $10 cash app, man. Guys, we are set out for my goal of $100 and $120 per live show, man. If you're rocking with the content, rocking with the channel, man, help us knock that out, man. B print, throw 30.
Yo.
Someone, throw 40. Knock it out, man. Knock it out. Yeah.
Knock it out. Knock it out.
Knock it out. Knock it out, man. This was a good draft here, man. 1C, 1B. Gosh. I was trying to get, man, how many I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight A's. God dang. Yeah, I did it up this time.
Yeah.
let me down. I'm gonna download this right here. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Sometimes I be doing stuff to get people talking about old PPP, man. Yeah, let them talk, man. I love them all. I love them all. B print, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, what you okay? You want to go straight in, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Give me Ted.
Okay.
Go back up.
Okay.
Let me get Swinson.
Swinson. Okay.
Get Morrison.
Morrison, okay.
Let me get my guy from UCLA.
Okay.
Olafemi.
Okay.
I go back up. Let me get CJ.
CJ West. Okay.
Yeah. Let's go back up PPP.
Okay.
Let me go with Chase.
Go with Chase.
Yeah.
Chase Lunt. That's pretty good there, Daz.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Go back up.
Yeah. All the linebackers and safeties gone.
You want to see him?
Yeah.
Linebackers and safeties. Here you go.
Reaches.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, go fix it out. Let me go with. Let me try Vernon.
You gonna get Vernon right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what he do.
I think you gotta get Vernon in that last pick. You said Kyle?
Yeah.
Kyle Williams. Let me see him real quick. Okay.
6 foot.
1,000 yards or 1,100 yards. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Let me get Teddy.
Teddy Buchanan. Okay. Dang. All right, Ted. Brent. Okay. Cool. Dang, that Vernon got you a D right there, boy. You got to get that Vernon last, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got an ace. Ooh, top 13 still. Man, but if that Vernon
killed me.
Yeah, Vernon could have got you top 9 probably, man.
Dang.
Yeah, you gotta wait till late to get that you gotta wait till late.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta wait till late to get that Vernon.
Okay. Kyle Williams, CJ West.
Hold it right quick for me. Hey, fellas, hold it down for me just real quick, okay?
All right. Got an A, B minus, A plus.
Yeah.
It's solid though.
Then that Vernon messed me up, man.
Yeah, you probably have to get him last. That ain't no D plus pick. Not it right there, I don't think.
In the 5th round.
Yeah, I don't that can't be a D plus. Hey Nick, who you running yours with?
Bro, the most bullshit thing just happened to me in Madden, bro. I'm so vexed right now.
What happened?
Bro, I'm playing the Bills in the Super Bowl. Look at this bullshit. Y'all can see it? Y'all can see the screen?
Hello.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Look at I got Trayvon and JC right here. He throws it deep. Look at Trayvon taps
Wait,
it.
it's on you. It's on you, Nick.
Yeah, it's on you. It's on your coat.
Oh, hold on.
What's up, y'all?
What's good, guys? All right, we looking.
What's
All right.
up? What's up?
Look at this bullshit.
I can tell
Right?
by the picture.
Look at this shit. All right, there's Trayvon, there's JC.
Right.
Right? Ball's in the air. It's in the air. It's in the air. Good defense. Tipped. Block, tip, catch. Touchdown.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
Bruh.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Gaskin did that. That was Gaskin. Yeah, he did it.
Why I got to do that? What that got to do with me?
Yeah, he did it. He did
that
it.
shit just pissed me off, bro.
Yo.
What that got to do with me?
To the Super Bowl.
Yeah, man.
Don't be.
Because you be doing all that stuff, with the technology. You did it.
Oh, what stuff? Only thing I did was yell at. All I did was yell at freaking Howard today.
Yeah.
I ain't did nothing else.
You got it, Howard.
Oh.
Yeah, yelled at Howard slow ass.
Oh man.
And then he told me I look like Kendrick Perkins. And then hey, look, I be telling y'all, man. Listen. This what I be trying to get at with these dudes, man. Like, look, you can't insult me about saying something about Kendrick Perkins when as soon as you say that, I'm gonna say you must have a patchy beard. That's the only reason you would tell me. And I mean, yeah, me and Kendrick Perkins both got full beards. Okay, yeah, I can't help it. I was blessed with great genes, beard genes.
You said you Kendrick Perkins looking nigga. I said my.
He did. Hey, PvP. Hey, look. As soon as he said it, look, listen, and then. I'm gonna leave 336 alone. Maybe I owe 336 an apology because I should have yelled at him. But Howard, old ignorant ass, deserved every bit of smoke that he got. Cause how you gonna say something and then how you gonna say something? How your ass gonna say something?
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Who beard patchy? Nigga, you got the wrong nigga. Ain't nothing patchy about this. You must be never seen me, dog. Not at all. Nothing patchy.
No. That's all he cared about.
Nigga, it ain't about no beard. You just look like Kendrick Perkins, nigga.
Duh, nigga, it's cause it's the luxurious beard, bro. Hey, it's all right, bro.
I mean, if that's what you get out of it, fine. I mean, I can't trip now, nigga. You look like that dude. That's all that is.
You said you look like him.
Hey, Howard, you deserve to get cussed out today. You deserved every bit of it today.
Oh, you can try. You can try, dog. You can try. You just don't know me. Ain't nothing patchy about my beard. As a matter of fact, my shit stay tapered up at all times. I can go anywhere at all times, anytime.
Really, BBB?
Where you find the picture, BBB?
It's BBB on ignorant ass.
Picture. Oh, like a principal. Looks like a principal. Like a school principal.
Look at PvP. Look at PvP be inciting.
Yeah, I do. I be inciting it. Yeah, I do. Enticing it. Yeah, I do. Instigating it. Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna lie. I be doing.
What the hell Quantum just say? The dark quantum profile. What?
Yeah, it's a dark quantum and it's a regular quantum. I don't know what's going on with that.
He said you helped create dark quantum, Nick Gaskin.
How the hell did I help create dark quantum? I don't even know. Like, listen, quantum's old because quantum's ass. Listen, I don't do anything illegal with my skills. I can't afford to. I can't afford to. Listen.
Don't let him pull up.
We got him now, y'all.
Let Dark Quantum pull up. Cuss you out.
I can't afford to do those type of things, man. Well, you ain't got me. Because one thing I can tell you for sure, I ain't doing nothing illegal. Because if I do anything illegal, hey, Jail is not where they gonna put me.
So
No, sir. Not with the things that they have taught me how to do. No, sir. I will not.
Want someone special?
Listen, no, sir. No,
Put his
sir.
they put his ass right. Put his ass right in a state goddamn penitentiary. That's what they can do.
No, sir. Quantum. Unfortunately, Howard, with the things that I can do and the things that I know, ain't no state penitentiary where I'm going. I'm good.
He's going to Guantanamo Bay.
Hey, I ain't going there. Hey, they keep the real bad people there. That motherfucker. Hell no, I ain't going there, bro. Hey, shit! I'm taking a deal, and I'm gonna look for Howard little ass. Hey, they gonna say, "Hey, what's
taking a deal?" God dang, he said he a snitch.
No,
immediately. I ain't going to jail, bro.
Boy, you old Charleston White boy. God,
he taking a deal. And telling.
Charleston White said he gonna tell, boy.
He said he's taking the deal.
But hey, listen. Some of the stuff that Charleston White says makes some semblance of sense. Okay, like.
Man, fuck Charleston White.
I like Charleston White. I respect Charleston White because he telling you what he gonna do. He telling you what he is. Respect it. Now, if somebody's sneaking behind my back doing something, that's something else. But if he doesn't tell you, you better believe it.
Right.
Who? Charleston White? Oh yeah. Oh, hey, you gotta. Hey, everything that. Hey, some of the stuff that he be saying has a premise of truth to it. A lot of it, and I'll be like, okay, y'all got to watch what this dude be telling you.
Yeah.
Man, my friend just texted me telling me why these crazy people out here setting Teslas on fire.
Yeah, I saw that. They
I saw that.
They out here setting Teslas on fire. Listen, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Howard. Guess who you not hurting? You not hurting Elon Musk by setting them Teslas on fire. You hurting the person who owned the Tesla.
No, you're not doing that.
You heard the person who owned the Teslas. You ain't heard like Elon Musk to care less.
Yeah, the sale already went through. We good. Yeah.
You already done gave him your money, so that's it.
You out here burning other people's. You out here burning other people's cars. Come on now, y'all got to stop that, man. That is nuts, man.
Yeah,
like I can understand I can understand if they were saying that, they went and set a Tesla building on fire or something like that. But you set the other people's cars on fire.
Yeah, you set the lot on fire. Yeah,
you set other people's cars on fire. Like these cars belong to other people already.
Yeah, they at work. They at work.
Trying to make a living.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man! Like, oh man, and then. Oh, the ignorance that you got to do to think I'm gonna go out here and set these people's cars on fire, like, this gonna hurt Elon Musk's feelings.
Yeah.
Like the ignorance that you have to go to do something like that it's powerful. It's powerful, man. Like I was just like, my friend thought I was gonna agree. I was like, no, I ain't gonna agree with them setting other people's cars on fire. That's stupid.
That's low IQ.
Just like it was dumb to go out there. Oh, I'm going out here. We gonna storm the Capitol building, and I ain't going to jail. That was dumb too.
We gonna leave that conversation alone.
They're already out.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that conversation alone right there. Let's get back to football.
It's just the level of people. It's the level of people. It ain't got nothing to do with. It ain't got nothing to do with political views and nothing like that. It's the level of people. That's what I'm getting at. The level of people who would do crazy stuff like this.
I got crazy. Yeah, let's talk about how crazy Bryce Young's gonna be. Yeah. He's gonna be a maniac.
I hope so. I hope you're right, PPP. I hope you're right, PPP. I hope you're right.
Bryce does have a history. He has a history.
We just have to agree to not make no excuses for him if he failed. Can't do that.
We ain't gonna make no excuses for that, brother.
I'm just saying now.
I don't think no excuses can be made at this point, Howard.
Right,
what excuse can you make? It's year 3. If you in the same offense, same play caller, I mean, for 2 years in a row, and you started to show a semblance of being a normal quarterback. I'm gonna just say normal. I don't know what else to say. You started some semblance of being a normal quarterback, and if you regress, then ain't no saving grace.
Yeah.
Ain't no saving grace.
Pretty much the same old line.
Yeah, I still in the back of my mind, I just think that this game and all that is just, it's going to be too much for him.
How many weeks you give him, Howard?
Especially,
Howard?
huh?
How many weeks you give him? How many weeks you give him?
How many wins I give him?
No, weeks.
Oh, you talking about still out there playing football without getting benched?
Yeah.
That's hard. That's hard because I don't think that they're going to bench him.
Are they gonna bench him this time?
Yeah, Bryce Young ain't about to get benched.
They're gonna let him play the whole season out, PPP?
He ain't benched no more. He ain't gonna play bad.
At all?
At all.
Come on, PPP.
He ain't. Yeah, Bryce Young won't.
Both years he started 0-5.
Huh?
So both years he started 0-5.
He ain't gonna do that this year.
Okay.
What the world is that?
Who is this? Who is this Dark Quantum? Who the hell is Dark Quantum?
I don't know, man.
Quit saying his name. He's gonna pull up.
Look at Nick messing up the church's money.
Howard is.
Howard was in the steel mill.
Hey, I can't mute him, Howard. I'm trying to mute you, Howard.
You can't mute him.
No, I can't. Damn,
Howard, mute yourself. I don't know what the hell going on with Howard, boy.
Howard working. That's a working man. Yeah, he said, look, Howard a working man. That's all that is. Big Tight. What's up, man? Good to see you, man.
Big Tight.
Yeah. Hey guys, I got 2 free spots on the panel. Y'all want to pull up, man, and say something to your boy. I got 2 open spots, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are 70 away from our goal, man, of $120 per live and subscriber donation, man. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, enjoying what you're hearing and having a good time listening to it, support the channel monetarily. Please do so. Go ahead, Gaskin.
Y'all said don't say his name before he pull up. I want to know who he is. Tell him to pull up.
Like Candyman.
No, not like Candyman. Now I don't know about that one.
PPP, I had you on mute, but for some reason, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what happened either, man. Big Tight said, who working in the kitchen?
Thank you. You too.
Hey, now we got Gaskin. God,
not Gaskin.
What y'all got going on?
No, my bad. I thought I hit mute. Somebody, they was delivering my food to my car.
Oh.
See, I got a good reason. So I thought I hit mute. That was my bad.
Cracking the ice tray?
No, I went to Chick-fil-A, bro, and I don't go into the Chick-fil-A's that by my house, man. Them was, I don't know. We need about 7 more Chick-fil-A's where I live at, man, because these mothers, I'm talking about the line be wrapped around the building twice.
Mm-hmm. That's normally how it is, man. Especially Charlotte. Yeah.
Cause we only got where I live at. We only got 2.
But ain't enough.
But
it ain't enough.
It ain't enough for my area. It's definitely not enough for my area because it's this is basically the suburbs of DC, as they will say.
Yeah.
All the suburbs.
Yep, Frederick.
I mean, I don't know if you really call this the suburbs. It's literally a whole nother town that's probably about 45 minutes away from DC.
No, it's the suburbs. That's DC metro area. You know, that encompasses everything. Yeah, that encompasses everything. You know, y'all got a part of Baltimore Washington Parkway before it gets past Laurel, Maryland. You know, that goes up into Baltimore right there. Then you got, let's see here, you got 50. Annapolis. That's to me. That's part of the DC area, even though that's shit Baltimore off of 50. No, that's not off of 50. Annapolis is off 295, ain't it?
Yeah, 295.
Yeah, that's 295. Now we got Dark Quantum. God dang.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, yo, look, man. Nick, I like you, man, but don't be out here calling me up to this panel, bro. I'm about to, boy, don't be doing that. What's wrong with you, man? What's your problem?
Get him, dog.
Yo, I mean, this dude come calling on me and stuff like, what, you got a beef or something, brother? You got something on your chest you want to get off your chest? What's up?
Who the hell is Dark Quantum? Listen, you the same.
What you talking about? I mean, what? What we talking about there, man? You got a beef or something, bro?
You got beef?
Like you called me to come to the panel. I'm here. What's up? Speak on it.
We trying to figure out who the hell Dark Quantum is.
You asked for him, you got him. What's up?
He right there.
We asked for Dark Quantum.
Hey, let me ask you something, man. Hey, stop messing up the church's money, man. Talking crazy or whatever have you. This is what happens when people start talking wild. You mess up the church's money, man.
He ain't talk crazy.
For real. Hey, B Brent, man, I appreciate you, my brother, for standing in the pocket, man, and being cool or whatever have you.
Yes, sir.
This Nick dude, man, this Nick dude's a trouble. He's a joker, man.
Yeah.
What the deal is Nick Cat, man? This Nick character.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I try to tell him to cool out, man.
Hey, I mean, he talking to smack. What's up, Nick? Say something.
I'm to be cool, man.
Ain't nothing cool about that dude.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this nonsense.
No, you gonna stay right here. You gonna stay right here.
Don't run, Turkey. Don't you run,
Jive
Turkey. You stay right there.
Did you just call me a jive turkey? Did you just call me a
jive turkey?
Nigga. I'm not dealing with you no more. I'm not dealing with none of this nonsense no more.
I mean, you asked what you shall receive. Man, you neck bone.
Listen, I need you to be the normal person who you are. I don't know who Dark Quantum is. I don't know who pissed in your Cheerios today, but it ain't me.
No Cheerios, sucker. What are you talking about? Man, come on, man. Seriously though. Hey, Nick, how do I say your last name, brother?
Who?
How do I say your last name?
What's your last name?
For the record.
The exact way that it is spelled is the exact way it is pronounced.
And you pronounce it. I'm asking you to pronounce it. Say it, nigga. Say it. Speak on it. Say your name. State the name that your mama gave.
What is this, like a quantum version of goddamn Howard? I can't do this, man. No, I'm not doing this shit.
Oh, you created them. You created it.
Yes, I didn't create nothing. I didn't create nothing.
Yes,
listen, this person was here before I got here.
Nah. You complicit. Don't act like you don't know what's going on. Come on.
I am not complicit in no creation of no other grown ass man.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Except for the one that live in my house. The one that live in my house, that's the only grown man I'm gonna be complicit in creating.
Why you got grown men living in your house, man?
I'm talking about my son.
Nah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. You said it. You said it first. I don't know.
Hey, I don't care what nobody. Hey, look, I'm not doing this right now. I can't deal with two Howards. I can't.
No, you go.
I cannot
Stay right
deal with
here.
two
You gonna
Howards.
deal with
You
this?
argue
No,
with him.
two.
I can't deal with two Howards because the logic that we putting out right now is damn straight up like in line with fucking Howard.
Don't run, you water. Don't run. You running out of milk, water, and your cornflakes eating. Nigga, stay right here.
Oh my God! Hey, this is free comedy, bro. I don't care what nobody say. This is free comedy. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Hey, this dude Nick, the kind of guy that'll keep the keys off a spam can, put them around his neck like a necklace. That's
definitely something. Definitely something that Howard would say.
Oh my God!
Definitely something Howard would say.
Hey, Howard, tell this dude something. Hey, Howard, you still there, brother?
Yeah, I ain't listening to Great Poupon. That's his name.
Nah, that's Great Poupon all day.
Great Poupon. What are you doing?
Locks and
What are you trying to say that I'm bougie?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you trying to say that I'm bougie? Hey, if you gonna say that I'm bougie, if you gonna say that I'm bougie, whatever version of this quantum, when the regular quantum come back, so is he. So hey,
you got that wrong. See that other
no, I ain't got it wrong. Hey, I ain't got it.
He's using my profile. That dude's a sucker.
Now the other quantum is sucker too.
Yeah, sucker. He like Bryce Young. Come on, man. Dude can't dress. He got a fake beard. Nah, that dude ain't real.
Now he got a fake beard.
Here go the beard.
That other quantum guy got
the beard.
Oh my God, bro. He said he got a fake beard. Hey. Hey, I don't know if you want to jump to about the other quantum. The other quantum said y'all can come spar. That's what he told me.
No. See, that's what you don't understand, my dear brother. Here, see, I'm the real quantum. See, that quantum's fake. This the real one. This the quantum that will beat that quantum down.
Yes, sir.
Clear out this whole family like it ain't nothing, man. I'm the real one.
He's the real McCoy.
You caused this shit on yourself, Nick. Tell me, you caused it yourself.
I didn't cause nothing.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, look, listen. I didn't cause nothing on nothing.
He said it.
I didn't do nothing to nobody. I didn't do nothing to nobody.
Oh, now you cry. Oh, now you crying to be. Oh, you playing the victim now.
Today was Howard.
We're going to go ahead and dirty lingerie.
Hey, now you playing the
Charleston White. You about to turn to Charleston White.
You about to turn to Charleston White. You want to tell on motherfuckers. You know, you want to tell what people doing. Jesus, man. All kind of shit.
It was a joke, Howard. It was a joke. Y'all can't take no jokes. Y'all take everything so seriously.
Well, you so damn bougie. Nobody don't know if you for real or not. Nobody can't tell what the hell you got going on.
No, you can't tell.
It's all right if it goes over your head, Howard. It's okay.
That dude grew up in Beverly Hills somewhere.
And I'll be bougie. Hey, I'll be bougie.
Hey, real quick,
being bougie. Hey, being bougie. Go ahead.
Hold on, right quick, guys. No, y'all go.
I'll
say, being bougie got me where I'm at nowadays. Hey,
okay, well, like I told you, you might have different taste buds. You might be living a little bit better, but you still the same nigga. You better believe that. You still the same.
Just like the rest of us. Crab in the bucket, eat the skin off of pork rind, eating their
no, sir. No, sir.
Got a cabinet refrigerator full of Great Poupon.
Hey, my bad, y'all. Get with your girl. What up, Bucket? Say, PPP, who you got taken in the first round? For me, I'm probably if Mike Green in the first round, Bucket with your girl. That's my thoughts on that. Yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Dark Quantum, who you taking first round?
PPP.
First round.
We're not taking no tackle, man. We are not taking no defensive tackle.
I'm talking. Shut up. All right, look, bro. All right, so first round, I got your boy Mike Green. I don't like Tyler Warren, so I don't care about that.
Oh man.
Let's go with Mike Green.
Yeah.
First round, I think, or Abdul Carr. Them the two guys I like right there.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I like.
So you're not a Tyler
You
Warren
want?
fan,
Hey, you want to
Dark
get Abdul Carter? You want to get Abdul Carter, even though he got a stretch reaction?
Nah, I want Mason Graham actually.
Hey, hold on. Gaskins, you have to do something. Yeah, you got to raise your hand now if you want to speak to Quantum, okay?
Yeah, you do.
I gotta raise my hand to speak to no man. Hey, last time I checked, hey, hold on, I don't raise my hand to speak to no man.
Yeah,
I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you.
Nah, raise that hand. Raise that hand right now.
I ain't raising this speak to no man. Y'all crazy in y'all head.
Hey, Nick,
y'all crazy in y'all head. Hey, I earned
Nick,
every right. I earned every right of being able to speak when I want to speak, and I'm going to.
No, you ain't. Nick Gas Tank. Listen here, brother. Here's what's gonna happen.
What? Please tell me what this means. Hit the gas tank, because hit the gas tank means we about to explode. What the way hell?
And if I explode on you, you ain't gonna like it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna sit there and raise your hand like a first grader, like everybody.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, I'm not.
Hey. Or I will see you. I will
Hey, if you see, you can come see me. You might not like the outcome, but hey.
I think I'm gonna love the outcome. I love the outcome. Everything you can do, I can do better. How about that?
We're insinuating
I don't know
violence
about
now?
that.
Wait, where's 336 now? 336 about to pop up out the woodwork.
Yeah, what's 336?
And Young Mellow. Young Mellow gonna be like violence?
Nick Gas Tank.
What's 336 at?
Boy, y'all boys crazy, man. Aaron Rodgers is meeting with the Carolina Panthers. Are you serious?
Aaron Rodgers ain't beating with
No,
Carolina. Who made that?
For what?
That's what it says. Aaron Rodgers is meeting with the Carolina Panthers.
Who said it?
Where?
Who said it?
Adam Schefter. It just came
You
through.
capping.
I'm not capping. I'm dead serious.
Let's see it. Let's see the report.
Yeah, let me
It's
put
on
it on the
ESPN.
screen.
It's a notification that came on ESPN.
Let's just say the Steelers, Prime. What you is?
Y'all see this?
Prime.
Okay, I got Quantum getting ready to come up on the screen on the stage. Yeah, I know, Nick. I was trying to get y'all, Nick. I'm just playing, Nick.
Wait, hold on. Quantum just said I got to get in here. Is Quantum? I thought Quantum was just here.
Nah, that was Dark Quantum.
That was Dark Quantum.
Oh.
I'm not dealing with y'all no more.
Dragon Ball
I'm not
Z.
dealing with y'all no more.
Quantum, what's up, man?
What's up, Quantum?
What's happening, gentlemen? Good afternoon, guys.
How you doing, man?
What you guys doing today, man?
Oh, split personality, yeah.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. What's up, Tri-State? What you talking about, Tri-State?
Yo, what up, Quantum?
Good to hear from you.
What's good?
Hey,
Yo, what were you doing like 3 minutes ago, dog?
I was actually typing up some documents. I heard everything. I was trying to get in. Hey, Nick, Gaskins, that was not me, bro. I don't know what that dude was talking about. Hey, man, I apologize, brother, for him. Hey, bro, it's a guy out there that's masquerading around town as if he's me. He's using a fake profile. I thought it was you, Nick, that created that, to be honest with you, man. I really did. I'm sorry about that, man.
Fine. Engaging content.
I don't know who that guy is.
Engaging content. Yo, do you hear
guys.
Prime in the background right now?
I do.
That man Prime is weak. He's probably on the floor right now, literally. He probably rolled up off his chair, and he's literally on the floor right now. Prime.
He was talking crazy, Quantum.
I heard it, and I couldn't. He blocked my thing. I couldn't get the link.
You called Gaskin Gas Tank.
No, that wasn't me, brother. I would never disrespect Nick like that. Hey, Nick, you know I would never disrespect your name like this, my brother. That was not me.
Called Bryce a bum and all that.
This is peak comedy right now.
Yo, Quantum. Talking about Bryce Young like that.
I was tripping. Hey, the dude's been going back and forth in the chat with me all morning.
Yeah, I saw that.
Really?
Hey, Quantum is the Joker. I'm convinced he's a real life the Joker from Batman.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, it was not me. I saw that, and I was clicking the link, man, but it said you were timed out. You can't get in. I'm like, well, why can't the mods call in? And he had me blocked, man. I don't know what that was.
Okay.
Oh my God. For real.
He was talking bad about Bryce.
You there, brother? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
He was talking bad about Bryce.
Are you all right, brother?
I'm fine. I just can't take this no more. I can't take this nonsense no more.
What's wrong, Nick? What's wrong with y'all, man?
Hey, Gaskin's a good sport, bro. I love it. He's a good sport. I love it. Gaskin's weak right now too.
Big Ty said somebody need a crazy check.
Told y'all don't mess with Dark Quantum, man. Come like the Candy Man.
Hey, man, I have no control over who that was. That guy's got my profile, and he's linked in and trying to copy my stuff. Ignore that guy. PPP, don't let him back on your stage, man. Please.
Okay, man. I ain't gonna let him back.
Don't let him back on your stage.
He had the breath. He had the
breath. Yo, man. What's happening with you guys? What's going on today?
Y'all can't tell me all in the chat.
Oh yeah, I'm good now,
time,
Quantum.
man.
I haven't laughed like that in about 3 months. Thank you.
Turkey.
Hey, man. Hey, we gotta keep this wheel spinning, brother.
Y'all can't tell me that y'all ain't having a good time in the chat, man. Oh my gosh, yo, this is y'all wait for my goal, man. Y'all knock it out. Y'all knock it out. I know y'all laughing, man. My stomach about to burst over here, man. I'm laughing so hard. God dog, man. Shout out Bucky with your girl. We got the Bucks in here. We got the Falcons in here. We had a Commanders fan in here earlier, man. We had Dark Quantum cussing out Nick Gas Tank. I mean, it's
call him a jive turkey.
Called him a jive turkey and a nigga.
Call him a neck bone sucking. Call him a neck bone sucking.
Neck bone sucking nigga. I said, God dang. Oh man.
Oh my
Jesus,
God.
man.
DK said Quantum Law says, dang man.
Yeah.
Hey, DK.
Boy, I tell you, boy, you're a hell of a dude. But it's okay. I got love for you. You know that. It's all
T.
good.
Cole said, I rebuke that entity. God dang.
Hey, you had Bucky in the chat. She was like, cool down, gentlemen. Cool down.
Yeah, Bucky with the girls like, cool down, gentlemen. Don't be funny. Oh my goodness. All right, man.
Nick's like my baby brother, man.
All right.
I think Nick enjoy having the attention on him. He likes it. He likes it.
Who?
Talking about gas tank. Talking about gas tank.
Nick Gadsden.
I hate attention being on me. I hate
talking about Nick Gadsden. Gadsden.
He said Gadsden.
Gadsden.
God dang, Howie.
God dang.
What is
I
that?
got a Mustang.
Howie, you had a damn speed raceway?
Right.
No, I was outside. Somebody was shooting past like that.
Oh.
Heard a Mustang driving.
Boy, how it worked at the racetrack, the plant, how it everywhere during this workout.
The steel mill, everything.
Steel mill.
Yeah. NASA. Yeah. All right, well, Quantum, since I got you here, I asked Dark Quantum who he wanted. So, Quantum, who do you want at number 8? That was what Bucket's super chat was. She wanted to know who are we taking at number. Put it back on the screen.
Okay, I'm going to take Tyler Warren with number 8. That's just me.
Come on, bro.
I like Dark Quantum better. Yeah, I like Dark Quantum.
Bring Dark Quantum back now.
Let's get Quantum up out of here. Let's get Quantum up out of here.
Come on, man.
Nah, yeah, bring him back. Stop playing.
Hey, nah, man. To be honest with you, man, I'm kind of caught as I continue to watch this draft process unfold and all this offseason stuff. I'm kind of caught like a deer in the headlights, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really ready to. I thought I was ready, but I'm not really ready to select who I'm going to take. Give me another week, man. It's just so much. There's so much defensive talent, so many game changers, so many guys that can just completely spin your franchise on his head if you get the right dude. But you can't just say, "Oh, give me that guy, give me that guy." You have to really process this. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't know what the best choice is after this very moment. We can go offense or defense, but I'm trying to fine tune and key into the actual player who is going to give Bryce the best upside, whether it's the defensive side that'll flip it for him or if it's the offensive side that'll help him drive the ball. I don't know yet. I can't determine. Can't ascertain.
Gotcha.
Man, I can't believe I got called a jive turkey today.
Yeah, you did.
Who called you jive turkey, Nick?
Your alter ego.
Oh, that dude called you jive. Oh, that's messed up, man. That's foul.
Yeah, that's foul.
That's jacked off, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's jive turkey.
You don't deserve that, bro.
Man, oh man.
Whole different profile and everything pulled up. Boy, that was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Whole different.
Yeah, I told you name me.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Gaskins, you know what, Gaskins? I honestly believe him because there were chats in PPP Super chat room where Quantum was typing things and Black Quantum was typing simultaneously. I don't think he's doing that.
Whoa, Black Quantum.
Whoa, Dick.
Hey,
whoa, Dick.
What? Dark Quantum. I mean Dark Quantum. Fuck.
Same difference. Same difference, Nick. Same
God
difference.
damn it, my fault.
Hey, Nick, same difference, Nick.
God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it.
Hey, hold on.
God damn it. I mean Dark Quantum. God damn it.
Hey, PvP. You know something? That can be interpreted a few different ways, depending upon the intelligence of the person that heard it. You know why?
Yeah.
He said Black Quantum. Now, one can interpret that to mean that I'm the white quantum and the other's the black quantum.
No. Darker quantum. Darker.
Hey, Nick, I'm messing with you, man. You know
Darker.
that. Hey, Nick, that was good.
Hey, Quantum. At this point, you and me are similar. We're chameleons.
I know,
we
right?
We can blend in everywhere.
Blend in everywhere, my G.
We can blend in everywhere.
Facts.
I meant Dark Quantum. Dang it.
No, we got him. We got him, B-Print. We got him.
But like I said, there's no way because, like I said, Dark Quantum and Quantum were typing things in the chat at the same time.
Don't know what to say now,
Nah. That definitely isn't Quantum. Dark Quantum is not Quantum. I agree.
Hey, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Nick.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I wholeheartedly agree.
I thought it was Nick Gaskins that did it at first. I said, nah, Nick Gaskins created that because he's like the tech
God dang it.
Whatever.
Black
Quantum. The what?
Black Quantum.
You know what, Prime? Let it go. That shit ain't happen. Men in Black vision thing. It didn't happen.
No, that ain't gonna hurt. Oh man, I'm over here crying, man.
Hey.
Yeah, Tico, we got him, Tico.
Oh, damn.
Hey, man.
Hey, I was trying to.
Hey, Nick, you got a card. So you ain't got to worry about it, brother. You got a card, so you straight. Your card is still in your pocket.
No, I fucked up. That was bad.
Oh man,
that was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad.
Oh my God.
Hey, I thought you were saying, okay, like I'm the more polished version of the guy that you heard earlier. So that's what I thought you were saying.
Red Swarm said, "Well, you are Black Quantum. He ain't lied."
You know what I'm saying? No, he ain't lying at all. You telling the truth?
Yeah.
Look at 36 Boston. We're watching you through Tri-State.
God dang it.
Boy,
All right.
That's too funny, boy.
Oh man, good content. That's good content.
I gotta get some water. Y'all hold on. Let me get some water. God dang, boy.
Well, guess what? I'm gonna take. Well, hey, hold on. Why would you think I created that account? Because you light skinned and I'm dark skinned? Are you trying to say that I'm trying to be the dark skinned version of you?
Oh shit.
Let me ask you. I need context on this. Why would I create the account? I'm already rough around the edges. I don't need to create a profile of Quantum to be rough around the edges.
Oh man, this is too funny, man. This is actually going on.
let's just think on that. I'm already who I am. Why do I need to create a version of Quantum to be who I am?
Who you are.
Hey, because I think they said that you're the tech genius, you're the tech guru, Nick. That's
you're
why.
the tech guru.
I know that I'm a dumbass. I know that I'm an asshole. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Nick. I don't know.
So it couldn't have been me.
What you did in the military.
It couldn't have been me.
You did some weird science.
I didn't create it.
You got a
hey, that's all 336's fault, man. He's the one that started all that. Y'all got to ask him what that's all about.
So you saying 336 create? So you saying 336 created Dark Quantum?
336 in the pocket. I can tell you that. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
PPP, RISB.
Yeah, exactly.
336, yeah.
Trio.
Yeah. I got a straight up headache right now, man. Golly. Look at Riz. Look at Riz.
Look at Riz. Yeah. Yeah, you Riz. Yeah.
Yeah, we got him.
Hey, Brent, you heard it, didn't you?
Yeah, I heard
it. Oh man, that's too funny, y'all.
Y'all leave Nick Tri-State alone.
Yeah.
He like hey.
Nah. Y'all could rank on Nick Tri-State. Go ahead. Rip them off. Let them rip. Let them shits rip. It's all good.
Nick Tri-State, he misspoke. It's all right.
We got love for Nick Tri-State. That's why. That's what it is.
Man.
That was a good one, though, Nick. I liked it. It's funny.
It wasn't that funny. It would have been funnier if I said dark instead of what I said.
No, it was funny.
It was funny. No, it was not.
I ain't finding that funny. What was funny was PPP's reaction when I said it. That was funny. That's what made me laugh.
It was funny when you caught yourself. That was funny.
Yeah. It was funny, man. It was all good, brother. We enjoyed it. It was good.
Listen, Nick.
Yeah, just say it. It's okay. I'm a piece of shit
As
too.
soon as you call him Black Quantum, I thought of. I'm about to let my nerd out right now.
Uh-oh.
I thought of Dragon Ball Z, how Frieza turns black.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. That is based upon the ignorance or the intelligence of the person that heard it. That's really what that comes down to.
Yep.
So however you process it and how you think is how you're going to take it.
At the end of the day, I thought my brain cells was gonna get fried because I was going up against two versions of Howard. I was about to go. My brain was about to be overloaded. I can't take this. I can't take extreme ignorance from two people.
Oh man, good content, man. Good content. Are we done the free agency, guys? Are we signing anybody else, or is anybody else?
Justin Simmons, I hope.
He's in Atlanta, though, right?
Nice free agent. Need a free safety.
We ain't signing nobody else, Nick. Not until after the draft.
Y'all think it's over?
Not till after the draft. This is the first wave of free agency is over with.
Yeah.
You might see onesies and twosies get signed here and there.
What's not going to be anybody of significance at this point of the offseason? All the good guys are gone. So, you know what? Who's still out there that we are looking at that we potentially might need?
There's a safety out there. That's about it. Safety, that's the only thing I can see we would want.
So, yeah, so based on whoever that's out there, we just might so happen to grab before the draft. It's going to obviously affect the draft. So
Mr. Red Sleeves is still out there.
Who?
Hey, you might as well go ahead and pay that money now at this point, Howard. Your boy is not going back to Atlanta. Justin Simmons or what you call it?
Who, Kirk Cousins?
What's the dude to wear the red sleeves? The defensive end.
Oh, Jerry. Great Jerry.
Yeah, no, that's not
Matthew
Judon. That's not true.
Jesus Christ.
You talking about Judon?
Yeah, Matthew. He ain't going back.
I would take it disrespectfully at this point if they try to re-sign me.
Judon is washed. I think even Red Swarm would agree with that.
You might. Yeah. Which y'all might as well go ahead and pay that $50.
Well, we didn't bet 50, we bet 100. Second of all, they don't have many draft picks, okay? So, you know, they can't afford to just be letting people go left or right now. They probably letting them test the water, but they're going to end up signing them boys back.
Okay. Way to give the cheaper contracts. They're trying to do. They're trying to lower his market value by letting him make a fool of himself. Not get signed, not getting these timber.
Atlanta just signed Jordan Fuller to be their safety.
You saw that.
That ain't saying much. That ain't saying shit. He garbage. We know that from experience. He garbage. So that ain't saying shit.
Yo, what up, fella?
What up, man?
T-Cole.
What's happening?
Chico, you heard these people out here calling me jive turkeys and all that kind of stuff?
Man, I'm over here weak, bro. I'm over here weak. Y'all got me weak all day long, bro.
Crying, bro. What up, Red?
Red Swarm.
My brothers, how y'all doing?
Chilling, Red. How you doing, man?
Man, I'm making it.
Yes, sir. We all are, man. Real quick before you go, Red, guys, we are 70 away from our goal, man. Today, if you, man, I know you've been enjoying this content today, y'all. I know y'all been laughing. Your stomach about to bust out your sides, your head hurting, you're crying. I know you. Now, only here on PPP. Ain't no better place to be than PPP. So help us reach that goal, man. $70 more, and we reach our goal of $120 per live with subscriber donations to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Go ahead, Red.
Hey, I wanted to get y'all's thoughts on something. If somebody can explain to me how to really interpret this, you know, I got my own take, but what does it? I guess I'm struggling with the allocation of funds, and to see if it bodes well for y'all or if it's like a warning sign, man.
Okay.
I saw a list that was put out, and they listed offenses by their offensive spending. Now, not surprising to most people, was the Atlanta Falcons number one on that list.
You tread very lightly, Red.
No. I don't have to. I mean, basically, Riz, what I'm saying is we were the number one team on that list. But there's a very obvious misallocation, I can honestly admit, with the Kirk Cousins contract that we have in there.
Yes,
right?
sir. I was about to say that. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm not throwing stones. I'm just asking, what does it mean? I mean, I saw that the Panthers were number 10 on that list, but and I think I started to look at the Panthers on the list, and the number 5 was the Washington Commanders. Those were the only 2 teams in the top 10 who have a rookie quarterback or a young quarterback, a quarterback on their rookie contract. Okay. So, what's the Chicago Bears in there? I don't know if they were in the top 10. They might have been. I can't look at it because I'm on my iPad. But
I think they were 13.
Okay, cool. So they were right outside. So, aren't you supposed to, have your most competitive years when you have a contract, will have a quarterback on a rookie contract, or you, like these other teams, you're supposed to go after a veteran to get you there?
No, well, that's like saying that you're supposed to have only ketchup or gravy on your meatloaf, either or.
Okay, all right.
And just to let you guys know, that's one of my favorite dishes that my grandmother used to make.
Tell it. Hey, shout out to Granny
the meatloaf.
Yeah.
Name that movie.
We want it now.
Yeah.
I'm not too privy with movies.
What's she doing in there? I don't even know what she's doing in there.
I never know what she's doing.
Well, let me. I'm not too privy about that movie either. But this is, lest we get away from the point that I was trying to, the discussion I was trying to get into. So, I hear so often that your quarterback needs this and your quarterback needs that. I would argue that your GM, your front office, has given him a top 10 offense to operate in. And of those top 10 teams, he has produced the worst schedule, the worst record by far.
Please enlighten us, Red. What makes our offense top 10?
Red. Hey, before we go through that, let me read this Venmo real quick. Shout out to my boy James, man. He says, shout out Black and White Quantum, Nick Gas Tank, and the what you call it, and Penix Durag, Red Swarm, and his Count Chocolate owner, Mr. Blank. God dang, he went in on y'all, man.
That's all good. Anything to deflect from the point I'm currently making. That's all.
I ain't trying to deflect. I just wanted to read it, but man, real quick, we are 60 away.
I'm talking about him.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about him. Yeah. They can't deal with the facts at hand.
He said, Red, his Count Chocula on the blade. Well, it's funny, guys. We are 60 away from my goal of 120 per live, man. If y'all rocking with the channel, man, help us reach that goal today. Go ahead, fellas. Go ahead, fellas.
Red, I can't take this. I can't take this passive aggressiveness.
Yeah.
Just stop it. Just stop it.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Stop it.
I'm being straight up. I'm being straight up.
You are being straight up. This is straight up passive aggressiveness.
It's giving anyone who
you
is
trying
daring.
to listen.
It's giving John Turkey, Red.
Listen.
Anyone who's daring an opportunity to debate
I would
me
much
on
prefer.
this.
I would much prefer you to stop trying to slide this us and just go ahead and say that Bryce Young is trash. Just go ahead and say it.
No, I'm not saying he's trash. I don't think Bryce Young is trash. But I don't think that y'all are gonna go very far with him.
So what was the question of why was he given the top 10 offense but had the worst record comment? Where was that going?
Let me explain a little bit, Red.
Nick, there you go.
I got you,
Riz
Red.
got my message, and my message was there's no more argument that they haven't given Bryce what he needs to succeed.
From my perspective, I'm looking at it the majority of that money that you're seeing is the almost like Howard keeps saying the $200 million on the offensive line.
I agree.
Tico.
I agree, Tico.
And
But is it not? Is it nonetheless? Is it nonetheless offensive spending?
yeah, it's offensive spending, but that doesn't the offensive spending with the other teams had weapons involved as well. The offensive the money that was spent, the offensive line was much better. Now, to your point, the spending didn't produce wins, so that's I mean that's we already know that we know what we spent on the line, and we know what our record was. So we didn't reap the total benefits of what we spent, that first year, to try, to get him protection. But I mean, as far as keeping him upright and giving him more time to step up in the pocket, having a Pro Bowler, having multiple guys grade out almost 80%. But as far as the wins didn't come. And but with everything that I try to go back to, you're gonna always hear me say the variables. It ain't all because of Bryce Young that we didn't win with that offensive line. It ain't like they had a receiver with that money to put in there or a yak running back like some people did. We got rid of a lot of our defensive pieces, and a lot of those people some of those people went to Washington. Now we decided to give me 1 second. We decided to get rid of the defense and try to allocate everything to Bryce Young as far as the free agency and trying to get somebody in here that can help them out with as far as the offensive line and things like that. And the defense suffered because of that. But as far as you want to look at it as had the worst offense. Well, not the worst offense, one of the worst offense, 31, whatever it was. But I look at it as the fact that we shouldn't even have won 5 games with the team we had.
I got a question. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
PBP, can you put that list up for me, please?
Go ahead. Who that, Quantum?
Yeah, that's me.
This is White Quantum here. White Quantum.
Come on, y'all.
White Quantum.
And hold on.
It might be too painful to bear, but I'm just asking. You don't have to. It just for illustrative purposes while we go over this, man.
Red.
So
Hey, Red, I got a question for you.
Y'all
man, look at that beard.
Y'all say hi to Nick Gaskins right here. This is
look at that beard,
bro.
He do favorite Nick.
Look at that beard, bro. That beard is luxurious.
From Beaumont, Texas.
All right, the list you was talking about was the list about how much people spent in free agency, right?
No. Offensive spending. It's a ranking of offensive allocation of funds across the NFL.
Offensive allocation.
Not offensive line, not running back, not quarterback alone, just offensive spending.
PVP, while you're looking that up, let me ask Red something right fast while you're doing it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Red, let me ask you about, now what T-Code just elocuted so wonderfully well. I agree with you, T-Code, 1,000%.
Just trying to give us some good content, man.
Yeah. It was good. It was good. It's a good question, Red. But here's what I want to impress upon you. As a matter of fact, I'll ask this in a appealing fashion for you. If you see,
it's by Sharp Football, PPP.
Yeah. If
like shark in the ocean.
Go ahead.
No, Sharp. SHARP.
Like a sharp sword. Yeah.
Sharp. I'm sorry. Sharp. What now?
Sharp Football. If you pull him off of Twitter, it's at Sharp Football. He probably got it on his website too, though.
Okay, cool. Okay, all right, cool. Okay, all right. I'm sorry, Quantum.
No, it's all good. It's all good. So Red, let me ask you about now since we dumped pretty much the bulk of our offensive spending into the line, which we all know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you one thing. Now we picked up 2 offensive linemen that were way above par, in my opinion. Let's say we would have forego one of those guys, just one of them. And let's say we would have redirected those other excess funds towards another top level receiver that could have, let's say, for instance, supplanted Adam Thielen as our number one. Do you foresee Bryce not being able to develop or deliver the same level of output if that were the case versus what they actually ultimately ended up doing by dumping that same money into just the line versus getting another receiver and having a 35-year-old Adam Thielen as your number one with 2 rookie receivers flanking him?
So what I would tell you is that somebody that I talked to a lot on another podcast, they contend that y'all overpaid by a substantial amount
for sure
for Robert Hunt.
We did,
Robert Hunt.
but you know why? We have
we
to.
know who that is, Red.
We have to. That's the trash tax.
No, I agree with you, Tico. I agree with you.
That's
I
funny,
agree with
but
you.
right.
So what I'm saying is a more appealing option at quarterback and a shrewder GM could have potentially shaved $5 million off of that deal. And then, yeah, you're right. Go with a lesser option, maybe at the other guard.
Yeah.
And that would have maybe given you $15 million for a top flight wide receiver. I think it definitely would at least give the opportunity for a young quarterback to be more effective. Now, if you ask me,
I agree.
when you start to talk about wideouts, I think that it would be more in Bryce Young's favor to have gone after perhaps the top free agent tight end.
But Red, I got a question though.
Go ahead.
Who are these top flight wide receivers that are on the open market?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I was trying to respond to Quantum's question.
Hey guys, I'm still trying to find that joint, but give me 1 second. I got to make a phone call, and I'm gonna try to get back and find it.
Well,
okay?
brother, you got to handle your business now.
Yeah,
you got to handle that.
Facts. Hey, Riz, most of them were under contract, as we know. I don't think any were free agents that we'd probably go and take and squeeze on that would worth our while. You'd have to trade for one. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't. And this is what brings me back to why I made that statement, Red. I wouldn't trade for any of these guys. They're all problem children. If you go back, you look at Metcalf and his on-field antics and all that BS he liked to do. All these guys, like Howard has always said, Howard was right. Most of these dudes are just disgruntled. They come to the team with all this. Look, we just went through it with Deontay Johnson. I mean, to me, that's enough. I'm done with all that TO drama. Drama queen. Look, let's just wait it out. Go on the draft, grab a guy, and let Bryce. If we're gonna pick a guy with one of these top level picks that happens to be a receiver, just let that be the path, man, and stop chasing these drama queens. And in
hindsight, that Deontay Johnson was a low probability gamble too, even though we got it for cheap.
Hey, Tico, I heard people after about week 4 saying lock him up on an extension.
Why?
That would not after week 4.
I heard that too, Red.
You got to
Am I lying, B-Print? I'm just saying.
I mean, look, if we just being real though, Deontay Johnson, in all seriousness, is a good receiver.
Yeah.
His antics and his attitude fucked him out of a bag.
Then he's not a good receiver, Riz.
That's the point.
No, his skill set dictates him to be a good receiver.
Okay. Now I can agree with what you said.
Yes,
he has a top skill set as a receiver, but he can't get on the field because he stay in the doghouse with the damn coaches.
Exactly.
Yeah. When your coach says we parted ways for the best interest of him and us, that's not good.
With 3 teams.
That's not good, man.
Yeah, that's why I want everybody kept coming out. Oh man, we got fleeced. We got they would have took anything to get rid of that dude.
Hey,
and Tico, they ain't the only team that would have. If 3 teams was in there, felt the same way. They're the 10th of the league. Come on, bro.
Hey, Red. Like one of my senior chiefs in the Navy used to say, you're just more work than you're worth.
Oh my God.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
You ain't gonna make rank. In other words, you ain't gonna make rank. Yeah.
That's what let's go ahead and get out.
But just like but just like somebody else was saying earlier about the decisions that we made to get, I think it was Quantum and Red, but like decision to get that second offensive lineman versus getting the weapons. Some teams have different strategies on how they want to build their franchise, because I heard someone talking on ESPN the other day about how the Cincinnati Bengals decided to draft Chase Young over Trevor Penny. And Joe Burrow had just got hurt that year before that because of the trash offensive line.
Right.
So they went and got someone that could just hold the phone until they could find out who they really wanted at tackle, and they went and got him a weapon instead of getting him that tackle.
Right.
You're gonna give up.
Wow, you're right. And we took Kyle Pitts over Chase.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man. That's
So
cool.
hey, those are the decisions that a GM has to live with, man.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I'm okay with throwing a bag at Robert Hunt and Damian Lewis and finding a wide receiver in the draft.
Riz B, I got news for you,
We
Riz.
didn't do it. We found Excel.
Riz, I got news for you, Riz. Riz, they put up an argument today, and I said it's a good thing my brother Riz ain't on here, because Riz would have spazzed out and lost his damn mind. Riz, they said Bryce is a game managing, middle of the road quarterback this morning.
I mean, from thus far from what he has shown, he is a
Riz, he
manager.
can't become an MVP like that, Riz.
It's called taking the next step into his development. He's only in year 3. So a quarterback is not in his full apex of his career in his first couple of years. He has to develop into himself.
Oh, Mark.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Riz, I'm more in favor of the fact that we spent that money on that line play, although it was expensive, but I'd rather spend that money on that line, that stout line that we built, rather than having another tumultuous season like the previous year. We ran for his life and got creamed every other play.
That's true.
So to me, it allowed him to trust in lines again, because I don't think he trusted in lines at all the previous season. He didn't trust him so much.
See, now White Quantum. When I say that.
That's regular quantum. That's regular quantum. That's
get back in good graces.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Dark quantum is Super Saiyan version of quantum, of regular quantum.
Yeah.
That's when he turns Super Saiyan.
Nick, don't you change up now. You don't call him no dark quantum.
No.
Say ass quantum. Say it.
Dark
Say
quantum
it, Nick.
is
Say it. Say it, Nick.
When he called him, I can only say, listen, man, Swarm. When I heard that slipped out, I ain't gonna hold you, but when I heard him call him a jive ass turkey, you know what I mean?
Hey, that's the closest you'll ever
Quantum,
hear.
I'll say it for Nick, Quantum.
Oh, black
ass quantum.
Oh, black ass quantum.
Black ass quantum.
Career that's messed up.
Well, we call Gaskins black ass Nick, so you can be black ass quantum.
Yeah, that's funny, boy.
Yeah, Red B want to call me high yellow. Damn it, I'm gonna pull her right in.
High yellow red.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, don't listen to the high yellow dude.
See that? Look.
Don't listen to the high yellow dude.
I'm colorizing some people too, Riz.
Yeah. We call that color shaming, Red.
Yeah. Colorist.
Hey, we covered all shades and sizes.
Colorist.
Hey, I'm about to get a little bit more disrespectful. Don't listen to Chico.
Look at you. You see how you doing? That's all right. All right too. I've been called worse than that. Hey, but listen, I have come around to this idea, because I'm seeing it on more and more websites, that y'all might be taking Tat, man, with that number 8 pick.
I mean, I'm not gonna hate it. I love
it. If Mason Graham ain't there,
but I won't hate. But I'm
if he's there,
Everyone
I'm
them that
starting
I've
to
seen,
believe in
Riz,
Riz
they
for a
have
second
Mason
though.
Graham
Red,
already out the board.
Well, hold up.
Red,
Yeah, yeah.
Red.
I'm starting to believe
If
Riz a
he's
little bit.
if he's there, we can take him, right? But I'm gonna tell you, you got to think about the Raiders, and you got to think about New England.
Hey,
Yeah,
let me say this. Let me say this to you, Red, because ain't nobody, because Rizb don't listen. Rizb does not listen. He hard headed as hell. Badass little kid. I told you, look at what Dave has done in free agency and make it make sense. And don't say shit, Nick. You in the timeout.
Okay, I got you.
I see what you're saying,
Make it
and
make sense.
honestly,
It
that's
makes
what
sense.
they say. Look at what a team hasn't done when in free agency more so than what they did do, and that'll give you an indication what they plan to do with
In
their
the
draft
draft.
picks.
Exactly,
Yeah,
Swan.
Well, I
exactly.
will say this. I will say this, gas tank. Now,
shit.
now,
Hey, Gaskins, you're gonna have to accept that one might stick forever, bro. That one
Oh,
might stick forever.
it's on him now. It's on him,
Listen,
gas tank. It's on him.
I'm gonna let
Hey,
you know right now.
we all catching strays today, boy.
It's not my fault.
I'm telling you.
It's not. It's not my fault. It is not my fault that people can't read my last name. It ain't my fault.
It look like gas tank to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I bet you. I bet you it does. You know what? You know what? You know, Red.
Because you know I'm educated in
You
Georgia.
almost got
You
me to
know I'm
disrespect my
educated in
elders.
Georgia. So yeah,
You
you
almost.
have to
You
forgive
almost
me
got me
if
to
I call you
disrespect my
gas
elders.
tank. Yeah.
You almost got
hell
me to
no.
disrespect my elders. I'm gonna let you
Don't
live
do
this
that.
time.
Don't do that, Nick. Don't do that, Nick.
I'm gonna let you live this time.
Oh my God, boy.
Hey, Nick, I'm gonna leave it
Hey,
long,
Riz.
bro. I don't want your days to be shortened. I don't want
Riz,
your
you
days to
pulled
be
out a big
shortened.
shovel for that one. You dug that one back up, bro.
I'm telling you, hey, Quantum, I'm leaving that one alone, Quantum. He said he finna disrespect the elders behind
Oh
this
yeah,
shit.
hey, eject, Red, eject,
Hey,
You
you
know
take
what
the
I'm
first
saying? I'm gonna leave
disrespect,
it
but Red.
alone.
But look,
eject, Red.
I'ma
EBP
just
gonna have
say
to sprinkle some of that holy oil on him after this shit. He gonna be disrespecting the elders.
I'ma just say this, right? Because I have seen a lot of you big-headed niggas do mock drafts that made us trade back. And then your first draft pick is Kenneth Grant, right? I have
That don't
seen
make
that.
sense to me either. That don't make sense to me either.
No. If y'all are okay with trading back from 8 and taking the second best defensive tackle for Michigan, the second best, right? Not the first best, but the second best.
That
And
don't make
maybe
sense to
like
me either.
the fourth best defensive tackle in
That's what he's trying to say.
in the draft class, right? Why the hell wouldn't we go for the best player in this draft, the best defensive tackle from Michigan, the best defensive tackle in the draft class at 8? Why wouldn't we do that?
Why do you keep saying the better in this draft, man?
Because he's the best player in this
I mean, Nick,
draft.
Nick, let's be real now. I mean, Riz ain't saying nothing that's not consistently said across all the big boards. He is regarded as the best tackle in this class now.
No.
He is.
I ain't even.
You can
I never.
disagree. You can disagree
Listen,
with it. But
Red.
all I'm saying is
Hold on,
across
Red.
all of
Hold
the.
on.
Go ahead, Nick.
I'm not
Go ahead.
saying
Let Red
that
put a
wasn't the comment.
battery pack in my back,
That
gas
wasn't
tank.
the comment that I went after. You see,
No.
y'all be letting Riz be. You be letting Riz be slide these other comments in there, and don't nobody be listening. He correct. He said the other stuff just so nobody would say anything else to him. Y'all got
That's what it was.
because the very first thing out of his big headed mouth was the best player in this draft.
Look, see, why you gotta pay attention to everything?
Yeah,
That's
he
the
did. He
problem.
slipped that one right by me because I didn't hear
He
that shit,
slided,
Riz.
yeah.
I ain't hear that shit, Riz. I'm telling you
Ain't
right
nobody
now.
Red. Well, right by
Yeah,
you,
he
Red.
did, B Print. With his slick ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He slid all that. Slid all that extra stuff that he said
All
after he
that,
said
yeah.
that, just so nobody would hear the first part.
And my stupid ass done agreed with him. You see what he do? I'm mad with you now, Riz.
Now your problem is don't make me call Dark Quantum.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he lurking.
Don't make me call
He
him.
lurking. He got his cape.
Oh, that's
He
my
got
friend.
his cape. He out there somewhere.
Yeah, tell us bring his jive turkey ass back on up here with his big head ass.
Uh-oh. That's my homie.
Y'all stupid.
Dark Quantum, my homie. So,
That's your homie? That's your homie?
That's my homie. I done made peace with him.
Prince ain't got no problems with him. Hey, Big Prince, we need you to throw out that sign to him. Who?
Yeah. Call him like Candyman. Call him like Candyman.
And he said Quantum, and he said he'll beat you up too, Quantum. That's what he told me.
I know. I heard it.
Shit.
I heard him say that. That. It's like, dude, it's like
he
that.
trying to put it all on you, Riz.
Look, hold on. Look, y'all got Dark Quantum. Listen, Dark Quantum is on the Mason Graham train, so I like.
Yeah, he is. I heard him say that. He likes Mason Graham.
So don't make me call back up.
Regular Quantum, you ain't shit. Regular Quantum. Yeah, I heard him say it.
Hey Nick, I know, man. I'm sorry about that, Nick. I'm sorry, Nick.
This is too funny, bro. This
Dark
is
Quantum don't like
funny,
Bryce,
bro.
Riz. Dark Quantum don't like Bryce, Riz.
He said your quarterback was trash.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to snatch that Quantum name off of that darkness, then, because I think it's a requirement for all Quantums to support BYU.
See, no,
I would agree.
Oh boy, big old Chris Boyd. What up, Red Man?
Dark Quantum,
Red
Quantum
Red
make
Man.
Quantum membership on the BUA a little bit choppy.
I know that,
but the Mason Graham take it brings them back. So
yeah,
I can look past the Bryce take.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as he's down with Mason Graham, we good.
As long as he's down with Mason Graham.
Yep. As long as he's down with Mason Graham, we good.
Facts.
Now, once we get Mason Graham, then we gonna start having these discussions about Bryce again.
Hey man, I don't know this guy, brother. I don't know why he came up and started ruffling feathers like that, man. I thought that was very inappropriate. But you got guys out there like that, man. You got guys out there like that. I asked PPP not to let him back on the stage, man. So we'll see.
Quantum, that's some of the funniest shit I done heard in a while ago, boy. How you did that alter ego and you played that character, man. I said Quantum done some acting in his life. He played that damn character.
Hey, Red, I have no idea what you're talking about, brother.
Yeah, of course you know.
Hey, Red, you should have heard him yesterday, Red.
There, boy.
You should have heard him yesterday, Red.
That's when I first heard him, B. Print. That's when I first heard him.
Yeah.
Say Quantum playing the hell out that character, boy.
Hey, Red, I can confirm nor deny if I have any involvement or any knowledge about such
okay.
Confirm nor deny, my brother. Confirm.
So I got to check with the dark Quantum on that one, huh?
Hey, 336 Riz and PPP. That's why I first heard about it. I was like, okay. This is funny stuff.
Hold on. Hey, Quantum, I just want to let you know.
Yes, sir.
You can't turn into a dark person and not say curse words.
Well, I don't know. It depends on his upbringing. I don't know all about that guy. I don't know what he went through.
No. Did you not hear him call you Jive Turkey? And
yeah,
nigga. You hear that?
You got to honk it up when you say that.
Listen. You can call me all types of jive turkeys.
Y'all stupid as hell.
And at this point, with us, the other word ain't even a curse word. It's just it's just a term that we use to identify each other.
Right.
So
it's still funny.
So at the end of the day,
I'm kind of indifferent. I'm gonna tell y'all not to borrow no time. I'm kind of indifferent on that because I think that part of the approach with the problems that it creates as a hate term is you gotta sort of take the power away, and it's more than one way you could do it. You could take the power that somebody has away from you by not letting it offend you. That's one way. But then, I don't know how consistent you can stay in that, or just eradicating the word altogether. So
right.
I don't know, man.
Well, Red, I would
Go ahead,
say
Riz. Help me out. Help me out, Riz. Help me out.
it's highly offensive to be called turkey because, first of all, I'm not on anybody's Thanksgiving dinner table. So you
This is
sit
true.
there.
This is true.
You sit there and call me a turkey if you want to.
Job turkey.
That's crazy.
Jive turkey, like hey, Big Prince said,
Yeah,
tell him
job
again.
turkey.
Jive
Job
turkey. Sound like some shit Rollo from Good Time from Sanford and Son would have called him.
Yeah.
Jive turkey.
Hey, I'm surprised we didn't get a dynamite after that one.
Hey, yeah, shucking and jiving.
Boy, y'all ain't one for tough, boy.
They start corner from the 70s.
They don't know nothing about that, Tico. They don't know nothing about that.
I got corner from the 70s, y'all.
Okay, them bell bottoms.
Yeah, we're bell bottoms.
Y'all stupid.
Oh man.
What's
But I wasn't really trying to go nowhere with that. Well, I was trying to, get a little spurring going here, But I don't know. I guess to me, to answer y'all question right, I think I like the approach. I think I like what T. Cole and Quantum was getting at, But I mean, how can you argue with giving any quarterback or any running back a top 10 offensive line?
Right.
So on the one hand, let me say this, man. I have to give Bryce grace because maybe I've been over here and listened to y'all talk so much that it started to sink into my brain, But I look at the fact that he really didn't have no weapons his rookie year. He didn't. And he did. The evidence is there that he worked with what he could depend on, which was Adam Thielen. The evidence is there. So when throwing to Adam Thielen, he had success. And Adam Thielen's numbers validate that. But I guess, man, I look at it like this, and this is what I will say. I think y'all are trending in the right direction. I think that the NFC South, this is my early take. I know Bucket was in here earlier. I think that it's going to be a more competitive fight for this division this year. I believe it is. And I believe that we might see enough success in our division. We may, for the first time in a real long time, have two teams from the NFC South make it to the playoffs. I believe we can get a wild card player team in this year. I really do. Because I don't think the NFC West is going to be nearly as good as it's been.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say all that.
Well, that's just my take, Red Man. I'm just saying,
Yeah, there's a lot of good ball teams out there.
Yeah, and in the NFC East especially. Yeah, I know two teams gonna come out of the NFC East. So you ask where the other two wild card teams is gonna come from.
One gonna come from the north, probably the north.
But I don't think they'll get both of them this year, T. Cole, like they did last year. I don't know if I can see Minnesota being in there again. And Detroit, a lot of people is banging the table on Detroit. Detroit gonna slide some, man, because I think Ben Johnson and his scheme was big for them.
Oh yeah.
And they lost Aaron Glenn, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they lost a lot. They lost a lot.
That's tough.
The thing that they got that I ain't seen a lot of teams, they come out there and play fast, man. Even when they was hurt. They get on the ball
now. They dogs, Red, man. They dogs over there now. Yeah.
Now, you can't coach that shit, man. They got a good program, bro.
So great, man. But what I'm saying is, especially on that defense, how much do you think Aaron and Tico? This is what I'm asking you, being a defensive player. The players is there. You're gonna have the same players. They're gonna have that chemistry. But can the change of a defensive coordinator and some of the dudes he took with him, could it make that defense slide that much noticeably, man?
Hell yeah! Look at the Eagles when they lost Gannon and when they lost Gannon, and they took the play call and then they lost Shane Steichen.
But the thing is, most of these defensive coordinators don't come into a team that got that much talent already there.
Yeah, but the main difference gonna be like the situational awareness and the way he set up calls and stuff like that. Like he was still
I think
like say
I
for
think
instance,
Campbell already got an idea of how he want all
like
his stuff.
Evero, we had you see how all the injuries we had and we were still playing, still getting ran on, still getting, first downs called on us all over the field, but we were still
Right.
being conservative. If you go
Right.
look at how Aaron Glenn was playing, even when his top two cornerbacks was down, even when he had all those injuries, he was still sending the house, bro.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Like
Truly
it's a
next
different
man up.
it's a
Yeah.
difference. Like you got to be able to, like everybody was saying before, like Evero never really adjusted. He was still trying to run his scheme with
Right.
backup with players that they just got off the street.
Right. Fact.
You know what? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Like you got
Yeah.
to dial shit up. You got to be, you got to make something up. Send a blitz, and you just got to be creative in that type. I mean, I got a lot of Madden players over here. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might come out in that cover one, but you might put a purple on one side, a light blue on the other side. You see what I'm saying? You might come out in the cover one, but you might put somebody, that's hovering over the flat. You might use your middle linebacker because based on what they're doing. If you got somebody, you got to go with the flow and change your scheme and your strategy from drive to drive, really. Well, halftime adjustment, you got to make adjustments on the fly. And that's what the best teams and the best players always thrive and are really good at it. Say, for instance, Brady and Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, those players like that. Brady told himself he had all the answers to the test. He ran 4.8, 4.9. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had the strongest arm. He ain't had that many RPMs on his arm. But he had all the answers to the test. And he told you
I
that
like
out his
that.
own mouth. He had Bill Belichick watching more film because he would see shit that Bill wouldn't see, and he would go ask Bill about it. And he was like, so he had
He
Bill on
had
top
to
of
be
his
on his
game.
P's and Q's. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
had to. So yeah, man, that's the main thing is them being on top of your game and having an answer to the test. We see it year in and year out, like Kuechly. Everybody know about Kuechly. Everybody know about Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. What everybody say about them? Film. Execute.
Yep.
Whatever you do is wrong.
Film room junkies.
Yep, he come down. Even Aaron Rodgers said it sometime. I can't remember. We scrimmaged the Jets twice, so I can't remember if it was the Matt Rule. I don't remember if it was Frank Wright or if it was Canales, but I remember.
It was Frank.
Yeah, when Aaron Rodgers, it was on the Hard Knock, or something like that. He and the safety came down, and the middle linebacker came out. Aaron Rodgers said, "Man, back up! You ain't doing nothing." It was
Let me
like,
help
man,
you out. In other words, let me help you out, man. So.
Right, exactly. Like for you to do that, like your defense would be totally out of the way. It ain't no way that you would be blitzing and just leave that whole thing over there, vacated. Like he knew that just off pre-snap. No, he ain't coming. Don't worry about him.
Hey.
Yeah, that's that next level shit, man.
Yes, sir.
And it takes time for young quarterbacks to get there, man. They don't just come to the NFL with that type of knowledge. I refuse to believe that.
You still see quarterbacks reading off wristbands.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm talking about 5, 6, 7 year quarterback. They still got that.
Bro, let me tell you one of the things that T-Cole, let me tell you one of the things I hated most about Matt Ryan. As much as he meant to my team and as good as he was, I could clearly see in my living room, sitting there watching the games, man, that Matt Ryan would lock on to one receiver and stay on him. Stay on him. Now, sometimes that's okay. That's okay, especially if you clearly have with your pre-snap set up a disadvantage and you finna just hit him. But I always prefer a quarterback that give a little sneaky look by looking off and then come back, man. And I ain't saying Matt Ryan, obviously he could do that to make it as long as he did and the success he had in the league. But I'm telling you, man, I used to get pissed off watching him. Because I said, why is he staring Julio down or Harry Douglas down, his second read? And then you would think, well, he gonna come back to Julio. No, he go to that same one. And Bryce used to get so pissed. I say, if I can say this, I know them safeties and them cornerbacks eating it up, man.
Hey, Red, Julio inspires a certain level of confidence if he's standing on the same side of the field with you. That's why.
Well, I agree, but still, he got to do his job. Quantum. What I'm saying is, even when you got an immense talent like that, you still, I think it's the quarterback job to get more production out of the offense by doing things like that.
Hey, Red, I got a question for you. Did you have the same level of anger when they released Julio, kind of how we did when they let Steve Smith go? Was it similar?
I think that Julio had at least one more year, but
I know he did.
I knew it. Yeah,
there
I
you
knew
go.
it.
Brandon Cooks back to the Saints.
Oh, he's coming back. How many years, PvP?
It don't say. I just saw that. It don't say though.
Okay.
Yeah. But Quantum, it was time, man. It was time. I mean, they had to flush them bad contracts, and it's interesting. PvP just brought up the Saints because to me it looks like they refuse to do that.
Yeah.
It looks to me this thing with Cam Jordan still there with Demario Douglas, Demario Davis, who he ain't the worst. But he ain't Levante David either. He ain't still playing at a clip like Levante is. Levante will go sideline to sideline and bust somebody's ass. No did he. But he still light them up out there. DeMario has lost a step.
Baby oil.
Yeah, the Reds leave that alone. Okay, so let me just say hit it.
I don't, but it just don't feel like Julio was with y'all that long. Is it me or it felt like you had maybe 6, 7, 8 seasons with him, something like that?
Oh no.
How long was he there?
He's 09.
Yeah.
Dang.
I think about 10. I think it was right at 10. It might have been 11. I know it was 10 years.
They got him right when we got Cam, I think. Right?
Yeah, he came out.
He was there for a solid decade.
Oh, yeah, he came out Cam. That's right. It didn't feel like it, though. It just didn't feel like he was around that long. I don't know why. I mean, you felt it when you played him, but when
ain't no doubt about it.
You just, it just don't seem like he. See, when you hear Steve Smith, you really feel like he's been there for like ever. He was with us for like life almost, and it doesn't feel that way when you hear Julio. You know he was there. You know his presence was looming. At the end of the day, it doesn't feel like y'all. It don't feel like he stayed there that long. I don't know why.
Yeah. I wish that Julio could have been a 15-year veteran, but the way that he used to get hit and the way that he would kind of invite contact,
that's what
I knew it wasn't going to be no long history for Julio, man, because he didn't shy away from contact, man.
Where's he now? Is he still in the league?
Yeah, he hasn't retired yet, but ain't nobody picking him up, man. There's a lot of people who want him to come back to Atlanta, not just to do one of them one days. They want him on the roster, but just like transitioning over to the Saints, man. I'm somebody who. I think timing is everything, and I like the way Belichick said he'd rather get rid of a player a year too soon than a year too late, man. It's not a bad look. Yeah.
Didn't he win the ring with Brady?
Yep.
Yeah, so he might be chilling.
He got rid of him a year too soon. He did. He did. Yeah. Hey, but listen, and I'm gonna tell you something though. On about that T. Cole, I think that rests solely on the shoulders of Belichick. Because for whatever reasons, he couldn't get shit smoothed out with Tom Brady, and Tom Brady still went. He still obviously had another Super Bowl in him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bill wouldn't listen to him as far as like with the roster and the players that he needed.
Well, it goes to what you said earlier. When he can recognize on the screen something and he can call a timeout and go to the sideline and say, hey, coach, I know you call this, but let me tell you what I'm looking at them doing. Some coaches might have too much of a damn ego.
Yep, that's what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
That's why he got up out of there.
But shit, if you don't want me 6 Super Bowls, man, listen, that's a Robert Kraft thing. He should have been smart enough to say, no, I'm gonna let you go chase these young girls on these college campuses. I think I'm gonna stick with Brady. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But shit, Phillips got hurt.
Yeah, as soon as he went
That's what it was. That's what it was, Brent.
Tom Brady didn't really need no coaching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't. That's
he
a
knew
fact,
what to do.
Brent.
Yeah, he knew what to do. Belichick just got mad.
Yep.
Yeah, he's like Brady's like a LeBron kind of dude. He don't need all that secondhand in his ear. Just let him throw the ball. He knows where to go with it. He knows how to deliver it. The rest is history.
Went down there with Bruce Arians, said, Grunt, come on with me. Let's get another one of these things. Damn if they didn't do it.
Touchdown, Lenny. Come on, Lenny. Come on, Antonio Brown.
Lenny,
Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown.
Julio.
Yes, sir. I said, I just stay out here on the yacht, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, it's Doc. Yeah.
It's Doc.
Boy, that's living. That's living, baby.
Yes, sir.
My goodness.
That's what your boy, even the dude that came on the panel, that was the Bucks fan. He was like, they ain't never spend no money until Brady got there. You just got money from everywhere.
Okay. Again, what he asked for, man, let him cook. Let him show you what he'll do. But PPP, I don't know what that Brandon Cooks thing, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm counting the Bucks out.
He made
not the Bucks, but I'm saying I'm counting the Saints out.
The Saints.
Yeah, and I think it's mainly because of what I saw last year. Those 2 games at the beginning were an anomaly. Obviously, if they look lights out in the first 2 weeks against y'all and against the Cowboys, but then do you believe what your eyes is telling you? Was that really them, or were they the team that you saw for 15 other games out of the year?
Right.
I think it had a lot to do with Kubiak.
Yeah.
And the way he had card playing with the speed with Shaheed.
Yes.
I think once they got them injuries, David Carr went down. Then when he came back, I think Olave was already hurt. Shaheed was already hurt.
Yeah.
And then they fired old boy. So, but it's gonna be interesting to see because your boy the new head coach, can dial it up too.
Well, T-Cole, that's my question for you then is getting those players healthy. And I hate to say it because I hate them jokers, man.
Tell them more.
Do we have to be more cognizant? I mean, obviously, I know that we do because they're an NFL team. But do you think they can be formidable, man? Formidable, however you say that? Or you think that they just continue? Because see, my take on it is, and I'll tell you what I'm thinking, and then if you would address this, I just think that they're stubborn, that they refuse to go young, and they keeping people like Cam Jordan in there, the Honey Badger. I think at critical positions, they got some weaknesses just based on age, man.
Yeah, they're gonna be scrappy.
Yeah.
They're gonna score some points because of Kellen Moore, but I still got them finishing last in the division for this year.
Me too.
Just this year, but I think they're gonna. I think they'll be a lot more competitive. The offense will look a little bit better, especially. I don't know what Olave gonna do, but I do know Kellen Moore. He might have learned something out there in Philly or whatever, as far as he running the ball a lot more than he did when he was with Dallas. Probably could have won a Super Bowl if they would have ran the ball in Dallas when they had those good teams when your boy was playing at a high level.
Zeke.
Yeah, with Zeke.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I think it's gonna take them a while out there because they, like you said, because they are so old. And I think Honey Badger, he a free agent. I think Cam said he about to retire. Paulson Adebo went to the Giants.
Yeah.
The offense, Trevor Penning, I think is that the one they drafted?
Yeah, they drafted
one of them big offensive linemen
for something like that. But he's decent. But Trevor Penning it ain't panning out. Trevor Penning ain't panning out.
That's what I'm saying. They need pass rush and offensive line.
Yeah, they need two guards over there. They got because one of them retired on him because of injuries, and he was a good one. Was panning out to be a good one, but his knees, I think his knees was bad, and he retired early. Ryan Ramczyk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, he was on an All-Pro career level, man. I
For
think he
sure.
made an All-Pro
Yeah,
like
he was
his
good.
first 3 years in the league, man.
Yeah, he did.
Good. Got
Yeah, man. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I want to see what Kubiak gonna do over there with Sam Darnold.
So you know what I'm
Seattle.
thinking? This what I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking, and I hear it a lot from when I go in their chats on their fan bases, man, is that man, a lot of them dudes is saying it out there loud. They want them to tank, and this is their rhyme and reason for it. The last quarterback that the Saints drafted in the first round was Archie Manning.
Dang.
Way back then.
God.
So y'all know what they thinking.
Yeah.
Who, New Orleans?
Oh,
yes.
I see you
Yeah,
The next time they take a quarterback in the first round, they want it to be his grandson.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense.
I can see that. I definitely could see that.
But when is that going to be though? That's like
that's what I'm saying, Quantum. That's 2 years off,
Yeah.
man. I don't think that boy coming out next year.
But you know what that means, honestly, for New Orleans. If they really are doing that, then I'll believe that they're eating up all this cap space. Because you got to eat up that cap. You got to take your L's these next 2 years if you want to get Arch.
And just let them veterans fall off. That's what you're saying.
And just restart over with Arch. Yep.
Ray, it's a 2 year, $13 million deal. I don't know if y'all said it or not, but it's 2 years, $13 million.
Brandon Cooks.
Yep.
That ain't bad for him. He still can give you something. And they got a plan because T. Cole just mentioned this. But I think Olave, man, I don't. His career is going to be shortened if you ask me, man.
Yeah. That's what I think too. It's sad.
It's unfortunate, but you can see it, man. That boy had some bad concussions, man.
Mm-hmm. What you call have to take his head off, man? They're going Xavier freaking what you call Woods.
It wasn't a bad shot though, Nick. That's what I'm saying.
They sandwiched
I mean,
him.
well, it wasn't the shot. It wasn't the shot at the hit and more, but you saw how his head, like this dude, like when he fall, his head just go back.
Like a Gumby. You're right.
Yeah, his head. Because you remember how hard his head hit the ground, man.
Yep.
Hey, how much?
It's sad, man.
Took him out on the stretcher.
How much did he weigh?
But Big Brent, didn't they have to bring the damn ambulance down there in the stadium for it?
The ambulance went right past me when I went right past me.
He was on the ground for a long time.
Hey,
like
what does he weigh? What's he weigh, guys?
He ain't no more than about 180.
He's small. Yeah, he's small.
Okay. Stage is going to tear his head up. That's probably why.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't hit him. I mean, it wasn't no egregious hit. I mean, and it I don't even think that hit was. I mean, he ain't. I mean, he's 6 feet.
He 187.
Man, we was on at the same time y'all was on.
He 187.
So I was in a different coverage area. Okay. Our game was on at the same time that y'all was on. They kept breaking in, showing that, man. And all I could think about was when that boy DeMar Hamlin got hit that night. I said, this looked bad, man. They kept breaking it in to show, on the other games that was being broadcast.
Yeah,
they kept breaking in to show Olave down on the field, man. I said, and before I realized it was, saw the shot, then I was like, okay, so it's a concussion. But man, I thought it was something worse than that. The way it looked, man.
Yeah, he was down for about 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he must have felt like jelly, man, to them doctors trying to, maneuver his body, his arms and stuff.
He thought about retiring.
Print, that's what I'm saying. He might have to. He might be forced to, man.
Yeah, that's scary, bro. Especially if you out there
play with that.
I gotta look at. Oh, I'm about to.
Nick, sound like you went out, bro. What happened?
Oh yeah, I'm about to look at the play because somebody just said that what you call stuck him out there.
Oh,
Oh
Derek
yeah,
Carr.
they blame Derek Carr for the pass. They say he threw a medicine ball.
Yeah,
But I
after
mean,
him
you
too.
know, the thing is, and T Cole, I would say this from playing in the secondary, the hit wasn't dirty, man. And you
No, but they
know,
said that Carr didn't. Oh yeah, Carr put him out
well,
there
the
to get hit.
secondary guy's supposed to separate him from the ball. Yeah, he's doing his job. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but it ain't his fault. Derek Carr threw that ball like that, man.
Hey, look, yeah. Because you if you look at it, he came down into Xavier. He ran into Xavier Woods didn't run into him. He ran into Xavier Woods because of
Absolutely.
just how he was coming down. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I understand what they were saying. Carr put him out there for that one. It was like that ball. You should have put that ball low so he could go to the ground.
Yep. Oh, what's
You
his name? Slant man.
Michael
Michael
Thomas.
Thomas. He jumped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he jumped on all the social media sites immediately, and he was tearing Derek Carr ass up for that, man. He's saying that at this
He sure
level in the
was.
pros, quarterbacks know not to do that, man. He said they know not to do that. So.
Yeah, I saw the comments, but yeah, Mike, yeah. But if you look at the throw, he threw it in between two defenders, but you throw it high, he has to go off. Listen, there is no way for him to protect himself because you throw it high, he jumps for the ball as he's coming down. Him and freaking Xavier Woods collide.
It's right there. Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah, he
ain't
actually
nothing.
threw him into them. He actually
Yes,
threw him
he
into
did.
them.
He did. Because matter of fact, if he had thrown it the other direction, his weight would have carried him into the other defender, and he might not have took a hit like that.
Yep.
But he literally threw that ball out in front of him. He jumps for the ball. His hands are straight up in the air. Ain't no way for him to protect himself. And I don't know if you can should call a flag on that because at the end of the day, his momentum carried him into Xavier Woods. What do you think's gonna happen?
So you know what?
They
on
ended up
something like that,
they
Nick,
ended up
I
picking
wouldn't
up
be
that flag.
surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the referees threw the flag just because of the bang
The way
bang
it
way it
looked.
looked. But I
The way it
guarantee you
looked.
the league. I guarantee you the league didn't find him. I guarantee
No,
you.
yeah,
They
because
picked
it
the
wasn't a
flag up.
dirty hit. He hit him. He hit him square in the chest.
Yep.
But it was.
They picked
But
it
at the
up.
end of the
PPP.
day, if you look at, I look at other quarterbacks who throw in between coverage like that. They usually put the ball low so that the dude can slide and catch it, but he can also protect himself.
I
Because
wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the receivers off of the receiving room probably was in Derek Carr grill after the damn game or in the locker room behind that bullshit, man.
yeah, because like he literally put that man in a place to where he was going to get demolished. There was no ifs, ands, or but about that, man. Like when you put that ball where that ball was at, like
And maybe that's just my thinking. T. Cole, you've been in them locker rooms, man. So that's why I be so happy when you and my other man be pulling up on the podcast, man, and sharing this with us. But I mean, is the quarterback like the starting quarterback? Is he really that much off, like hands off? Like if you get in their grill or you say some shit to them coaches gonna probably bench you or fine you or do whatever, man.
Not necessarily.
you
Like
should
if you checking the quarterback, it depends on who it is. Like,
Okay.
If it's someone that warrants that respect, then they gonna let them hash it out. Like, say for instance, like you see
Adam
on the
Thielen.
sideline, you see how like Jeff Saturday was cursing out Peyton Manning.
Yes, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
and then the other tackle, Tariq, I forget his name, but the other tackle came over there and told Peyton Manning to sit his ass down. We got this.
Yep.
So yeah, so if it's somebody that ain't really got no respect, then yeah, they gonna get them up out of there quick.
Okay.
But it all depends on who it is and what it's about.
Okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, Peyton was like, man, stop changing the plays. He's like, man, run the fucking ball.
Aries player said she just checked. She said he was fined $16,000 for that. God damn! I thought.
Okay. I thought it would have went the other way. That they may have, just because of during the game, they may have left the flags down, but then didn't fine him. Well, I guess it was the league did think it was egregious then.
But I mean, I mean, I'm just
And
looking at
that's
it,
a
man.
hefty
Like,
fine too.
Did any part of his helmet or shoulder pads hit his helmet? Because it don't even matter if it was egregious. You know how that goes.
Oh, okay, just for the contact of it, yeah.
But the thing about it is that it's jacked up that they would do that because he was coming down into him.
Right.
Like, so Mike Jack was behind him, trailing behind him. Olave jumps for the ball. He jumps for the ball, both hands in the air. The ball goes through his hands, but guess who's on the ground right in front of him as he's coming down?
Xavier Woods. Hey, but listen, you remember when Gardner Johnson smacked Exhale? And how he turned his shoulder to make sure it was just shoulder and no helmet?
Yeah.
Xavier Woods, that ain't his first, second, or third time, but it just seemed like he can't get his head out the way, bro.
Right. Right.
It's like he try to do it without doing it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let me get a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Let me get a little bit of spear helmet in there. He's like, he will not turn his body for nothing, bro. He be trying to spear them dudes out there for real. He be trying to take them out. Not on that one. He's
trying to make them look for him every time they come in there.
But yeah, man, he definitely fell into that one. And all Xavier Wood did was, bow his shoulders. Like, he had to protect himself too.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, that man, like, literally, he was coming full speed into him in the air. And it was just like, oh, I mean, because if he had caught that, what was Xavier Woods supposed to do? He was supposed to hit him.
Exactly. He's supposed to hit him anyway, catch or not.
Yeah, you got to separate him from that ball.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, that man, because I don't know, man, I just don't like. I'm remembering.
I watched Nick. It's the referee. It's in the referee's discretion.
Yeah. I
don't
knock it. I don't knock it because of what the referees called it. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, if you look at that, that is Derek Carr's fault. He put that ball high in between a cornerback and a safety. And listen, and then he exposed his wide receiver's chest to the safety. So what was Xavier Woods supposed to do? He was supposed to go right through that man's chest.
Put that right L on him. That's what he's supposed to do. Put that right L on his ass.
Like Carr, like that was a horrible throw, man.
It was.
Like, when you throwing into that type of coverage, I would have preferred him to throw it towards the ground.
Right.
Towards the ground. Let him go low for the ball. Because then if you go low for the ball, there's a chance that Xavier Woods gonna still tackle you, but he ain't gonna dislodge your organs from your body.
Right.
Rupture your spleen.
Right.
Yeah, man, like literally, man, like this is like. But I understand what Michael Thomas was saying, man. This is that you literally put him in a place where he was going to get hit.
Yeah. Plus, that's his boy. Mike Thomas probably felt, like he had a little bit of time with Olave where he was tutoring him. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
So that's it. Probably, like you say, he probably took that personal. You know what I'm saying, Brent? So.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn, man, you hung him out there, man.
He did. He put him right in between them two defenders, man. And realistically, Michael Jackson hit him in the back too, so he might have pushed him into it. Because if you actually look at it, Xavier Woods bounces off of him.
That's what I'm saying.
Backwards.
And
so Michael
be flying out there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because Xavier Woods flying out there.
Like literally Xavier Woods, like how do you go to hit somebody and you fall at least 2 yards away from him backwards.
Good.
Yeah, backwards. Fall backwards.
Because you know the brunt of that blow might have came from Michael Jackson. You know what? So the brunt of that, yeah, it did, because you could he like Michael Jackson, a big dude, so you know
you can almost it was one of those.
It was like these motherfuckers just like sandwiched him, man, and then like, but the force from behind was bigger than the force from forward. It was like that's like this is definitely Derek Carr's fault. This is not that ain't nobody's fault except for his. Shit, listen, the bad part about it is if he did catch it and he had stayed on his feet, Josie Juice was probably gonna take his head off too.
Oh yeah, he was getting that contact either way.
Well, just to play devil's advocate for a second, if we're looking at it from Derek Carr's vantage point, was there someone in his throwing sight at that moment where he had to throw it a little higher?
That could have been the thing too, but
right.
But PPP, I don't think that throw was a good throw in the first place, because that is
too high.
If you're gonna throw that ball either way, that ball is gonna put your wide receiver in a hard place.
Yeah,
and then two with two defenders closing in on him, you put that ball in the check that he tips the ball in the air. If the wide receiver had tipped the ball in the air and Xavier, and say Olave doesn't get hit, but he tips the ball and Xavier goes for the ball instead of him, like that was just a bad throw. But
Olave probably should have said, "Shit, y'all can have that one home, boy."
That would have been a pick six to the crib.
Hey, PPP, I would have said you done lost your mind. You think I'm finna try to catch that, bro? Yeah.
He ain't even see Xavier Woods.
They would say, "Swarm, get your ass out the game."
I'd have took my time walking to the bench. You're like, man,
hey, Tico, you know I'm just talking trash, man. You don't get millions by being scared like that, man. So you know.
Oh no, Rick, it happens. Trust me.
Okay.
Business decisions are made, buddy.
Ask Devontae Adams.
So you got to be smart. Live to play another down, huh?
Yeah, like everybody say Deion Sanders didn't like to tackle. Deion Sanders was punishing people out there, but he won't finna lower his head against Jerome Bettis. That's retarded.
Right. Thank you. For what? You know what's coming with that.
Yeah, if you kept him spinning, if somebody else got him wrapped up and he's spinning out of a tackle off balance, then yeah, that's when you knock him out.
Hey, look, that's when DBs get on. You know what, T-Cole? This is the bad part about it is these type of business decisions being made. Every business decision you make against Derrick Henry in the open field is a bad one.
Right.
Yeah, he bringing that fire, man. He bringing that
All
fire.
you can do is you know how they do it in the rodeo, how they wrap them legs up.
Yeah,
okay.
That's all you can do.
Listen,
that's what Kansas City was.
This is the bad part about it, though, Tico. You have seen people dive at his legs and him stiff arm them to the ground.
In the open field? Oh yeah, in the open field, yeah, you pretty much, yeah.
You cook.
Yeah.
Ask Josh Norman. Josh Norman's still flying through the air right now.
Yeah, you pretty much cooked.
Hey,
in
look,
the open field,
Josh
buddy.
Norman decided not to get stiff armed to the ground, and then he goes high and get thrown out of bounds.
Yeah.
You know what the worst part about that highlight was, PPP? That play got called back.
Oh, it did?
Wow.
That play got called back, but they still showed that thing on ESPN about 4, 5, 6, 7 times.
That dude is an anomaly.
Yeah,
and let me tell you, Josh Norman ain't no little dude. I met him. Yeah, he ain't no little guy.
Nah, he about 203.
Yeah, he got some weight to him.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
That doggone Derrick Henry boy.
Man.
And he got that long speed too.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
With that momentum getting going, that 3% body fat.
Yeah, that dude run like a robot.
You can forget it.
Run like a Decepticon.
PPP, ain't he from down in South Florida somewhere too?
Is he?
Yeah, he from Florida.
Oh, snap. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's your homeboy.
No. Josh Norman from South Carolina.
No, I'm talking about Derrick Henry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. He is.
He's from Florida. Yeah.
Florida boy.
Are you from South Florida?
I think
I
he's from
don't
South
know if
Florida.
from South Florida, but I know he still got the
Maybe
record
not.
down there. Well, back in high school, one of the craziest high school stats ever.
Let's see.
He's from Yulee.
Muley, okay.
Yulee, Florida. Yep.
Yulee, Florida. PPP know where that's at.
No, I don't. I ain't never heard of that.
You
Well,
know?
it must be tiny then. If you don't
Them the
know,
sticks, baby.
Derrick Henry.
How you spell that?
Yulee.
Oh, Yulee. Oh, okay.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, by Jacksonville. Yeah.
Derrick Henry in high school was a man amongst boys.
Yeah, he was.
That shit wasn't even. Shit was not even fair.
Yeah, he's from Duval County.
The Yulee Hornets.
Okay.
He set the career rushing record.
Yeah, Cooper DeJean put him down on his back.
He broke a 60-year record.
Yeah, they see that had me. I don't really like that when people don't put the context in there like that, man. Cooper DeJean made the play he was supposed to make. But you had people up there glazing DeJean like he just made the best play that anybody ever made in his life. A screen pass to a running back where you get there at the same time as the football get there, that's nothing special for Cooper DeJean.
Mm-hmm.
That's not open field. It's you and Derrick Henry. You see him.
Yeah, I see what
he
you're
see
saying.
You. You know what I'm saying?
Because had Derrick Henry had that ball
made...
before Cooper DeJean got there, it'd have been a different story.
Exactly, bro. Man, they got to put the context in there, man. Like that ain't anybody could have made that tackle. Dante Jackson could have made that tackle. But yeah, man, DeJean is the baller now. I ain't taking that from him.
Yeah, he nice.
He nice. He might get his shot to go outside.
Say Seahorn. He one of those, man, that I think teams looked at and they, he slid because of his injury history. They weren't sure, but the talent was there. Because I remember looking at them videos of him playing basketball, man. And I said, I don't know what he going to do on the football field, but if that quarterback throw that ball high, that boy, they're coming down with it, man. He got hops, man. He could jump out this world, man.
Yep.
So, but man, Philly, man, I Vic Fangio or something else, man. He just, good Lord, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vic Fangio, man, he got them boys playing like some old crazed dogs, man.
Yeah,
he
it's
really
crazy.
Does.
The job he did is it's not spoken about enough. They were literally the worst defense the year before. They just won it, and all they did was add 2 rookie corners, bring back C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and sign Zach Bond to a $1.5 million deal. And voila, they became the best defense in the league.
Now hold on, Nick. Right there, Nick. Right there. Does that sound familiar, brother? I mean, look at that.
Come on, Black Quantum.
We had
come on, man.
Hey, we had the
That's
worst
regular
defense
Quantum
last year. Yeah, it's a regular Quantum, baby. This the Aboriginal.
Aboriginal.
It's the Aboriginal, baby.
That damn Quantum, boy.
The Eagles.
You know it, Red.
Okay, yes, sir.
We had it though. Last year, of course, Print. We had the worst defense, and I think, as Nick just said, it's the same thing that the Eagles had the season before last. If we do right in this draft and address this stuff the way that I believe Dan will, hey man, we might not be number 1, but we ain't gonna be number 32.
Right.
EJ better get his shit together. Amistad need to get his shit together.
Okay.
That's messed up, Tico.
I got that for real.
Give us free.
I got that for real.
He's a Jamaican scammer.
Yeah, I think this is his last year to show and prove with y'all, man.
Hey, Brent.
Hey, the Eagles the reason we got Dave Canales.
Really?
Does Tampa Bay beat them in the playoffs?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they couldn't get it together. Defense just fell apart.
No, that ain't true.
And now your boy, what's my man name? What's his name? Johnson, the other Johnson that was supposed to have been. He was the
Ben
one
Johnson,
of the first.
Yeah.
Not Ben Johnson, offensive coordinator. The offensive coordinator after
Before Kellen Moore with Philly.
Brian Johnson. Now
Yeah,
you
it was the
remember
black guy,
that?
right?
Remember that year they went to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
He was on everybody's head coach list.
Sure was.
You know, this is you sometimes you got to strike while the iron hot.
Yep.
Right.
They came back that year. Offense was trash. Defense was trash. After they let them offensive coordinators go, you don't hear nothing about him getting no job no more.
Hey, and Tico, that's why I believe that even though the New Orleans job wasn't attractive, Kellen Moore literally said, "Look, ain't no guarantee that this job opportunity. Hey, look at Houston, offensive coordinator the year before. He was out there. His name was out there for a lot of jobs. Bro, they fired him this last year. Ain't nobody thought about giving him no head coach job. Slow it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, you got to strike while the iron hot, man. I worry about living up to what they expect from me once I sign that paper. You know what I'm saying? But hell, I'm gonna take this job.
Hey, I'm about to say, Ray, hey, I got 3 years to do it.
Thank you, PPP. Kellen Moore said, "I'm gonna take this job."
Yeah, I'm gonna get this money. We gonna figure this out. If we don't, oh well.
Right.
I got a Super Bowl, Nick. What you talking about?
Okay.
Right.
Already. Yeah.
Yeah.
Already.
Appreciate you.
He in Miami now.
Oh, Johnson is?
No, Bobby Slowik.
Bobby Slowik. What he doing down there?
He the senior pass game coordinator.
Wow.
Yep.
Isn't that a reduction?
That's a step
I
down.
know. He won 2 playoff games
right there, boy.
Ain't it though? Ain't it, Quantum? That's a step down.
It is. That's
He's
he's
been
been castigated. He's been castigated. That's what we call that.
Right. That's bad.
Cast him down with the sodomites, didn't he, boy?
With the sodomite.
Yeah, sound like CJ Stroud getting coaches fired.
Oh.
Well, you could say that. If you want to be fair about it,
add
you
some
can say
context,
that.
PPV. Add some context.
Nah, yeah. I don't want to add context for Bryce. Nope.
What?
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. That's all I can say. That's fair.
No, they lost Stephon Diggs. Come on now.
Oh, stop it.
And Tank Dell.
Oh, stop it.
And
Hey,
Tank
you
Dell.
something else, boy.
Boy, I ain't never see fans of another team stick up for another team than their own team.
And we lost.
They had something.
Yeah.
What Bryce had?
Huh?
Come on, B. Prick, talk now.
We lost John Domingo.
They gonna have to get CJ a line, man.
Yeah.
Nah. Good quarterbacks can do it without a line. That's what I heard.
Yeah. Good quarterbacks named Lamar Jackson running for his life. Them the only one. And hey, that's like a dog chasing a car. Like the old man used to tell me growing up.
I like it, PVP. I like it.
How many times Bryce get sacked last year?
He got sacked 29 times last season.
You know how many times CJ Stroud got sacked?
You know how many times Bryce Young got sacked? Year one?
Yeah.
Amen.
What? How many?
63.
63.
CJ Stroud still missed the playoffs. He got sacked 52 times.
I don't feel bad for him.
He had Bobby Slowick. That's why.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for him. Because when I said it's a problem, PPP, he glazing, he doing this, he doing that, he making excuses. No. Oh, come on, B.
No one said that. No one said
not,
that, PPP.
Not y'all today.
Not
He
today.
said not today.
Shoot.
That
Yeah,
boy
not
said not
today.
today.
You ain't say it today, but you done said it.
Oh.
to the tune of me and Eric Panthers Steer, we got into a whole conversation about it because I was like, Bryce Young only can play as good as his offensive line can hold. And I said, I know that there may not be a stat on PFF, but I guarantee you that if your offensive line plays a certain type of way, it's going to dictate how your quarterback play. And everybody said, no, your quarterback can do whatever he got to do without that offensive line. Yeah, right.
Hey, PPP. It might not be a stat on PFF, but it's most certainly a stat on PPP. How about
Facts. And like my boy be saying, when I write it down, it become true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell him 336. Tell him 336.
What 336 say?
Hey, Red.
He ain't listening. He ain't listening. You just said Bryce Young got sacked 20-something times.
29 times last season. Bryce Young.
Wow. Monumental difference.
He mustered up 2 more wins.
Just wait till this season.
Hey, Brent.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, he wrong for that. He want to talk all up and down C.J. Stroud whole football career, but he want to talk crazy about Bryce.
Hey, he's attributing that comment to saying Bryce mustered the gumption to come up with 2 extra wins. Dang, Brent. Hey, it wasn't Bryce's fault, man. Let's be realistic. It wasn't on him. Without a line, you ain't winning nothing. Nah. You give him 2 rookies and 1 quarter. No, last year was good. You give him 2 rookies and 1 old man. I mean, come on, man. You're not going to do great things with that. You could do some decent things with it, but man, I don't know, man. You gave him 1 or 2 good receivers on top of that, bro. I think we'd be good.
Quantum, guess what? We still got that old man on the team.
Oh, I know. But think about it. What if he wasn't there? What if we had a guy that's less than him? Think about that.
And we just talked about the Houston Texans. They just got an offensive lineman.
Yeah, they did.
Who? Oh, Cam Robinson, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
It just came through. Okay.
And little Jordan Humphrey signed with the Giants.
Nah. They got offensive tackle Trent Brown.
Oh, they signed Trent Brown too?
Oh, they got him?
Yeah. $3 million deal, 1-year deal.
That's a steal.
That's a steal.
Yep. And guess who the agent is?
LeBron.
Drew Rosenhaus.
Oh.
Of course it is.
Hey, you know it was Rich Paul that had Milton Williams, right? PPP.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
Clutch Sports. Yep.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. I got a question for you guys.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Quantum.
Do y'all believe that Matt Rule is a better coach than Dave Canales?
Yeah.
Or was?
Yeah.
Y'all think Matt Rule was better?
No. Dave Canales is a better coach than Matt Rule.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay, good. I was about to say
1000%.
no. Okay, good. See, see that right there. Go ahead, B. Brent.
I'm just saying we can't definitively say that.
Oh yeah, we can.
We can.
I beg to differ, B. Brent. I believe we can because of the style and how they move their teams. Matt Rule didn't know how to
Matt
move
Rule was here for
team.
4 years. I felt like there was no culture that was set. In 1 year, I
He was
felt
here
like there
that
was a
long?
culture that's set.
He was here that long?
3 years, 4 years, whatever it was.
Okay, I'm about to say, dang. Boy,
But
we had him
but
too
no
long.
culture that I felt like was ever set. I feel like after 1 year, at least Dave Canales set a culture.
Exactly. That's my point, Nick. Matt Rule ain't set no culture, man.
Yeah, we had a bad GM too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They both eat raw fish.
We never had a reset when Cam left, so that
we didn't, man. Mismanagement, mishandling contracts, signing the wrong people. Like, what the heck, man?
Yeah.
And then you let Teddy, you go out and get Teddy Bridge. What was it? I mean, you could have just kept Cam, man. I don't even understand what that was all about. That was
You know what was crazy? If you really go back, like I look back at that year. I look back at that year with Teddy Bridgewater. We won what? I think we went 6-10 or 5-11. But go look at how many games we lost by 3 points or less, bro. 3 or 4 points or less. Bro, we lost every close game. I think it was 6 games, I think I counted. We were losing 28-24, 27-24, 28-23. Like right there, we were there, bro. Right there.
Yeah,
right
Jeremy
there.
Chin was a rookie that year too. Jeremy Chin was a rookie that year. I remember that. That's the year he had that good season.
Yeah, that was
under Matt Rule. Yeah, but man, I think Dave Canales truly understands what it takes to galvanize a team of guys who are ready to go out there and lay it on the line, man. I think they'll play through a wall for Dave Canales, man. They'll do anything for that guy.
The thing with Dave Canales, he was way better groomed to be an NFL head coach, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
A lot longer. Matt, well, there's a big difference in coaching college kids in NFL men. There's a huge difference in it. Ask Nick Saban. That's why Nick Saban's a great coach. He didn't translate into the NFL as a great coach. He went to Miami, the Dolphins threw him all that money, and they went 1-15. So, it's way different style coaching. He's been in the league. He was with Pete Carroll for 8 years. So Pete Carroll's one of the greatest coaches ever. So he got to watch him, got to pick his mind. So he's been way better groomed for this.
Matt Rule makes sure he's one of those prison circuit motivational speakers. If you ask me, that's what kind of reminds me of going to all the prisons and having a motivational talk with all the prisoners that's about to get out. That's where I think he belongs. But coaching, man, I don't know about that. Nah, he doesn't know how to galvanize people around him, man. He doesn't understand how to do that. And I think you look at a Dave Canales, a guy that was under Pete Carroll, and finally given the opportunity to show what he's about. I don't think he disappointed in his first season out. I just don't. I think he did amazing.
I wouldn't say
first year guy.
So too. I agree. I thought he had a very good season.
Yeah.
He understands how to reach people,
We
man.
started the season 1-7.
I agree.
Right. 1-7 in our franchise. We were 1-7 in our franchise, and everyone was talking about our franchise quarterback being the bust of the last decade. And we ended up going 4-5 the last 9 games. And quite frankly, we could have won 2 of those games if it wasn't for an XL drop or a Chuba. So you're telling me we went 1-7 with the worst defense in history, and then we went 4-5, could have went 6-3 down the last 9 with that same worst defense in NFL history. It's shit to grow on. There's things to grow on.
Nick.
Oh yeah.
Hey Nick, the thing about it is the difference is with that guy with Dave Canales. So I'm gonna show y'all something. He understands how to reach people, not necessarily coach them. He knows how to reach them. Because look at Bryce, man. Bryce was a shell of a shell coming into the season. He was turkey, ground turkey. And I mean, you look at this dude, he didn't know he was coming or going. But see, Dave Canales found some way to psychologically penetrate what his shortfalls and kind of got him to a point where he can at least understand what the conceptual obligation is behind what he's supposed to do. And he tapped into it, and we started to see the remnants of a former college guy, the Bama Bryce. So I think he's only going to get better with grooming talent around him and around that team and bringing the right players in to complement what Bryce does, as well as improve this defense. So we should get I would say I can't say significantly better, but we'll be marginally better for sure this year.
Do you think Bryce gonna play in the preseason?
Is he gonna do what? Oh, play in the preseason?
Yeah, like more.
He need to. He better. I think he will this year because I think they look at last year and say, we didn't let him get enough reps, and look how he started the season off. He didn't get enough chances behind. And see, I think what happened was, Brent, when he did not play a number of reps behind that line, he still was unsure of who they were and what they would do to protect him. So I think he had the jitters. And when he came out in the first 2 games, you can see that he did not gel with that line then. I think now he didn't gel with the line.
I don't know. He looked very confident. He looked very confident after that preseason game.
He said he was, but but people can say one thing and then do something else because actions speak louder than words. See, he was on the podium talking that crazy stuff, but then when he got behind that line and those actual live bullets and not blanks start firing at him, you see that fight or flight, and it was more flight than fight.
When and so to psych himself up.
He tried to psych us. You know how it's back when you get into a fight. Yeah, man, I'm gonna do this, and you get in there and you get knocked out, get hurt. That's what it was, man. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for the fight, man.
Okay.
And then his first play, one of his first passes was a pick.
Yeah, it's the second pass of the game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Pick.
He said the preseason was vanilla. So,
well, you see why he psychologically put himself in a position to believe he was ready. Right. And I don't think he had, like I said, he didn't have the time and tenure with that line and enough reps to truly know what they would do if he was behind them when the heat was on, because they weren't really doing anything in the training in preseason.
Okay.
So
that's Dave's fault.
Yeah, I would say so. If I was the coach, I would have threw him out there. So now you're gonna get behind. You're gonna run at least 1 or 2 series,
right?
And then we'll pull you out,
right?
But I don't think that'll be the problem this season because now they return pretty much the majority of that line and that, so I think most of that's going to be intact, incumbent.
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, we didn't lose anybody on the line, I don't think. No. Who do we lose?
Everybody comes back.
Everybody coming back. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I don't think we lost anybody. So if he can't stay in the pocket this year, it's going to be he regressed to the point where he just don't trust his line.
Okay.
Because if it's not that, what's different from the last game of the season, the game before that, the game before the game before that? Or let's say the game where he was reinserted as the starter from then to the point where the season was over. What changed going into next season? Nothing. Maybe what the defense will scheme against him may change, obviously. But if you trust your line, you're going to trust them the same way you did the last 7-8 weeks of the season. That shouldn't be any different. That's why I'd expect him to come out and play like he did, because nothing is changed for him. The only thing he'll do, he'll get better. He'll get a couple of better weapons on the offensive side. He'll get some different play calling a little bit, but nothing on the offense has changed for him. So he's in familiar territory.
Right.
So it shouldn't be a regression to the point to where he's seeing ghosts and stuff like that, hearing footsteps. It should be the same thing.
I agree.
So conventional wisdom would tell us that.
Right.
Yeah, I agree, bro. 100%.
Yeah. Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all think what other kind of, now let me ask y'all something. What other looks do y'all think they can throw at him that he might not foresee? Because I think he saw the bulk of what an NFL defense could do to him. What else could be done with those cover 2s, cover 1s, all that stuff? What do y'all think will be a little bit different that he might falter at? You know,
he's probably at this point, he's probably damn near seeing every single type of coverage, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just all about what I was going before when PPP spoke that blasphemy, talking about Peyton Manning and Tom Brady were game managers and not game changers. And I respectfully disagreed, because what made Tom Brady and Peyton Manning game changers were the ability, you couldn't bluff any coverages on them. They were the second, before they even snapped the ball, they knew what coverage you were in. So they knew where their reads were going to be, who they were going to throw open, and that is a game changer. That trumps having an arm that could throw 100 yards or running a 4.3 40. That trumps all that. All that. I don't care how much you could swat. Let me get the quarterback who could do that. He could have average arm, average all that. If he could dissect the defense and read your defense. Give me that guy every time. You feel me? So
Yeah.
Bryce at this point, bro, he's damn near almost seen everything. It's all about
I'm saying.
keeping pace and staying a step ahead, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Nick, I think now that you just said what you said, I share that sentiment. If you can now fine tune some of the weapons that he'll work with, it shouldn't be any reason why he shouldn't improve. And now if he regresses, it's going to be more so a mental lapse on him because they're returning pretty much the same team for him.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe, I was thinking this, Quantum, that could be designed. Maybe that's something Bryce requested.
Yeah.
I just want to build continuity.
Yeah.
The more I grow and the chemistry that gets better, that's better for me.
Facts.
Never know. You never know.
If you're looking at it from that perspective, the reason I say something about the defense, what they could do to him, I mean, what else can you do to throw him off of his game? You ran those monster blitzes at him, and he was able to stay in the pocket and deliver some pretty good strikes. Most of the throws he made were really good throws from the pocket under pressure. He didn't scramble out every other play. He stood in the pocket. Most of the time, he was climbing the pocket last year. I don't know if y'all saw that. He was climbing the pocket.
Yeah, I saw it.
He literally was. So, I mean, I don't see where he could just get terribly worse, man. And if you say we're going to get a full 16 in the clip out of him versus what about 9? I see a better season. I see a 3,800 yard season, 25 TDs.
Okay.
Yeah, he making better decisions with the ball.
If Bryce goes for 3,800 yards,
as far as against the blitz, because that's what Georgia was trying to do too. He struggled at that when Georgia, I want to say Texas or one other team was doing them like that too. They would blitz him and then put a spy on him, try to push the pocket in the middle and try to distort his vision. But the thing that I see what Canales is doing is like basically giving him the answers to the issues as far as, okay, if this happens, this is where you go with the ball. And as long as you do this, you're not wrong. You see what I'm saying? So we've seen, that him like throwing the 50-50 balls when he's under pressure or, giving his receivers a chance or throwing it into a spot when the receiver hadn't even cleared the window yet or something like that. Or maybe like getting the ball out fast like you're supposed to, even though the receiver is covered or something like that. So he's giving his receivers and he's giving the play an opportunity to be a positive versus taking a sack or trying to scramble out and do something that, that the play doesn't call, that he doesn't have time to do, stuff like that. So it's only a certain amount of things that you can do versus the all-out blitz where somebody's coming free.
Mm-hmm.
And he's making those right decisions versus now the receiver got the win. The rest of the offensive line got the win. And Canales got to scheme it up on him. But as long as he gets the ball out and he goes where he's supposed to go with the ball, then that's all the coach can ask for.
Right.
Something else, Pico? If you look at the fact, okay, if he throws that ball the way that he's been doing it, see, I think, like I said before, his what makes him strong as a quarterback, in my opinion, it's not his physical attributes or anything like that. It's his ability to see and just believe that when he makes the throw, that somebody's going to be there when he throws it at the nick of time to get it. And I call it like this. Go back. I don't know who we were playing that game. Who was that when David Moore had that dude? Was that it wasn't the Raiders. Who was that when David Moore had the dude beat deep? I mean, all he had to do was catch it and fall into the end zone, but the dude was able to turn and smack it somehow and knock it out of his hands at the last second before he crossed the goal line with it. Who was that? I can't remember what game that was, but Bryce threw a beautiful pass and landed right in his hands. And he turned to run, and he was only like 2 yards from the goal line. And whoever that was on him, man, just turned to smack the ball out at the last second, and he dropped the pass. I mean, he had it, and then he didn't have it. Mm-hmm. It's throws like that where he can throw the ball before whoever's on the defense can turn around and see it. And it just happens to land where it lands. They always catch it somehow. I don't know how he's able to do that, but that's his strength, if you ask me. That hair trigger. What the heck is that?
Sound like some wind. Somebody has some wind in the background.
Somebody putting the horses back in the barn or something. Close the barn door, brother. You hear? God. Nah, it's his anticipation, man. I think he has a little bit of an edge there for most defensive guys because his arm ain't the hugest in the world. He ain't got a cannon, but I think it's just his ability to throw it before anybody can see it. The receiver don't see it because they're not even out of their break yet, and the defender surely ain't looking at it. And he just he guns it out, and when they turn, bam, catch. That's what I think he needs to. I think that's going to be the strength of his game, if you ask me. When it comes to passing, it's going to be that.
Okay. Hope so, man.
He displayed it.
Yeah, he displayed it.
He did.
Displayed it. Can you keep it? Keep it going.
That's what I'm saying, Brent.
Yeah, that's the main thing. That's the main thing That's the main thing that I hear. Most of you hear me say the fans that's glass half empty.
Yeah.
They want to see it seven. They want to see it 7 full season.
Yeah.
And I can, I respect that because that's what we all want to see. I mean, for the most part. I mean, we know what we seen the first 2 weeks. We know what we seen, like the last 9 or 10.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, T-Cole? What I just can't understand is how he was able to turn it on when it was completely off. Like he don't even look like the same dude. Like that's the part I'm having trouble with.
Because, Connor.
I can tell you, he said it in all of those Super Bowl interviews he had. He understood the offense more, just like you was alluding to.
Okay.
I think he was ready in the preseason, like you said, he said he was.
Yeah.
Right.
Like B. Prince said, he should have played in more preseason games, even though they kept him out because it was a lot of injuries. It was a lot of injuries in the preseason, and he didn't want to put him out there with none of the starting offensive linemen.
Let me caveat on this, man. So look, one thing that Claire has mentioned several times, and shout out to Claire. This man used to, if y'all realize something, I didn't watch him in high school for high school football. So they said that he used to run a lot. They said that was part of his game when he was in high school, running. And when he got to college, somebody got in this kid's head and told him, hey, because of your size, you're not going to be able to be a running quarterback. And that's what and so when he got into college, his mode was to transfer himself into a pocket passer. Obviously we can all tell that this kid is not a pocket passer.
Right.
And if you look at him in week 1 and week 2, he's standing there like a statue, and he's standing there like a statue trying to be a pocket passer. And then look from when he came back all the way to the end of the season, this fool was running, throwing the ball. I mean,
man, I like when Nick was going too.
You faded out, Nick.
Yeah,
I like where he's going. I like where he's going.
That's all a part of it, about being more comfortable with what the offense is asking of him too. You see what I'm saying? Like you could tell. What I mean by that is the comfortability.
This is going to have to be his game to be able to run and keep his eyes downfield, and to be able to say, okay, this is open. Because I was under the impression he couldn't throw the ball and run at the same time.
Oh, yes,
but I was proven wrong.
Hey, Nick, that's his strength in college. He was doing that. He was doing it in Bama.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his strength. He's good at that. Now, see, the thing about it is with this dude, I think what's gonna mess a lot of coaches up.
Yeah.
A lot of guys. Go ahead, Nick.
And I honestly think that somebody probably slapped his stupid ass and told him, "Hey, play your game, not their game."
Yeah.
Right.
Dumbass.
That's what I'm saying.
Dumbass.
Look. I don't think it's many dudes that can on the run throw it with the precision. I haven't seen a whole lot of guys that can do it like that. Like they'll run and they'll stop, throw it, they'll run and try to fling it. But he has.
Because if you actually look at it, I'm gonna give you the exact opposite. I'm gonna tell you somebody who can't run and throw the ball. Will Levis cannot run and throw the ball.
No, sir.
He does not. He does not protect. He doesn't. And it's his fault. It's his fault. He can't run. And you know what? I have been a criticizer of lifting weights and all that kind of stuff. But now I understand what these dudes were saying.
Yeah.
Because he looks like he is a, I don't know what to call it. He doesn't. He lacks the dexterity to be able to throw the ball while he's on the run. Because and now I know why these guys don't spend all their time in the gym. I mean, realistically, freaking goddamn Will Levis can throw the goddamn ball. If you stand in front of him, he might kill you with a football.
Right.
Yeah. But you gotta have a certain level of flexibility or whatever, throw it on the run because your body's gotta be contort.
Yeah, you gotta be able to contort your body. And he doesn't have it. And I think that Bryce, the way he's gonna have to play football is to be able to be mobile. And I think we started seeing what's called booting him out and all that kind of stuff. And I like the fact that Bryce decided some of those times when he was getting booted out, oh dude, look, everybody's covered. Oh, everybody's back is towards me. I'm out of here.
Yeah. And they never see it coming because he picks up more yards than you think he will. Because he has that. I tell everybody he's got that cat twitchiness, man. It's like a cat twitchiness. He's not ridiculous fast, but he's got twitchiness, man.
I mean, what's called like that too? Because I hate when Patrick Mahomes bitch ass. I hate when I see. I'm like, this dude is not fast, dude. Like, how are y'all not catching him?
He's twitchy. He's like cat on a hot tin roof, man. I mean,
you
ever seen those videos where a snake and a cat will get into it, and the snake try to strike, and the cat will just smack him with his paw, pow, and then that's kind of like Bryce. He's got that cat twitchiness.
Listen, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. I did like that stuff, man. I mean, that shout out to Claire, man, because Claire pointed that out to me. I didn't know that the kid I just thought he wasn't a runner, and then now that I see this fool can run.
He can run, man.
Yeah, he can run.
That was one of the weaknesses that they had on him in his
draft profile.
NFL, ESP. I guess the NFL Network in his pre-draft analysis. They had his strengths as being calm demeanor on the field, played in a pro-style attack that required full field reads, shows ability to dial up focus in big fourth quarter situations, uses eye manipulation to create easier throws, locates and avoids lurking trouble in zone coverage, good operation time with a compact releasing thrower, unfazed by incoming rush and makes ball delivery his priority, good rush awareness and pocket mobility. That's what you're saying. He can do it, and it's a strength of his, but he stopped using it. Says actively reroutes his receivers when play extends and makes defenses pay when he breaks contain and improvises. So it looks like, and I will agree with y'all that what I saw was more of those things. But honestly, you talk about confidence, you talk about coaching. When I answer PPP's poll, what I believe it is that Dave Canales just talked to him and told him, man, this is who you are. I'm going to give you an opportunity to be who you are. Go out and be who you are. But I don't think Bryce is too intelligent to say that he didn't realize being benched meant that, what does it look like for you in your NFL career? You can't tell me he wasn't intelligent enough to not understand that. He said that. And he looks like he's playing looser, man. He looks like he's not trying to be something that he's not, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, can I ask you something, my brother?
Yeah.
I would like for you to give me your scouting report on Bryce, what you see. I mean, not just from a
antagonistic standpoint. I'm talking about just so much as I want like Red.
I can be fair.
The
I can be
NFL,
fair. I don't.
Yeah. Because I want like let's say if I work for the NFL and not a team, that's work for the league, and I was sent to just observe players. If you were one of those guys, if I was Roger Goodell and I sent you out just to look at somebody, how would you scout him and tell me what you see objectively?
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, Quantum. When my first year of starting to do it, just so happened it started. I've only been going into these YouTube places and spaces for 2 seasons now. So I mean, I knew YouTube was out there. I knew Twitter was out there. I knew, other things that I didn't spend no time doing none of that stuff, man. So once I got started, I was like, man, I like this shit, man. I wasn't watching as much cable TV. Now my wife get mad with me sometimes. She says that I spend too much time, looking at my Twitter feed and definitely on YouTube on the channels with y'all guys, man. But it's my favorite pastime and my activity. I don't spend my money doing it. You hear guys say all the time, like they should be commended because I'm not a drinker. I'm not I don't go to strip clubs and throw away money. I don't have chicks on the side. Well, I talk a lot of shit, but that's about it for me. I live, how do they say, through other people that I get to come in and talk this football thing, but I'm no expert, man. You know what I mean? But Quantum, I said all that to say this. I had Bryce Young as the #1 quarterback coming out the year that he came out.
Wow.
And I've been and I still am, a huge Georgia Bulldog fan. So part of it was my dislike, I'm not going to lie, for CJ Stroud. But when I saw CJ Stroud and Ohio State take my Georgia Bulldogs as far as they took them in that game, and when the kid Marvin Harrison Jr. got hurt, all everybody said was, "Oh, if he would have stayed in the game, if he would have stayed healthy." I don't deal with ifs. Y'all know I often say this. My drill sergeant told me, "Yeah, if worms had machine guns, the birds wouldn't fuck with them." But they don't have them. They don't have them. So we deal with reality. We don't deal with the ifs. But I wasn't as impressed by CJ Stroud as I was in the games that I saw Bryce down in the SEC. And he has a certain, I think that is unlocked in him, Quantum. But what I would say is, I don't think he was a bad draft pick because honestly, what I saw at Alabama, if they get that out of Bryce in the NFL, he's going to win some games, man. He knows how to me, he's one of those quarterbacks that if he's in the right situation, he can get the team in a position to win, man. And it's not, these things I'm saying are not easy for me to say, but I'm just being 100 about it. I'm being 100 about it. That's what I saw. That's what I saw in his pre-draft analysis. Now, I was surprised as anybody when he was struggling so much his rookie year. And then the way he came out those first 2 games, I started to believe that he was just going to be a bust, man.
Right.
But something has turned on in him. I think that y'all's coach has a lot to do with it. I really do. I think that the coach is putting him in situations to be who Bryce is going to be.
Right.
But it's going to be a ticking clock because even first round picks have a certain amount of time to get to where they need to be before you start to analyze, do you want to go to the next stage with them? So just my opinion, I think he's capable, but it is a team game and he's going to have to put up a lot of wins, not just good performances. It's not going to be about, did he come close to beating Patrick Mahomes? Did he come close to beating this team? You got to put up W's against L's to get paid in the NFL. And T. Cole, I'm telling the truth. You got to put up W's against L's to get paid in the NFL.
Hey, Red. Hey, I've upgraded your badge from a silver to a gold, my brother. I've upgraded your badge.
Now is this the white quantum or the dark quantum that's giving me? I need to know.
Hey, this is the white quantum.
Okay, all right.
Hey, let me say this, and I appreciate that objective look from Red. I'm gonna say this, man. So one of my best friends.
I can do it once a month, Nick. That's it, though. Once a month.
Look, we use up our credits. That's it.
Yeah. I'm an Alabama fan, man. So, you know, I was always with this mug watching Alabama games, doing all that kind of stuff, man. But I got to watch a lot of Bryce, and I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna say this. Some things that PPP is saying is 100% true, man. 100% true. Coaching does matter, and I'm going to tell you this. I said this before Frank Wright took even one snap as the head coach. I said this before he did that. Is that the thing about Frank Wright is an old school football coach. He's an old school football coach, and unfortunately, some of these old dinosaurs, and not all of them, because Andy is an old football coach, but Andy doesn't do this. Andy is all about putting the players in the right place to win. Andy ain't about, this my playbook, and you're gonna play this playbook the way that I want you to play this playbook.
Right.
But he let them create their own plays, and they go out there and run it on Sunday.
And right.
Yeah,
So
he seems like he's so cool, Deco.
Yeah, I just want everybody to know that. So it ain't got nothing to do with his age. It just has to do with the person that Frank Wright was. Frank Wright is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Frank Wright probably did want to draft C.J. Stroud. That's probably true because with Rice, you trying to fit a square peg in a round hole.
Yeah,
and that's just the truth, man.
Good point.
And I don't know how that worked out that with Tepper. If Tepper liked Bryce Young more, I don't know how any of that worked out. But all I do know is this, man. Bryce Young, and I'm gonna agree with what Red just said. Red's assessment was probably spot on, man. I'm talking about almost because at the end of the day, I was just being facetious when I said somebody slapped him or whatever like that. But at the end of the day, what probably happened is Dave. I know Dave said he didn't help him, but Dave talked to this young man on a regular basis, and I'm almost 85% sure Dave says, "Bro, you got to play your football, not Andy Dalton's football.
Right.
You have to play Bryce Young's football."
Yeah. Hey,
because if you don't,
Red. Go ahead, Nick. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was just saying, if you don't play your ball, man, you're gonna you're not gonna ever be comfortable.
Nope.
Yeah.
Because
I was getting the hair standing up on the back of my neck, Quantum. You know, y'all remember the Flintstones where Fred used to have that devil on one side and the angel on the other side?
Yeah.
That devil was sticking me in the neck saying, shut up. Don't you be honest. But hey, man, I just had to call it like I honestly see it, man. So,
Red,
you know, sometimes it calls for us to be that. You know what I mean, Quantum? Just keep it real, man.
Hey, but you know what they say? How they say a broken clock ain't right, but once a day. Hey, you ain't no broken clock, brother, but you were right today.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
That was a good assessment, Red. Hey, and you know, we would do the same. Like I would do the same for your squad because you have to be realistic. I mean, you can't, be a football analyst or a fan if you're gonna be unrealistic in your assessment of these guys. Because hey, y'all had some guys too that kind of made me say, "Oh shoot, that dude's gonna be a problem." Oh yeah, and
yeah.
Let me tell you one y'all had. Hey, let me tell you the one y'all had that used to give me a little bit of trepidation every time. I say, God, what's my guys? He was slated to be really good, and he was for a while. That was it, Dion? What's it, Dion?
Oh, Dion Jones.
Yeah, man. I was like, this dude is gonna be a beast.
Yeah, coming out of LSU, man. Yeah, Debo was good, man.
Oh, he was making plays.
Keanu Neal was good too.
Keanu Neal was good.
He was.
Him
Yeah.
too.
Yep.
Him too.
Yep.
Y'all had some scary dudes, man. And I'm gonna be honest, man. When y'all got Kyle Pitts, I was scared to death. I said, God, we got to deal with this big old son.
Yeah, I was hopeful with Pitts too.
Yeah, I was worried.
Yeah, he got to go earn his money, man, because he ain't getting no big contract. They got him on this 5th-year option, and I was thinking that they might trade him, but that's a whole nother story. I got stories to tell about Pitts, from his injury to his lackluster. He just sometimes look like he ain't giving an effort out there. But I honestly, he made a post the other day that I picked up on X. I like to call it Twix, man, because that's what CJ calls it, a cross between Twitter and X. He called it Twix. So I thought that was real catchy. I like that, man. But Kyle Pitts put out a post about how excited he is for the coming season, what he gonna be doing with Penix, and saying that how fired up he is. Well, it's about time, is what I say. You know what I'm saying? You want a big contract. This your last opportunity to get it, boy. So we'll see. We'll see.
Hey,
Most
look.
players do turn it on during their contract year, though. So
listen, Red. I'm gonna say this, and this is why this was one of the most despised picks that that y'all ever made, because one, I thought I knew that Kyle Pitts wasn't a great blocker. I knew that from the get-go. But what I saw in Kyle Pitts was the coming of freaking Julio Jones again in freaking Atlanta. That's what I saw. I knew he was not. I knew that this kid was not a willing blocker, and so all I saw was, but this dude is huge as hell and he's fast. And I'm like, dude, we already just got rid of that shit in Atlanta. We don't want that again. That is exactly my take from Kyle Pitts when he was coming out, man. I was like, bruh. I was like, and the bad part about it is, I knew y'all was gonna pick him. I was like, ain't no way Atlanta's going, because I already knew that he was gonna get to y'all.
they was talking about it too much, man. Yeah.
And I was like, I knew he was gonna get to y'all. I was like, ain't no way if he gets to Atlanta, they're gonna pass up on this.
Right.
Ain't no way.
Right. It was some Atlanta stuff to do, because there was other players on the board, but like I say, we just got through talking about Jamar Chase was on the board. Historically he gonna always have to deal with that. I think you always line up against that, man. Like the year that they took I guess it was Drake and what's his name was there, Michael Parsons. So you gonna always have that, man. But I mean, I think that you gotta build around or get a guy something to work with. I give y'all slack all the time about what you have and what you don't have, or Bryce. But man, I mean, in order to really see what the kid gonna be, they're gonna have to give him at some point in time an explosive wide receiver. I don't think the offenses in the NFL really scare anybody if they don't truly have one big receiving threat. And, you can win. Yeah, I think teams can win that way, but I question how deep they'll go if you can't. Just like, they talk about Jalen Hurts, right? And how he didn't throw the ball, and the Chiefs, Spags took away the run effectively. He took away, Saquon. But the thing is, man, I mean, they had so many options. If it wasn't the big wide receiver who was gonna get loose, then it was the Slim Reaper. The other dude from Alabama. So Hurts just had so many weapons at his disposal, man. That's too much for a team to keep up with. So, and honestly, let's just keep it 100. At this point in his career, Bryce has really only had Chuba and Adam Thielen, man. So,
pretty much.
It is a fact that he needs some more weapons, man. He does.
Yeah.
They clip that.
That's why.
Oh, he already got it. T. Cole, he already got it. I already know what I'm saying. He got it. He got
Hey,
it.
I heard you over there. I heard you take a breath and start praying earlier. Red.
Yeah,
They didn't
you
catch
know,
that.
you saw that, you heard that, didn't you, Tico?
You was like,
Look, look, Red.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this, man. The honest truth is that is why I'm saying I would not be mad if they
Yeah.
took a offensive player at what you call. Only thing I don't want them to do is the unfortunate situation is I don't. I'm going to go ahead and call it. All people are looking at is Tyler Warren is that he can do a whole bunch of gimmicks. And
Yeah.
what I wanted them to
Yeah. I
look
don't
at
think that's
when
gonna
I
translate
told
to
them
the
that
NFL. I'm sorry. Yeah.
yeah, and then I was like, what I wanted them to look at is they was like, oh well, y'all was all on Brock Bowers. I was like, yo, Brock Bowers was a receiving threat. I'm talking
Yeah.
about that boy. It didn't matter what you put on him. You put
Yep.
a linebacker on him, you was in trouble. You put a cornerback on him, you was in trouble. And I was like, he proved that in the NFL.
Yep.
He proved that.
Yep. Two
Everything that we
different beasts,
every
man.
I said everything that we said about him, he proved in the NFL. I was
with
like,
them with them
I'm
trash
like,
quarterbacks.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm like, dude. I was like, if he had a quarterback, I don't care what season freaking that your boy had down there in freaking Washington. I was like, if he had a real quarterback, that dude would have been the
Oh, yeah,
offensive
yeah,
rookie
yeah.
of the year.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
y'all got what y'all got to realize is that when this is got to think about it, the Raiders went from not nobody being doubled to them saying, "Where's Brock Bowers
Jaden
at?"
Daniels. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
And for that to be a tight end is amazing, man. Is amazing.
yeah, yes, and that's what I wanted people to realize was I'm not saying that Tyler Warren ain't gonna be a good player, but Tyler Warren is not the receiving threat that freaking Brock Bowers is.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
man,
he's
he
going to be
Nowhere
not.
good
near.
too. I think he's going to be good too. But the some of the
But I
comments that
think
I've been hearing is that he's the best since this person or that person, and my eyes don't show me that. I mean, I think that he was used in a multitude of different ways in their offense. But the ways that I see them, if that's why you're saying that he's this ultra world tight end, I just don't see that him being able to get away with those same things in the NFL. I
Yeah,
mean, I'm sorry, I
they
no,
don't.
different
sir.
styles of tight ends. That's the thing. You know,
Yeah.
Tyler, his strength is his size. So pretty
Yep.
much and his range. So he already 6'6". So once you put your arms up, if you get a quarterback that can throw it within his, you got when you looking at range, you got to look at what the GMs mean when they mean range. Okay, he already
Mm-hmm.
6'6". Then you got the
Mm-hmm.
wingspan, and then you got his vertical ability.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So if you
Yep.
can throw it, he's 6'6" with the range. So if you can throw it up to about 7 feet, it ain't really no DB that's gonna be able to get up there with him to be
Yeah.
able to really contest it. So it's gonna take a DB that's really in his bag as far as awareness,
Yep.
situational awareness to be able to, break the pocket or be able to pretty much be able to or shit to hit him or take his feet on and make him drop the ball, make him flip over or some shit to make him get scared to fall on his head or some shit. But
Mm-hmm.
other than that,
Okay. Okay.
he ain't gonna get no separation.
Yeah.
And he's a big target where that he might get injured a lot because people are gonna be teeing off on his ass.
Yep.
Now with Brock Bowers, he gonna get separation. He
Yeah.
gonna route up corners. He routing up linebackers. He routing up safeties. He running past linebackers. He running past some safeties and cornerbacks as well. So
Yep.
you can put him on a whip route or an escape route, and he walk in the end zone untouched, unscathed
Yeah.
because he just left the DB over there on the sideline somewhere, and he's strong enough to break tackles, stiff arm you, and run away from you. You know what I'm saying? He just a
And
different
T
breed,
Cole,
bro. Like he's
the
a big
reason
receiver.
why
That's pretty much what
I
your
said
boy just who's that Gaskins? Yeah, he's a big receiver.
yeah. Yeah. And Tico, the reason why I said the things I said in regards to Brock was, yeah, I mean, I was kind of, it may have sounded like all I wanted to do was just to defend as a former Bulldog that. No, I was saying all the things that you just mentioned, Cole. I watched them do them things for 3 years, man. That's
Right.
the way they used him. I was like, so, he got the size, he got the speed, he got the hands, you know. I just thought he was going to translate well to the NFL. I did. And he did. So I don't know. I just, as far as what a tight end does, I think that Tyler Warren is going to be good at that.
Yeah, but Brock Bowers is the new era. He's the new generation of tight end. He's the prototype. He's what teams want.
He's like Kelsey and a Kittle. He's more like them, if you ask me, man.
Yeah, Tyler Warren's more Kittle and Brock Bowers is more Kelsey. Brock Bowers is more the receiving tight end. Tyler Warren's the more complete tight end. He can help you in the run game, but he could also catch the ball.
Yep. That's a good analysis.
Man,
That's a great analysis, Nick.
Just wanted and that's what I was trying to get at with these guys, man. I was like, I understand what y'all are saying about Tyler Warren. I understand that. But what we need is a receiving threat. I'm talking about straight up, I'm going to get open and I'm going to put my chest up there and say, Bryce, throw it right here.
Yep.
That's all I was trying to get at with these things, man.
Who was that, Nick Gaskins?
I mean, well, the only one that we could pick, if we were going to pick an 8, is Ted. That's his I know what you were trying to walk me into, but at the end of I'm just saying,
B Print be on point. His timing is impeccable. The way he be jumping on questions and all, man.
Hey, did you hear that? Did you hear trying to get him to walk with him, walk into the darkness?
Yeah.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, I just knew. I mean, I get what everybody's saying, man. It sounds nice to have these what you call, but one, I'm tired of people calling this man. It's like there's only one generational player in this draft. There's only one.
Travis Hunter.
There's it's two. There's two.
Well, there we go. There's our next topic.
There's two. There's two generational. There's two. I forgot about. There's two. There's two. I got that wrong. I forgot about Travis Hunter. It's Travis Hunter and Abdul Carter. Those are the only ones that defied who have clearly said that they defy the X's and O's.
So
both
let me ask you
of
this.
gone when we picked though.
Quantum, let me ask Nick this. Ask Nick this. Interesting that you say that. So when you say generational, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying no, I don't want to try to put my spin on or even answer it for me. What do you mean when you say a generational talent? Let me just ask
what I'm saying is I'm saying that those two kids defy the X's and O's on the paper. They are football players that are beyond what you gonna write down on this paper of what we run or the play that we're running. And I can honestly say that about Travis Hunter, and I can say it about Abdul Carter. And what everybody's gonna say is, "Oh, Abdul Carter ain't got no whole bunch of pass rushing moves or nothing like that." I'm like, dude, so y'all don't think that it was sick that he was having his way with these damn linemen, and he ain't got no pass rush moves?
When you say generational, is that just an individual take on him, or does it compare to his peers within a certain time frame of putting something on what you say on paper, X's and O's that we don't see before?
I got a follow-up question after that.
I think you know where I'm going, Nick, but I'm finna be quick.
Yeah.
I'm finna be quick as soon as he answers this.
Hold on 1 second.
My thing is when you start throwing out the word generational swarm, that's to me, you're saying they have the potential to be the best player in the league at some point.
Yeah,
that's how I interpret the word generational. Like you have the potential to not only be the best player at your position in the league, but possibly the best player in the league. So
okay,
I don't see Abdul Carter being that. I see Travis Hunter possibly being that. Travis Hunter could be the best player in football in 3 years. Would it really surprise anyone?
Kind of had this. I think we have had. We at least have touched on this topic before. But Gaskins, I would ask you. Are you telling me that Abdul Carter possesses or is going to show you something on the field that we haven't seen even recently in someone like
Michael Parsons? Yeah, perfect example. Perfect example. Do you think he could be better than Michael Parsons?
Yeah.
Go ahead and
And I know Nick been saying this generational thing with Abdul Carter, and I'm saying, is he even better than a recent linebacker or outside linebacker or edge who came out of the same school? And actually, let me just say this: my take is, when I watch that boy with that number 11 on, I think he making part of his name off of Michael Parsons' legacy.
Ooh.
That people look at him, and the first thing you think is Michael Parsons.
I know this for a fact. If Mike Green went to Penn State, he'd be going first.
Say it again, bro. T-Cole, they ain't gonna want to hear that. T-Cole, they ain't gonna want to hear that.
Hey, that's fair to say.
Because he was at a small school, T-Cole.
We are
He couldn't have done it
Marshall.
nowhere else, T-Cole.
Do y'all consider? I mean, I guess they're considered a small school, but does anyone really consider Marshall a small? I don't consider that. They play good teams, bro.
Oh, it's
Marshall
a small
doesn't.
school, bro. It's a small school.
Really though?
I know what you're saying, Nick. They have some
Yeah, I
teams
see
on
what
the
you're
schedule.
saying.
Yeah, but
We
it's
see
like
what you're saying,
when I think Marshall, I think Randy Moss, Chad Pennington, Byron Leftwich, like quality football players come out of this school more times than people think. You know what I mean? And I'm missing a couple other players, but quality football players come out of Marshall.
I see what you're saying.
So I
They're
understand
a
what T.
lot
Cole is
more.
saying too. A guy like Mike Green in Penn State, you might have a Heisman Trophy winner low key. You know, you might have the defensive player of the year in the nation if Mike Green's at Penn State.
Yeah,
So
I'm even talking about tools as far as the tools and their play style. Abdul Carter is more effort and athletic ability. Mike Green actually has tools, bro. Like he has the SWAT, the swim, the spin, the bull, speed to power. Like he got a bag.
Yeah.
I just, Nick, when I say that, I think about like a lot, man. The programs, the facilities, and everything else. The boosters, the game days. I say small school because enrollment wise and other things. My son got a good education. He started 4 years at Chattanooga, man. Same school that T.O. came out of.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that when we went there and he was on a recruiting trip, and when we went to Georgia State, and when we went to the University of Tennessee on his recruiting trips, man, when we went to that damn facilities and talked to the coaches and just everything, the locker room at Tennessee, bro, it's a huge difference, man. It's a huge difference.
Oh yeah. You talking about the
weight
University of
program,
Tennessee?
it's a huge
Oh
difference.
yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Now a guy can be at that school, T. Cole. You know this. He can be at that school and make a choice to play there, and not get the benefit of that training program, that weight room, all that stuff at the University of Alabama. But he gonna have to, and that's up for the team who draft him when they get him in camp, man. Pushing them 340-pound 6'6" offensive linemen around every day.
Yeah.
He gonna have to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, Swarm, you ain't lying about that, Swarm, because T-Cole, you could probably co-sign this. A few of y'all, if y'all played college sports, y'all could co-sign this. So D1 colleges are the only ones who are legally allowed to give you a scholarship. You can't get a scholarship through D2 and D3 schools. So through my process, of going through, getting recruited, things like that, I was getting offers from D3 schools, D2 schools, and D1 schools. To Red's point, right? I went on a recruitment trip with my brother to a D2 school. Couldn't get, you can't get a scholarship, but what they try getting you, I'm not saying out no school names, but what they try getting you is they give you the free housing. They could give you a car, for example, blah, 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 blah. I went on my recruitment trip to Penn State. Man, listen. Penn State, man, it's like I that shit is a whole level. You step your whole game up, dog. Like Red Swarm said, it's a difference when you had Chattanooga and the University of Tennessee, bro. When I went to Penn State, bro, I was like, bro, this ain't no joke. This shit is
And,
next
and and
level.
that's the stuff, that they let people see legally, man. You know, when the upperclassmen that's hosting them boys for the weekend come and scoop them and pick them up, you know, even the coaches will tell you, hey, you know, this guy, you know, he's been with us for this long. He's a good kid. This, and this. Your son is safe. You know, he's not gonna be in no kind of trouble. Man, I didn't see my son till Sunday morning, man.
I'm telling you.
You know what I'm
And
saying? And I ain't
and
asked
that
no
coach gonna let
questions.
them know. Hey,
Yeah,
take care of this one.
yeah, yeah. And I didn't ask no questions, man. Me and his mom asked no questions. But it was the thing is that I think that experience is great. But for some guys, the right choice is to go to a smaller school and lead the nation in sacks. And honestly, I think that's what Mike Green did. I'm like you, T. Cole. I think he would have been a great player anywhere else as well, because you could see that kid, man, at that Senior Bowl. You can see him, man. He can handle this. This
Yep.
ain't
You
this
know, he
ain't too
was at
much for him.
he
Yeah.
had all the top offers, but you know he had those allegations.
Yep.
So he still went to
Yep.
Virginia, and then he had to get up out of there too. So
Yeah.
it won't like he was no 3-star. He was a 5-star coming out. So
Absolutely.
Yo,
Hey, gentlemen, I'm about
University
to
of
jump off
where'd
here, man.
Gaskins go?
Okay,
Hey, y'all
Quantum.
guys have a
All right,
good one,
all
All
right,
right,
brother.
Quantum.
Quantum.
Hey, I
All right,
appreciate
cool,
y'all,
Quantum.
man.
man.
Y'all
Regular
take it easy, guys.
Quantum, Dark
Regular
Quantum,
quantum. All right.
OG Quantum,
aboriginal
regular
quantum.
Degular Quantum, all the
Aboriginal.
Aboriginal.
Quantums. Y'all, you be easy.
OG
All right,
Quantum.
y'all. Y'all be good, man. All right,
All
Nick.
right, Quantum.
Y'all take it
Triple
easy.
Hey,
triple.
All right.
yes, sir. Hey, I know Gaskins. I know Gaskins said he lived in Baltimore. Bro, I went to the University of Maryland, Swarm. Talk about a beautiful school.
Ooh. Yeah,
Beautiful
man.
school, bro.
Yeah,
When I went
yeah.
there on my recruitment trip, I was like, man, I could go here.
Yep.
Shit, I could go
Yep.
here.
Yep.
I ain't had the grades though,
They
man.
give
Yeah.
you whatever
I
you
should have
want
went to
too.
that D3 school because
Oh
I
yeah.
wasn't
Oh yeah,
eligible
yeah,
to
yeah.
play,
Yeah.
and that's what ended up messing me up. Not playing and going to a better school and not playing, it
Yep.
knocked me off my course. If I went to that D3 school and played, got my grades up and transferred out, I would be somewhere else right now.
Yep.
I would be somewhere else right now.
Yep. Well, it's all
I be trying. It's
part of the
all
master
yeah,
plan for.
yeah, bro. Exactly. That's what
Yeah.
I ended up. That's what
But
I ended up
but
coming to
I
believe.
know I
Swarm.
know I know that it ain't nothing wrong with voicing it, Nick, where you know what you're
Ah,
capable
man,
of
it's
and what you could have
Swarm.
done.
Yeah, nah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Swarm. But it really
Yeah.
pisses me off because like I'm not trying to like on some. I could honestly, Swarm. No funny
Yeah.
shit. No funny shit.
Yeah.
I shit you not. This is why I get mad about it. Thinking about it
Yeah.
now. I could have played. I could have played for the U.S. soccer team, like the men's national team.
Okay.
Like I was
Okay.
that good.
Okay.
Like I was
Okay.
literally that good.
Okay.
The only person who got in the way of that was myself.
All right.
You know
All
what I
right.
mean?
Man.
So,
All right.
and,
Yeah.
and, and
Yeah.
like thinking now, I could have, bro. I was in a situation with a team, bro. I was on this. I could have been on the same field with Lionel Messi. With Lionel
Damn.
Messi, I wouldn't have played. I probably would have sat the bench. But the
Oh
fact that I
yeah,
would
but
have
you
been
still
able,
would have been
that
there
I would
though,
have been
bro.
able to
Yeah.
say that I shared a field with
Hell
Lionel
yeah.
Messi, bro. You
Hell
feel me?
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, yeah. You feel me? Like that.
Hey, it's like T. Cole said, man, just being in that group with those guys, that association when Urlacher came in. Man, listen, man, you kicking it with
That's
dudes
what I'm
like
saying.
that.
Tico,
Shit,
Tico,
bro, come on,
Tico came
man.
up with R.W. McCorders and Jerry Azuma and Mike Brown. That's some.
Hey,
Okay,
hey,
thank
look.
You feel
you.
me? That's some.
Shit.
I ain't even tell y'all about the cup of coffee I had in Indianapolis, bro.
Oh yeah. What year? What year? What year?
Uh, the following year, after I came from
So
Europe,
oh 02. So oh
oh,
02.
'03.
So you was
was
there
was
with
Pat McAfee that in
Hold on,
there?
Tico. Adriz Bashir and Mike Doss.
Man, listen.
I'm wrong. Those weren't the starting safeties
Cause
right then
that
and
Pat
there.
McAfee seemed like he
Uh,
partied his ass off, man.
I,
Mike Dawson,
uh,
Cal State.
I think Bashir was there, bro. Maybe Mike
Bashir,
Doss
yeah,
wasn't there.
Idris Bashir, yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. He was
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
And Mike Doss. Who else was
Mike
there?
Harper,
Dawson.
Nick Harper.
Nick Harper. Nick Harper
Nick
was
Harper.
nice.
Yep.
Nick Harper was nice.
They had
They ain't get
of
Bob yet. They ain't
course
draft Bob
Freeney
Sanders yet.
and Edgerrin James, all them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Freeney had a
Yeah.
big hand in
Oh,
us
so
making it back to the Super Bowl that year that we did,
Tico,
man.
Tico, did you catch when this man Prime? Oh, he about to. I'm about to lay one on him when he come back. Did you hear when he said Peyton Manning was a game manager, not a game
Oh
changer?
Lord, yeah, I heard that,
Oh
Nick. I couldn't believe it.
You're gonna have to break that down for this man when he come back. T-Cole.
Yeah, break
You
it
have to
Yeah, I
do
down.
him a
heard.
solid. You're gonna have to do him
I
because
think I think
Brink
PvP
Brent,
was
and
just trying to
336 were at a loss of words for a few
PvP
minutes.
was just trying to fire up the panel. That's all, man. Y'all know he got a
Nah, he meant that
responsibility as a
shit.
host
No,
Not B
now.
Print. I'm lying. He
no,
meant that
Red.
shit.
Yeah,
He
he
You
meant
meant
think
that,
he was
Red.
for real,
he
Prince?
meant that
Yeah,
shit.
he was real, Red.
Oh my God, I can't believe I heard it. I was
Swarm, I
listening to
told him. I
y'all,
said,
man.
Swarm, I told him you got 5 seconds to take that back.
Okay.
He didn't take it back.
The
I said,
sheriff.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
man.
336
Listen.
had to leave because he was confused. The shit was wild. The shit was
Yeah,
wild.
he was
Yeah.
wild for that one.
The shit was wild.
We're too
Hey,
early this morning for that.
I seen Edge shooting dice with this dude right after he got cut, bro, in the training
He
room,
can't get
dog.
that Miami. He can't get that Miami out of him, Kenny.
Wait,
The-
Edgerrin
the-
James was shooting dice with who?
a rookie receiver that had just got he had just
Wow.
got cut. He was about to go get on his plane to go back to wherever he was going, bro. And when I tell you,
Oh my
when I
God.
tell you, Adrian James took like 400 from that little cat in less than 30
Oh,
minutes, bro.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
I'm saying to myself, how are you trying to shoot with Adrian James, my guy?
Thank
Come
you.
on now.
Thank you. He
That
ain't
shit.
gonna lose against you. He ain't
yeah, that's
gonna
on
lose.
him. That's on him.
Because
Hey, look,
even
no.
if he dropped 10 stacks on you, then he gonna bounce out. But if he take your little $3,000, bro, you hurt. You know
You
what I'm
heard.
Yeah,
saying?
you
You heard.
hurt. Yeah.
Hey, this was right. I'm talking about this was
hey,
right in the
Swarm, you ain't
middle
lying.
of the training room, bro. Right in the middle of the training room while people getting treatment and ice and stem on their legs and ankles,
Man,
bro.
Gambling,
he
man, you
ain't
got to
doing
be
like that,
careful of
did he?
gambling. You can't be if you a piranha, you can't be gambling with sharks now.
There you
That's how you
go. There
get.
you
That's how you
go.
get
Right.
messed up.
Yeah.
That's how you
Stay in
get
your
messed
lane.
up.
Stay in your
I
lane. Yeah.
remember his
Yeah,
name was
type shit.
Robert.
Stay
His
over there
name
in the
was
slow
Robert
lane, bro.
Red. His name
There
was
you
Robert
go.
Red. Receiver name Robert Red. He from Cali, so I remember it like it was yesterday, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my
T-Cole,
I'm
I'm
talking.
like
God.
you. I would have been catching all them side bets, baby. I'm fading
That's it.
everything right over here. Yeah.
Side
Yeah.
bets, yeah.
Yeah.
Side
Yeah.
bets all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's funny.
That's funny.
Hey, let me tell you when about how your boy almost gave me them the 187 eyes.
Uh-oh. Oh.
I had two instances. One was good, one was bad. As far as
Okay. Okay.
being out there, with them dogs. Because
Got you.
Indianapolis had way more dogs and stars than the Bears did. The Bears really didn't have too many. Besides Urlacher, they won't too many people that was household names if you didn't really know football.
Yeah.
But
Right.
we was in the bubble one day, 1-on-1 in the
They
red
say
zone.
Marvin Harrison was like that, quiet as he
Hey,
was.
hey!
No
Hear me out,
comment.
Red. Hear me
No
out, Red.
comment.
Hear me
Okay,
out,
okay.
Red.
No
Hey,
comment.
hey, we in the red zone. We on like the 15 of the 10-yard line, right? 1-on-1, mano a mano.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I told you that my 3-step read was elite. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay.
I told my 3-step read was elite. If I read 3-step from the quarterback, I'm trying to take it to the house. That's the easy way to get your name in the paper.
Yes, sir.
A
Yes,
quick,
sir.
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You take one of them slants or one of them quick hitches to the house. That's the quickest way to have a pick six.
Uh-huh.
So I was always trained to read 3-step first. So I go out there. It's my turn to go. I'm trying to get my alignment up, and guess who run out the motherfucking huddle?
Oh no.
Marvin Harrison.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
So
Man.
Oh my
so
God.
so I'm like, okay, it's just another receiver. Just read my keys. That's what I'm telling myself.
Right,
Yeah.
Just
right.
read my keys. Just do what you was taught to do. So I'm not sure if Peyton was the quarterback or not, but I get in my little stance, the ball snap. I do my little rock step where my little 3-step read step where I'm kind of like gliding back, and
Uh-huh.
I see him put that ball up by his ear. I read that 3-step.
Mm.
I stuck my foot in the ground, put my eyes back on him to see where he was going. He was
Uh-huh.
running. He was running a slant. And I pretty much just met him at the catch point and batted it down. I kind of like ran into him a little bit. That look he gave me when he turned around to go back and get that ball, like, all right, young nigga, like, you know who I am. Hey, I ain't give a fuck, nigga. I just made a play against Marvin Harrison. Fuck what you talking about.
Time out. I need everyone to understand the significance of this because you just by your time frame, I think that's the same year he broke the record for most catches in a season for 143 in 03. 02, 03. I think.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
he
that's
was
the
right
same
in his
year.
I don't remember.
You was in your prime. So you, my guy, are valid. All right?
Yes, sir.
You're valid
Yes,
in my
sir.
book. You out here
Yes,
knocking
sir.
the ball down on Marvin? Yeah. So
but look though, listen, that's what I tell people about. That's what I tell people about technique and training and coaching. It wasn't about him. It wouldn't matter what he once I wasn't even looking at him. I didn't even know what he ran. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta take the context and the variables into what you're supposed to do when you're in man to man. When I got my 7 yards off and I'm looking inside at the reading the 3-step read, because when the 3-step read, sometimes it ain't even a 3-step. They pretty much just snap the ball and stand up and start looking. You see what I'm saying? So what we're taught to do is when you're taking that little rock step where you're rolling back, you're not really backpedaling yet. Once you see him stand up, that's pretty much your break. You supposed to put your foot in the ground then. So once I planted and started to come up and got square, I looked back at him. He was already coming towards me. I ain't had to do nothing. So it wouldn't matter who the receiver was unless it was a slant and go. You see, I read my keys from the quarterback. But the main thing about it was that when on the 3-step read, it's a lot easier to outthink the quarterback than it is like on something like a deep route, like if you'd have ran a post or like a post corner or something. He probably would have had me in the stand somewhere on one of them. But a slant route, a 3-step read, you don't even really see the receiver because you know it's either a slant, a hitch, or a curl. You see what I'm saying? So as much as I want to take the credit of locking Marvin Harrison down, I do, but at the same time, it was actually they ran the perfect route for what I was anticipating. And we in the red zone. That was one of my in the red zone, you ain't really worried about getting beat deep too much. And I'm already at 7 yards, 7.5 yards. And we on like the 15-yard line, so it ain't really too much room for him to go. And if they run past you, they teach you to play, like 2-man. They teach you to play trail to make the receiver have to throw it through you versus then, you playing on top. But yeah, I can't take too much credit, as far as, locking Marvin down. But I think the credit goes. Yeah, I think the credit goes to my training and my execution on my
You're humble. You had a great PR team.
But Marvin Harrison, your boy, what's his name? Reggie Wayne.
Yeah.
About 2 days later, we outside. Deep post. I'm in my pedal. I'm pedaling. I see him break. I turn to open. I'm running. I see the ball. I'm running. I see the ball. I'm running. And he just kept going. And the ball kept going. And touchdown. Strike up the band.
But here's the thing that's crazy. This is what I'm saying about what Tico said about technique. Reggie Wayne, all technique. Marvin Harrison was Olympic speed. You know what I mean? And it wasn't the Olympic speed guy that got behind you on that play. You feel me? Like Reggie Wayne's speed and Marvin Harrison's speed are 2 different levels of speed, dog. You know what I mean? Like Marvin get low. Like he's gone. If you can't, if you're looking behind him, he's gonna pull away on you. Reggie wasn't fast. Reggie was never that fast, but he'll get behind you.
Man, listen.
Hey, Tico, was Tom Arth there when you was there? He was a backup for Peyton, man.
Arth.
Arth, ARTH.
I don't think so. I want to say they had dang, what's my boy name? I can't call his name right now. But no, I want to say it was somebody like Doyle or I can't remember his name right now. If somebody recalled it, I can remember it. But nah, they ain't, they always kept they ain't really keep nobody that was, that had no really substance behind those type of guys. But I definitely can't recall his name. Nah, I don't remember his name. But I had one of my homeboys that was up there from that went to high school with me in Goldsboro. His name David Thornton. I think he got drafted to Tennessee.
Linebacker.
Yeah, went to UNC.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played with Peppers and them.
Yep.
But yeah, we went. He was he actually had a great story too. He was a tweener in high school. He was like we had him at free safety. He started out playing quarterback, but we had him at free safety. But he was too slow to play safety. Really, to be a DB, he was too small to be a linebacker. Yeah. So
Hey, Red.
He walked on and shit.
Was Gary Brackett there already?
Who that?
Red.
Gary Brackett?
Gary Brackett. Hell yeah, Gary Brackett was there. Gary Brackett, Cato June.
It was Brock Hewitt.
Brock Hewitt. Brock Hewitt. Yep. But yeah, I walked up on him in this was during the preseason. I walked up on him in the cafeteria that time. And pretty much like he seen a ghost. First day I got there, he in the cafeteria. I was like, "What up, bro? What's going on, Goals, bro?" He like, man, he was like, "Bruh, come on, bro, be for real." Like, just, what I'm saying, that shit was just crazy. Yeah, just imagine, somebody you played in high school with, just you turn around in the cafeteria, what I'm saying, he tried out for the same team that you went to.
That's fire, bro. That's dope.
Yeah,
That's dope. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he was
Hey y'all, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a quick meeting that I had to go to.
Yeah,
Travis Brown.
What up?
You know Travis Brown?
Travis Brown.
Quarterback. And Jim Sorgi.
Sorgi was there. Damn right.
Okay.
Sorgi was definitely there.
Okay.
Macklin, cornerback Macklin. Another cornerback, Johnson or Jackson. I think I can't remember his name. But they had like 3 or 4 DBs that was hurt already. So I was getting a lot of action.
Okay. Corey Bird.
You looking at the 03 squad? 02, 03?
This is 04.
Nah, yeah, this is 03.
Anthony Floyd.
Floyd, he played DB, didn't he?
Yep, 39.
Floyd, yeah, I remember Floyd from Florida, I think. Flo.
Louisville.
But yeah, David Thornton, David Thornton, he was Nick Harper, yeah. David Thornton was a free safety that was real smart, but he was slow, tight hips, but he always been a hitter. So our head coach was always known, for getting the inner city's kids in school. He was even the people that didn't go to his high school. He was like the only coach that really cared about, pretty much getting kids into school in that small city or whatever. So we had kids from all over the county that was coming to him, for highlight tapes to send them off because he had a lot of connections up and down the East Coast as well. Like Livingstone and Qatar. But even though it was somewhere, he was getting them off the street. Mm-hmm. So when it came time for David to go, he had a full ride to Fayetteville State. But David was a 3-sport athlete. Even though he didn't have the intangibles, he played point guard, played pitcher. You know what I'm saying? He was always a quarterback, but once he got to high school, we had better quarterbacks. We moved him to free safety or whatever. So when he always had that, he would always come down and hit, and we found that out. You know what I'm saying? And I think in JV. his like 10th, 11th grade year. So he was like he already had the grade, so that wasn't an issue. So him and the head coach had a falling out. Basically, he said, "I'd rather walk on to Carolina than to take that full ride to Fayetteville State." And he walked on. He walked on to Carolina, had academic scholarships and everything like that. Walked on, sat out. Then next year he led the team in tackles and special teams. And the next year he led the team in tackles. That's when they had that defense with Peppers and all them boys on. Got drafted to the Titans.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he was a 0 star in high school.
Dang.
Real. Like we had a guy on our team that was pretty much, you look up Derrick Henry numbers in Russia in high school, and his name up there too. His name Montreal Coley, that nobody never heard of. Right? Yeah, like he had 44 touchdowns and like 4,000 yards his senior year.
Damn.
Yeah, niggas like that. Those are the type of people that we thought was gonna make it. But yeah, that's the road don't always get traveled the same, bro.
Right.
Road always get traveled the same.
Golly.
But yeah, he was like pretty much put you in the mind of like a Brian Westbrook. He went to Hampton too, but it was all conference MEAC, like 5'9", 5'8", like 203, 210. And I tell you, this dude, bro, when I knew he was special, it was my first year on varsity, my sophomore year. And we had the passing league, the 707, the spring league. They was throwing this dude, swing routes and flat routes. And they could not tag this dude. You know, in spring passing league, it's 2-hand touch.
Right.
They could not tag this dude, bro. I'm like,
I'm sorry,
you remember
I had to drop out, fellas.
Yo, I'd love to ask you a question,
move,
T. Cole.
Peter Ward? You remember that move Peter Ward used to do to dudes on the sideline where he would just stop and jump back?
Yeah.
He did that to the whole team all the way down the field.
Yo, T. Cole, I got a question for you, bro.
Go ahead, dog.
Who is like a player that you played with that didn't get enough recognition that you thought was like nice, but didn't get like the national recognition?
R.W. McQuarters.
R.W. McQuarters were.
R.W. McQuarters was nice, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he was nice. At corner, yep.
Yeah, I think didn't he win the Super Bowl with the Giants that last one, the first one?
I think he did.
I think he was there. Yeah, in 07. Yeah. He left the Cowboys for them. Yep.
R.W. McQuarters was like that, bro.
Hey, PVP may have to step away, but if you can hear me, man, I'm just getting off work, fellas. Let me get out this building. I'm gonna try to check in with y'all a little bit later on, fellas.
All right, Swarm. Safe travels
home.
All
right, man. I appreciate it. And T. Cole, appreciate you, man, giving us a little insight there, man. So I thought about that Tom Ock, man, because he coached. I know that he backed up. I don't know what years he backed up Peyton, but he coached. He took the job at Chattanooga. He coached my son his senior year. But he just did 1 year there, and then he caught on with the Akron Zips. But now he's the quarterback coach with the Pittsburgh Steelers now, man. So he always been in them. You know, I guess just Peyton came to see the boys at the school and everything. T.O. was there. But see, when you make associations like that, he'll keep a job, man. Because see, I know he got Peyton. You know what I'm saying? Co-signing it, man. So that clout go a long damn way, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Hey, I'm going to check in with y'all fellas later, man. I enjoyed this one, fellas.
All right.
Later.
Hey, we got to shout out. We got to shout out. Prime not here, so let me do this. Let me shout out Panther Boy for that super chat, bro. Said, hey, PPP, I think Bryce needed that bad first year to see what it's like when everything doesn't go your way with all the success he had from high school to college. Some people do need that.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Need to get humbled real quick. Like you think it was gonna be easy, No, it ain't. Surprise.
Right.
No, it ain't. Yeah.
So now what you gonna do?
Yeah. How you gonna get better? But yeah, R.W. McQuarters was definitely nice because everyone knew Mike Brown was nice. He had the injuries too. Mike Brown was all pro level.
Yeah, he was. Who else? Marty Booker.
Marty Booker was nice. He had that one catch. Remember that catch he had in Detroit? That one-handed catch? What? That's one of the illest catches no one talks about, bro. That catch was tough.
Marty Booker was
Yeah, he had a few 1,000-yard seasons, I think.
smooth operator.
Yeah, he had a few thousand, dude. Bears never had no wide receivers like that, bro.
Sure did.
You remember David Terrell?
David Terrell, I do remember David Terrell.
Yeah, he was a head case. He was a damn Deontay Johnson.
He was a damn Deontay Johnson.
Yeah, that was my guy because he's from Richmond. And I went to Hampton with a lot of dudes that was from Richmond. One of my best friends from Richmond. So they pretty much told me to hit Terrell up when I got out there.
Oh,
So,
Okay.
I was hanging out with him for a while, but I knew not to stay. I knew to stay away from him that much.
Yeah.
He was out there. He had that you call it that G-Wagon, that black G-Wagon. Ooh, he used to pull up to the clubs downtown with that joke shining. I said, yeah, these boys doing it out here, boy.
Yes, sir. Back then.
But yeah, David Terrell he was definitely a character. Tractor Trailer.
Keith Trailer.
We had Keith Trailer and Ted Washington,
that's
bro.
what the Panthers need right now.
Keith
Keith
Trailer
Trailer
and Ted Washington, bro.
Yeah, bro, you're not running the ball up the middle on that. Good luck.
That's why Urlacher didn't ever have to take on no blocks.
He didn't. That's
Keith
a damn
Trailer.
fact. Keith the Tractor Trailer.
Number 94.
Yeah, big man coming through. Big man coming through.
The biggest. I'm talking about. You talking about a clown? What?
Hey, I remember when he got that interception, bro. He was running down that sideline, bro.
From Mark Brunel.
He was moving. That shit funny, bro. I don't think I like if you play football when the big guy, when the nose tackle gets the ball in his hands in a turnover and he gets tackled, bro, the whole team is on him, bro. We going nuts. We laughing our asses off. I guarantee you, everyone on that Bears defense was laughing, bro.
Yeah.
It was looking at him. Jeremy Zuma was looking at him. Yo, lateral that shit, dog. Give me the ball.
Who has Big Cat, the offensive tackle, Big Cat Williams?
Didn't that old Bears team? Didn't they have Spice Adams? Was it Spice Adams on that team? Anthony Adams? You know the dude who go viral.
I'm not sure that he was there when I was there, but yeah, I definitely remember he was on one of them rosters.
Spice Adams.
Yeah.
Yeah, big Spice.
He said, "Ha ha." That meme is too funny, bro. He said, "Ha ha ha."
Yeah. He acting like the pimp.
What about Roosevelt? You play with Roosevelt?
Yeah,
Roosevelt Colvin.
Yeah.
He's another one. He was valid.
Colvin and Roosevelt Williams. Ro Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, we came in together.
Oh, yeah?
From Tuskegee. Yeah, from Tuskegee. Hell yeah, that's my dog. We still stay in contact now to this day. Yeah, Tuskegee was putting DBs in the draft back then. Remember Drayton Florence from the Chargers? He came from Tuskegee.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. They took him in the third round, I think, that year. Roosevelt Williams. Yeah. Come shake 20. Had all them old trash ass quarterbacks though.
Oh yeah.
His name
Jim Miller.
Chandler. One of them's name was Chandler or something.
Chris Chandler.
Yeah. And I forgot the other dude's name.
What was his name?
Then you got Henry Burris, the black dude. He was the third string. Yeah, he was third string.
From Temple.
Mm-hmm. He was kind of like PJ. Well, he'll give you some good spurts and he'll throw that crazy pick. Like, what are you doing? What was that?
Right.
PJ, he just let his emotions get the best of him. He'll be playing good until he try to force something.
Man.
But as long as he followed the script, he moved the ball. He was moving the ball pretty good for the Panthers, man.
Yeah, he was.
Some people just got that, that hero complex. Like, what's his name? James Winston.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they just.
Play hero ball.
Yeah, Brett Favre, the only one I seen that could survive that.
Yeah. You do it well.
Man, I done seen Brett Favre do some of the most amazingly good things and also some of the amazingly worst things I've ever seen.
Bad.
Right.
Be like, what the hell was you even thinking, dog? Why were you doing that? Like, they were really supposed to go to Super Bowl that year when
he threw that pick.
Yeah, against the Saints, bro.
Yeah, Saints
bro. It was supposed to be him versus Peyton.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted that Super Bowl. I wanted to see Brett Favre versus Peyton Manning. I didn't want to see Drew Brees versus Peyton Manning.
Right, man.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
He threw that interception. There's a field goal range.
And then that, right? I'm pretty sure that second, when they played the Broncos in '98, people forget, bro. The Packers were like a 2-touchdown favorite going into that game, bro.
Yeah, they were.
They were a big time favorite in that game.
Yeah, we smacked. Who else? Your boy, DeLone went in then DeLone go in the down Lambeau and beat Brett Favre.
Who?
DeLone.
DeLone.
In the playoffs?
Yeah.
Nah, not in the playoffs.
That year we won. That year we went to the Super Bowl. You sure we ain't beat Green Bay?
Not at home.
We beat Philly.
When we went to the Super Bowl, we beat.
I remember we beat Philly.
We beat Philly in the championship game. We beat
St. Louis.
Yeah, in the divisional. That was the double overtime game.
Oh no, I'm thinking about Vic. I'm thinking about Vic. My bad.
Vic beat him. Yeah.
Vic beat him.
Yeah. We beat the Cowboys.
Yeah, I think I was talking about maybe it was the Philly when your boy when Mighty Mouse went off.
Oh yeah.
Ricky Manning, he picked off McNabb twice.
Three of them.
Was it three? Yeah, he had three of them things.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mighty Mouse.
And Deshaun Foster had that crazy touchdown, bro. He broke like 6 tackles.
With the limo tent visor.
Yeah.
That was sweet.
Yeah, Deshaun Foster was tough.
That was a special team, man. A special team.
Like, Ricky Manning, he a DB coach. He was with the Lions, as a matter of fact.
When were you UCLA?
I'm not sure what he was before then, but I know I seen Dre. I know Dre Bly. I know Dre Bly was over there 2 years ago. And then I seen another training camp episode somewhere, and I seen they had Ricky Manning out there training DBs. I think he was the DB coach for the Lions this past year. I don't know whether he went with, Aaron Glenn or not. But I know I wonder where Al Harris went. I know, he was on McCarthy's staff.
Al Harris, I think he just went to the Bears as a DB coach.
Okay.
Yep.
You remember him and Mike McKenzie was out there, the dreaded up monster?
Green Bay, yeah. Yep. They had a nasty secondary. They had what's his name too. We don't want to speak his name because of we can't even say allegations because he got sent away for it. But that man was wild. He's a hell of a football player.
You talking about DS?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's a hell of a football player.
For real. But yeah, that's what they the ones that started that trend with, the DBs having the locks, bro. They start. Just think about it. Just think about how many DBs you got locks now. It ain't by mistake. It ain't by mistake. Trust me, it's not, bro. That's part of the swag.
Okay.
Yeah,
Al Wallace.
that's part of the swag. McQuarters too.
RW. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Ricky Manning, he with Vegas.
He with Vegas now?
Yeah, cornerback coach in Vegas.
Oh, okay. Who they defensive coordinator over there? That's a good question. I know they got Chip Kelly. Oh, Pete Carroll. Yeah, Pete Carroll, the defensive coordinator for real, to be honest with you, bro. So it don't even really matter who got the title. You see, they took Lonnie Johnson from us. So he already, well, not from us. We didn't re-sign him, but they got Lonnie Johnson Jr. too. So he already over there trying to construct this Legion of Boom. We got Chin and Lonnie. You know, he like them long. You know, he like them long and fast too.
He do.
It's Patrick Graham.
Patrick Graham, okay. He came from the Commanders, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's been there for a while.
Yeah, he's been in the league for a while. I remember that he was. I think he got a few head coaching interviews. If I ain't mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
You ready for this draft, man? Wake up tomorrow in this draft day.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I wish.
Draft day for me is like a holiday, bro. In a sense.
Holiday.
It really is. Like I always go to one of the homies' crib. It's like 3-4 of us. We're all big football fans. We're obviously watching in behalf of our teams. We just chilling, talking football, and you know what I mean, just bullshitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a movie.
This fucking weather got me all fucked up. Now I'm getting sick. I'm vexed.
Hey, me too.
Should be 65 during the day, 35 at night. I think of that Cat Williams skit. Remember Cat Williams? He said, "A brother don't know what to wear. I'm outside with some swim trunks and an umbrella because I don't know what can happen."
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man. Memphis lost, man. Memphis lost, Nick.
Memphis lost? Damn, Penny. Penny.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Lost to Colorado State, man.
Damn. What seed was Colorado State?
12.
See?
Well, no, man. How much time Penny got in Memphis?
Y'all remember Hampton beat Iowa State back in 2001?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they had the campus. The campus was going crazy, boy.
I believe it. Man. I believe it.
Yeah, right.
Who y'all got winning the NCAA?
I got Florida winning.
I got Auburn winning.
Plus, I want my team to win.
Tahad Pettiford, Final Four MVP.
Yeah, Auburn nice.
I'm an Alabama fan. I can't take Auburn.
Yeah, I'm a Carolina fan. That's why I say I can't say Duke.
Yeah, I got to rock with Auburn.
I said I'm a Carolina fan. I definitely can't say Duke.
Right. I like Carolina too.
Yeah, out of Carolina or Duke, I'm definitely Team Tar Heel.
Yeah.
Fuck Duke.
Back when they had Vince Carter now. That was it.
When I see people try to say Kentucky, Duke's all-time 5 is better than North Carolina all-time 5. I'm like, yo, you must be out your rabbit ass mind.
They bugging.
Yeah, bro. What? Jordan alone beats everyone on Duke. And then you throwing in Vince Carter, James Worthy.
Yeah.
Well, bro, what? Come on, man.
I think Duke had like Kyrie in there.
It's Kyrie played 10 games for Duke.
Grant Hill.
Like 10, 11 games.
Grant Hill.
Zion, maybe.
Yeah.
Leitner.
Tatum
and Leitner. Yeah, that's about it. That still ain't competing. I can still name off names: Stackhouse, Jameson, Ed Coder. He didn't get the recognition he's supposed to have got.
Right, Ed Coder. Yes, sir.
Ed Coder was a motherfucking monster.
Sam Perkins.
Sam Perkins, yep.
Sam Perkins. Phil Ford.
Facts. You said Antoine Jameson. That's a fact.
Yes, sir. Brandon Haywood.
Donald Williams.
Yep.
Yeah, they had some guys. And then
Rasheed
you had
Rasheed Wallace, of course. How could we forget
of course,
Rasheed?
Yeah, that's a little about that with Vic. Yeah. He had the Shaman.
Yep.
Shaman was a monster too. McCants was a monster. He just got there. He was a head case too.
McCants, yep.
Rashad McCants was nasty in college.
Felton.
Raymond Felton, facts.
Lawson.
Ty Lawson. Bro, he was a cheat code in NBA, one of them 2Ks. I think it was 2K12 or 2K13, bro. Word to everything, bro. That man was a cheat code in that game, bro.
It was too
his
fast.
mini was money in that game, bro.
Yeah. The Duke top 5 was Grant Hill, Christian Laettner, JJ Redick, Jason Tatum, and Zion.
Yeah, and Jordan takes all that.
Right. Then we got Jay Will in there.
Oh yeah, Jason. That was a big what if, bro. He was a big what if.
Yeah, Jay Will was nice.
Jason Williams, Grant Hill, Duke got a lot of what ifs, bro. If they never got hurt, type shit.
Yep. Dalton Brand, Carlos Boozer, Shane Battier, Luol Deng, and Bobby Hurley.
Mm-hmm.
That's their top 10.
I forgot about Luau. What's the other boy named Battier?
Duke all around, they might have produced more NBA like quality players, don't get me wrong, but like as far as the top, yeah, nah, I'm gonna take that.
Recently, yeah, but not historically.
Yeah, there's a lot we're forgetting for UNC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because Leitner and them boys like Duke, they players went, but Carolina players did better on the floor.
The Carolina top 5 is Michael Jordan, Tyler Hansbrough, James Worthy, Vince Carter, Sam Perkins.
Yeah, even though Hansborough had the numbers, I don't think I put him over Jameis.
Nah.
The top 10, Antoine Jameson, Stackhouse, Bob McAdoo, Rasheed Wallace.
Oh my God, how could we forget about Bob McAdoo? That's right.
Ty Lawson. Bob McAdoo.
That man won an MVP in the league.
Yes, sir.
That's one thing. That's one thing I never understood, bro. Like, why when my guy Kobe gets brought up in these combos, bro, everyone loves to say he had Shaq, but no one likes to say Magic Johnson had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, James Worthy, and Bob McAdoo on his team, bro. Like, why does that always be a knock for Kobe for him having Shaq, but no one says that about Magic? I never understood that.
Right.
I never understood that, bro. That never used to make sense to me.
Yeah, because when you got Kareem doing that sky hook, I had 12 assists too.
Right.
He just gotta catch that shit from you, go over his shoulder and bucket.
Automatic.
Yeah, for
But
real.
Magic was that deal though. I ain't gonna cap.
Magic changed the game. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Magic changed the game. But I just never understood that. It was 3 MVPs on Magic Johnson's on those Showtime Lakers. 3. You got Kareem, Magic, and Bob McAdoo, all at one point that were a MVP of the league on one team.
Yeah, that's a cheat code.
And then you add in James Worthy, Byron Scott.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's who was I'm missing one more person that was AC Green, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah.
What's my man Cooper?
Yeah, there it is, Michael Cooper. Exactly. That's a lot. Yeah. Defensive Player of the Year, Michael Cooper. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. Yeah, your team's not stacked, bro.
The Celtics and the Lakers were stacked.
Yeah, Celtics were just that stacked, bro. What? Bird, McHale, Parrish, Danny Ainge, fucking Dennis Johnson, rest in peace.
Johnson.
They had Cedric Maxwell on those early 80s teams.
Luke Walton. I mean, not Luke Walton.
Bill Walton, yeah.
Yeah, Bill Walton. I mean, what?
Cedric Maxwell, yep.
Yep. Cornbread.
Good old cornbread. I love me some cornbread. I don't know about y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love me some good cornbread. Man, listen. Fresh out the oven? Yeah, let me get 3 of them pieces, you heard? Let me get 3 of them joints.
Oh, yeah, they had the Chief, Robert Parrish.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin McHale.
Kevin McHale was a bucket in the low post, bro. What? You could not guard that man one-on-one in the post.
So good.
The man of 1,000 low post moves. That man's footwork was impeccable.
Yes, sir.
What was the red dude with the freckles? I think he came off the bench.
Red dude with the freckles.
Was it?
Yeah, he was light skinned with the freckles. Is it Dennis Johnson or something like that?
Yeah. Dennis Johnson.
Okay.
Dennis Johnson was nice. Yep.
And they started 5 average is double. The starting 5 average is double. The 85 Celtics.
Yeah, that's it.
The stacked.
They really saved the NBA, yo. Magic and Bird. And then Mike just took it to a whole new level.
Mm-hmm.
But they if they never came in, who knows? Like the whole NBA would be different.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
With the rivalry they had, the Bird Magic rivalry, and the Lakers Celtics rivalry.
That Celtics Lakers rivalry kept the NBA breathing for like 10 years.
Yeah.
And then when you think you sprinkle in the Bad Boys Pistons, who Isaiah Thomas to me is the most underrated basketball player ever. Then he goes back to back. He goes back to back in the middle of all that.
Right.
And then Jordan comes in right after, and then the rest is history.
Mm-hmm. You get them epic Bulls and Pistons series.
Yeah.
So in Indiana, Davis with the Davis boys.
Every team was stacked in the 90s. At least had 2 stars on every team.
Yeah, but Jordan get a lot of slack for playing against bums.
How did he play against bums? I never understood that. Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know how many first ballot Hall of Famers did not win a ring because of Michael Jordan?
A lot.
I mean, Patrick Ewing, Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, John Stockton.
Hold on. Name someone that played. Did they be talking about? It's more so about the people that was guarding him, saying he wouldn't have been able to get off like that. Versus today's athletes.
I disagree because Michael Jordan.
Bro, they had athletes back then too, bro.
They did have athletes, but in my opinion, Michael Jordan, if you put in prime Michael Jordan, let's say 1991 Michael Jordan.
Nobody's stopping Jordan from
Nobody's going to be able to guard him. And the only person who'd be able to match him athletically, size for size, is probably Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to guard.
He won't even be able to guard him. Yeah,
he still ain't gonna be. Jordan was averaging 25 just off fadeaways in Washington.
Right.
Just off fadeaways.
Not only was he athletic, he was smart.
Exactly.
He was very smart.
Smart as hell, bro.
Yes, sir. He knew where he was on the floor at all times.
Yeah. But niggas forget about Bonzi Wells and them Eddie Jones. Prime Mitch Richmond.
Richmond was a bucket.
Mitch Richmond.
What's my boy name? He used to get Jordan the business. Rod Strickland.
Ooh.
Man, Nick Van Exel. Man, it was some.
You know who gave Jordan the business, bro?
Raul.
Raul, yeah.
Drazen Petrovic.
Oh yeah.
Bucket.
From the net.
Bucket. Yeah, straight bucket. If y'all ever want to crack up, bro, Jeff Teague podcast is the funniest podcast. He had Vernon Maxwell on there.
I've been crying over Vernon Maxwell.
There's a clip of Vernon Maxwell. They were like, they brought up Drazen Petrovic, bro, and he said, man, I used to tell Rudy Tomjanovich, he was like, treat him like you treat Mike. He said, when he come off the bench, bring me off the bench. He's like, I'm guarding him, no one else, bro. Because he said he said when he get the water going, when he said it's hard to cut off his water when he start getting them going. He said one game he ain't put them on him. Man, he said Petrovic killed them, bro. Killed them. He gave Jordan a healthy 26 one night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know who else used to give Jordan the business, Loki? Glenn Rice.
Big dog.
Glenn Rice was a bucket.
Yes, sir.
You know who else was a bucket? Jamal Mashburn.
Yes, sir.
Jamal
Mashburn was a bucket.
Yeah. Is Chris Mullins?
Chris Mullins could shoot, but he couldn't defend.
Mullins was
save his life.
Sniper.
Tim Hardaway was a bucket.
Yeah, I like Mitch Richmond. Mitch Richmond was a problem.
Tim Hardaway in Miami.
Tim Hardaway was serious work.
Yes, sir.
Man, that's another what could have been.
Rod Strickland.
Rod
Strickland was like that.
Yes, sir.
Rod Strickland was definitely like that. Smoothest game I saw growing up. I loved watching him and Kenny Anderson when I was a kid, bro.
Yeah.
Kenny Anderson had a smooth game, bro.
You know who else don't get enough credit when talking about point guards?
Who?
Damn, Stephon Marbury.
Yeah, yo, I was just thinking about Stephon Marbury just now. How I was gonna bring him up, bro.
And Baron Davis.
Oh, Baron
Baron Davis.
Baron Davis was him.
He was the guy.
He was that dude.
He was that guy in 2000, boy. Talking crazy. That's my man, Larry Johnson.
LJ, Grandmama. Hell yeah. The first Zion Williamson.
Yeah, the first Zion.
I can tell, yeah, y'all seen this before. Better version.
Yeah.
Old grandmama. Them commercials was funny as hell.
Yeah. Oh, what about Antonio McDyess?
Ooh.
Antonio McDyess was nice.
I forgot all about him.
You forgot about him.
McDyess was nice.
Yeah.
You know who else was nice? Vin Baker.
Vin Baker.
Yeah. Vin Baker.
Jermaine O'Neal was nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jermaine O'Neal. Well, that Blazers team. What do you think about that Blazers team, Nick?
Man, that that early 2000s Blazers
team?
bro, that team, bro, people do not talk about the talent on that team enough, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, they had Arvydas Sabonis, a young Sheed, a young Jermaine O'Neal. You had a crafty veteran Steve Smith, Scottie Pippen, Damon Stoudemire. You had Bonzi Wells. You had a young wasn't Turkoglu was on the Kings. Who else was on that team, bro?
Brian Grant.
Brian Grant was on that team.
Zach
Randolph. Yo, you had a young Zebo, a young Jo, and a young Sheed.
Bro, I'm telling you.
You had
Bro,
Greg
that
Anthony.
team was crazy, bro.
Greg Anthony and Stacey Augmon.
And they had Greg Anthony. That's right.
Bro, I'm telling you, that team
I
was.
swear we're missing another player. Oh, Detlef Shrimp, bro. They had Detlef Shrimp.
Detlef Shrimp, yeah.
Bro, what? That team was stacked.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know they was out there, and all them niggas blow big too.
Man, they had the Lakers, man. I was so happy. That game 7.
They definitely had us. I
they
thought
had
it was over.
Boy.
And you know what's crazy? The whole NBA history would have been changed because if the Lakers lost that game, y'all know this as well as me. They were going to blow up the Lakers.
Yep.
They were going to blow up the Lakers if they lost that game, bro. Shaq was probably going to be out.
Yeah.
I wonder what the Lakers. Imagine what the Lakers could have gotten for Shaq at that time.
Damn, a lot.
Right?
Yeah. What was it, 2001?
In 99, 2000, if I'm a trade Shaq and I'm the Lakers, bro, I'm calling the Timberwolves, bro. I want KG. I want Spreewell, because Spreewell was on the Timberwolves at that time. And I want like 3 first-round picks.
Yeah. You could have got Chris Webber. Probably could have got Chris Webber.
Or you could have got Chris Webber. You could have went and got Dirk, maybe.
Young Dirk. What, Michael Finley?
Yep, right? You could have probably packaged Dirk, gotten Dirk and Michael Finley from the Mavericks. Then they would have had Steve Nash and Shaq. And Steve Nash would have probably never left Dallas, if you think about it. Right? Because if they would have did that trade, he would have never left. Yo, how many you think the Lakers could have won if you had Michael Finley, Dirk, and Kobe? Like young Dirk and young Kobe. You think they would have gotten 3? Like him and Shaq? Mind you, they probably would have been together like 10 years, not 5.
Right.
Yeah, that shit would have been crazy.
Yeah, bro. They definitely would have gotten at least 3. That shit pissed me off with Shaq though, bro. That man he wanted to leave LA because he didn't want to give up being the number 1 option, only to go to Miami and accept being the number 2 option. Like, what type of hoe shit is that? What type of hoe shit is that?
He wanted to be number one in LA, but he didn't want to get in shape.
That shit was
So
crazy.
that's why he left. He knew he could be number one in Miami and not get in shape like that.
Nah, but he went and admitted he's like, I'll be the no. He's like, I'll be the number 2 to D Wade. Like, bro, what? You just said you wouldn't leave LA because you were not going to be the number 1 guy, but you're going to Miami to be the number 2. You could have just stayed in LA.
Was he the number 2 though in Miami?
Yeah, Shaq ended up being it. He said it in an interview. He's like, I'm a ride D Wade coattails. That's exactly how he said it.
I know he said that, but he was still number 1 the first year. By the time they won the championship, D Wade was number 1.
That was their second year, I think. When they, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
He went in 04. He went in 04.
Yeah, you're right.
And
You're
they
right.
won in 06.
Yeah, you're right.
What about when they blocked that trade from Chris Paul going to join Kobe?
Man, don't get me started with that, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy they did
Don't get me started with that, bro. David Stern didn't want Kobe to pass Jordan. I'm convinced.
So
it didn't.
That crush Lamar older boy, he wasn't the same after that. The Lakers still got Gasol. I don't know how they did that trade.
Let me ask y'all, because Riz B and they couldn't answer it yesterday. If that Chris Paul trade went through, which big 3 you taking? Miami's with Bron, Wade, and Bosh, or Kobe, CP3, and Dwight Howard?
I'm still taking Miami.
Really?
I don't think Dwight. Dwight and Kobe to get along.
No, that was before that. They didn't beef yet. If Chris Paul was there, I don't think they would have beefed. It probably would have worked. Chris Paul would have been the perfect guy to mesh with those two. He would have made sure Dwight would have got his touches.
Probably.
He would have been that neutral median guy between him and Kobe. They're not going to clash. That's the way I look at it, at least. Obviously, I could be wrong, but I feel like Chris Paul, think about it. Everywhere he goes, it's shown in his career. Everywhere he goes, they win, bro. Their wins always go up. The team's wins always go up.
Hold on. What year are you talking?
That was 2000 after 20. That was after the Lakers won it in 2010. It was after the following season in 2011.
So Orlando was going to trade Dwight?
They did trade him. They traded him to the Lakers, remember?
What year was that? 2 years after he went to the finals?
I think it was 2013. Nah, that was years after he went to the finals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was years after. I want to say it was 2013.
It was 2012.
2012, yeah. So Kobe was he was ending his prime. But like if you get CP3 there, it probably extends his prime about another year or 2.
Yeah.
In 2012 he came in the league 97. That was 96 he was 17, so 16 he was 33. He tore his Achilles when he was 35 or 34, I think. And why did he tear his Achilles? Because he was playing extended minutes, bro. Chris Bosh was not going to be able to defend Dwight Howard, bro. Dwight Howard would have ate him up.
The Nuggets got Andre Iguodala. The 76ers got Andrew Bynum and Jason Richardson. Orlando got Aaron Aflalo, Al Harrington, and Vucevic. And the Lakers got Earl Clark, Chris Duhon, and Dwight Howard.
Yep. And then when we traded for Chris Paul, that was when we were going to trade. And that was the crazy part. We were going to keep Pau Gasol.
Yeah, was trading
we were
Lamar.
trading Lamar Odom
Yeah.
and Bynum, I think. And we were keeping. So it would have been Dwight Howard, Pau, Kobe, and Chris Paul. What, bro?
Yeah, that's what you meant.
Kobe winning another 3 rings, bro. They win in. They're 3-peating. That team's gonna 3-peat.
Yeah, that's in 2011. No, y'all wouldn't have had Paul Gasol. It says Paul was going to the Rockets. Chris Paul was going to the Lakers. Paul Gasol was going to the Rockets. Andrew Bynum, Lamar Odom, and Luis Scola was going to the Hornets.
What was it again, bro? I stepped away real quick. I didn't really hear you. What was it?
Hold on. It said Chris Paul was going to the Lakers. Paul Gasol was going to the Rockets. Andrew Bynum, Lamar Odom, and Luis Scola was going to the Hornets.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
yeah. And they
That's
got rid
crazy.
of Gasol, Bynum, and Odom were all leaving. And Chris Paul.
Oh, Gasol was leaving too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
He was going to the Rockets.
Gasol, Bynum, and Odom gone, but you're getting Chris Paul and Dwight. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Damn, Reggie been backstage and Daz. Damn, Prime.
Daz backstage.
Damn, Prime.
He wanted to run them out.
He went to go sell a house real quick. He'll be back.
Oh, okay. Reggie tried to get in.
I'll be right back, B-Prank. Give me like 2 minutes.
All right. So Andrew Bynum versus Shaq. Yeah, the Christmas Day game. What's up, Al? Kobe said teammate was the hardest person he had to go against. No, Melo. Kobe said Tony Allen was.
Why Shaq do that, man, like that, bro? On Christmas at that.
Right. Sack of food, dog.
Hey, but Biden started it when he ducked on him and got all hype.
Uh-huh.
I said,
Shaq get mad, boy. He get mad.
I said, shit, you acting a little bit too tough right now. It's about like
It's a big thing. Yeah.
That's about like the dude that laughed too hard when you getting clowned.
Uh-huh.
Hey, hold on, I know you ain't laughing. I'm about to get on you to get the heat off me.
Yeah, I know you ain't laughing. Yeah, fire him up over there.
Right.
So what's your big tight? Big tight.
Big tight.
North Carolina losing. Mississippi State. It was an Ole Miss. Ole Miss. Duke ain't playing with them, boy. They're up 30. What you say, Al? Shaq should have won the MVP that first year in Miami. Yeah, he should. But they gave it to Kevin Garnett that year.
Yep.
Yep. Oh. Yep. Kevin Garnett. And Steve Nash next year.
Yeah, there was a lot of controversy about that one.
Yeah. Shaq had more points and more rebounds. Some of the voters didn't like Shaq. Some of the sports writers.
Mm-hmm.
He was still mad. Shaq's still mad. Look at the guy name. The rookie of the year was Emeka Okafor. Yeah.
Wow.
Ben Gordon, Dwight Howard, and Iguodala. Ben Gordon was nice.
Yo, you know who was fucking nice, y'all?
Who?
Brandon Roy.
Oh yeah. He hurt his knees.
Yeah, bro, he was so smooth with it, bro. His game was so smooth. There's a cat in y'all know who Cade Cunningham is? He
Yeah,
play. He's like a bigger Brandon Roy to me, bro.
I can see that.
Yeah, I fuck with the Pistons heavy. I'm mad. Jared Ivey got hurt, bro. Jared Ivey's a bucket. Him and Cade Cunningham gonna be nice for a couple years.
Oh, you like the Pistons?
I mean, I'm a Laker fan. I've been a Laker fan since I was a youngin.
Okay.
But I still have like there are like players that because I just like with football in college, I'm the same way with basketball. Like there's guys I you know hear about and grow up watching in college, so I become fans of their game. So when they go to the
Right.
league, you feel me? Cade Cunningham was one of those people. I was like, wherever he goes, I'm a root for that team because I rock with his game type shit. I ain't gonna root for them when they play the Lakers. You feel me?
Right.
But
Right. Okay. Sean Marion was good.
hell yeah, Shawn Marion was nice. What? The Matrix?
Yeah, he was a 4-time All-Star, 2-time All-NBA. It's a pretty good career. Played 15 years.
Yeah, I don't even seem like it.
Yeah, he started 99 to 2015.
I'll tell y'all one thing.
Yeah.
Dan Morgan better not mess it. He better not fuck up this draft.
I don't see how he can.
I don't think he can. He can't. Just can't.
Can't, dog.
It's too many out there it's too many ballers out there on the board, man, for him to miss.
Yeah. Especially how they did free agency with all defense.
What do y'all think about Trevin Wallace? You think he could be a solid starter in the league, or you just think he's kind of just like a rotational kind of bench player? Because I think he could be I think he could be a high level player.
I think he can be, but I'm not real comfortable with him and Josie starting the league off right now.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with that either, dog. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I feel the same way.
Neither of them could play pass coverage to save their life. Don't get me wrong. I see the logic of getting all these run stoppers. So a guy like Trevin's it's gonna be easier for him to make plays and shoot gaps because he's gonna have some dudes eating up blocks now. I see that, but in the pass game, bro, like they ain't gonna be able to guard when we play a team with a high quality receiving running back who can come out the backfield. We gonna struggle against those teams.
Yeah. Like Atlanta.
Yeah, like Bijan could go off against us low key.
Yeah.
We're a bad matchup for Bijan.
Uh-huh.
We can stop him in the run, but he can get 6 catches for 80 yards on us real quick because he's
Right.
chewing up our linebackers. Oh, and God forbid we play Jahmyr Gibbs on the Lions.
Oh man.
He gonna torch us.
Yeah.
Luckily for us, though, we don't play a lot of teams with real like nasty receiving backs next year.
Nah.
So we don't. We really don't. Christian McCaffrey, we're gonna have to deal with one. We're gonna play Buffalo, James Cook, but he don't
James
really.
Cook.
He don't really like go out for routes. He kind of just catches them out the flat and makes people miss. I don't really consider him like that.
What about A-Chain?
Seattle, Kenneth Walker don't really. Oh my God, bro, he might go off against us. He might go off against us. Oh my God, yeah. Our run defense is gonna be tested that game. Our run defense is gonna be tested in a lot of games next year. Seattle like to run the ball. Miami like to run the ball. San Fran like to run the ball. Green Bay likes to run the ball. New England like to run the ball. We're gonna play some, and that's not even counting the teams in our division.
Yeah.
Yeah, our run defense is gonna be tested next year, for sure. Rams are gonna run the ball too. Facts. We play we play a lot of high level running backs next year, yo. Shit.
49ers got what, 3 running backs?
Damn, bro.
They got Mason and they got.
They just traded him. They just traded him.
Mason?
They traded Mason to Minnesota, I think, or some shit like that.
Oh man.
But damn, bro, we gotta play McCaffrey, Josh Jacobs, A-Chain, Kenneth Walker, James Cook. Damn, Breece Hall.
Yeah. Ramondre Stevenson.
He's a beast.
Yeah.
That's a weird one. I'm gonna be at that game. That New England game, I'm gonna be there.
Are you going to that one?
I'm going there. I'm starting. If we lose, I'm starting trouble with someone out there. Patriot fan getting smacked up. I'm smacking someone up.
I think they're gonna be improved, man. The Patriots.
Nah, New England definitely improved. Yeah. Definitely improved. Their defense is.
Yeah, that's just all.
You know what we gonna do out of spite to expose Milton Williams? We're gonna run the ball his way 20 times when we play the Patriots, and we're gonna run all over them.
Okay.
And then we're gonna tell him after the game. That's why we didn't overpay for you, because you can't stop the run.
They might have Diggs too.
Sorry, JC gonna have that locked up.
Okay.
JC locking Diggs up. What? Stop it.
All right. Hope so.
Diggs 3 years ago against JC. That's something I'll pay attention to that. But post CL 31-year-old Diggs, I like JC chances. Come to think of it, how many big time receivers do we play next year? Jacksonville got Brian Thomas. That's gonna be a matchup for JC. Ooh,
yeah. Play Miami.
You got Tyreek and Waddle.
Yeah, 49ers.
Ayuk. Depends when we play them, though. If it's early enough, he won't be there. I hope we play San Fran early. I want to play San Fran early.
Juwan Jennings.
Oh, JC will have that locked up, Juwan Jennings. That's all day. That's easy.
What's my guy who got shot?
Oh, Ricky Pearsall?
Yeah.
He tough.
Yeah.
Seattle got Cooper Kupp and JSN. Yep. Buffalo receivers is locked. They locked up.
Yeah, they locked.
Green Bay's receivers are locked up.
Yeah, they locked.
Patriots receivers are locked up.
Locked, yeah.
Jets, Garrett Wilson. Oh man, if there's someone who can give JC problems, that's a dude who can give JC problems, because he's just so quick. He's so shifty.
Mm-hmm.
And his release is so clean. Like JC could think he got a good press, and I don't know. He's slippery.
Oh yeah, you got to play CD Lamb again.
He do got it, and I hope he travels that game. If there's a game you travel, it's against him, bro. Make him travel that game, bro.
Yeah.
And travel against when we play Jacksonville. Make him travel against Brian Thomas. Make Trevor Lawrence throw it to whoever else is there, bro. Because they fucking got rid of Christian Kirk and Evan Ingram. You feel me? So it's like, make him throw to someone else, bro. Make whoever else beat you. We gonna take. That's what made Bill Belichick so good, bro. Like, why can't we use those types of mentalities to our advantage? Take away their only option. Take away
don't
Brian Thomas from them. Make them beat you somewhere else.
We can't find PPP big tight.
I'll be right back.
I think Nick gonna text him. What you saying, T? Yeah, man, we gotta play the Cowboys for the third time in a row. CD Lamb be getting busy on us. We gotta reevaluate the schedule once the draft over with, then we can really see who we can beat. Because the schedule look easy now. You don't know who the Cowboys gonna get, the Patriots, and Jacksonville gonna get. A couple pro days tomorrow. Yeah, this big game over with, y'all. Is Duke really this good, or this team this bad? Yeah, 440 on these guys, man.
Yo.
Yo.
All right, word. Is Prime back yet? Ariana, say what's up, B Print. Damn, Prime. Me and B Print, we need like a $5-10 cash app for holding you down or something, bro. B Print, we gotta keep this conversation going for homie, dog. What you want to rap about? Or no?
Yeah.
Yo.
Well, my headphones died. Yeah.
Don't get beat up, Nick. Be on Instagram. I don't have Instagram, bro. What happened on Instagram, Al? Who beating me up, Al? I know it ain't you. You want Paw Patrol, Ariana? It's at the house. Why? Because they're not live Paw Patrol. They can't leave, so they stay there. Yeah, you don't got to cry about it. They're going to be there. We'll be there in 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. Wait 5 minutes. But why? Because that's how life goes. You're gonna have to wait for things. Get what I'm saying, Dad? It's okay. You will. Ariana, say, "Go Panthers." Go Panthers, Ariana. No.
Did you hear what Bill Williams said, Nick?
Nah, what Milton Williams say?
He said they wanted me the most and made me a priority, so I made them a priority. Talking about the
I'm sure
Patriots.
for $20 million more, I'd consider them a priority too.
Right.
I'm trying to look, Mello. I'm trying to look for the link right now to paste it.
Yeah. He said my agent was on the phone and I was kind of in the room. They were on the phone talking to teams, and teams were coming in with new deals. There was a lot going on. It happened really fast. They talked about Carolina, and then I was like, all right, it sounds like the best offer we were going to get, so we're going to go there. Then a split second later, New England hopped in and was like, nah, this is what we got for you. Carolina felt like they went too high on their numbers, so they stayed at where they were at. New England came in, it was over after that. They wanted me the most and made me a priority, so I made them a priority.
Yeah, I'd say that too for $20 million more.
Right. All right, Melo, hold on.
Print. He pasted the link.
Yeah.
I said I'm talking about beating up Patriots. If we lose, Al, if we lose, but we gonna win, so that ain't gonna happen. So it's all good, baby, baby.
Al ain't going to no game. Al, you going to the Miami game? Duke beat these boys down, man.
This man PPP had Daz, Reggie, Gaskins all backstage, man.
Melo, Big
Dang.
Tight.
What? Prime needs to let me like hold it down so I can let people in the backstage.
Right.
Nah.
You the
Yeah.
code.
Well, yo, while I have this moment, y'all go follow your boy. Go subscribe to your boy, Tri-State Talk Sports. I need 50 subscribers so I can start going live. I'm only at 10 right now. So I need 40 more of them. So be much appreciated, y'all. Feel me? Tri-State Talk Sports, no space. The little icon is a little deck of you got 4 cards. So you diamond and heart. That's how you know it's me. I got 2 posts up right now. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all go, subscribe because I kind of make my own schedule. So I have a flexible schedule when I'm home, work from home, I'll be going.
Hey, Nick, you fell out, man. Yeah, Nick, you done fell out, man. All right. Anybody in the chat? The Carolina Panthers getting blasted in the media, saying we overpaid for Deshaun Wharton. They say he was one of the 5 free agent busts this offseason, claiming that he could even struggle to get legitimate playing time with Ashawn Robinson and Shaw Tuttle. It's just Deshaun Wharton wasn't as impactful with the Kansas City Chiefs as Williams was with the Eagles last season. Wharton did play more snaps, but he was still a rotational player who often benefited as a pass rusher playing next to Chris Jones. Perhaps Carolina justified signing Wharton to a 3-year, $54 million contract because he'll get to play next to Derrick Brown. But Wharton could have trouble earning snaps with Shaw Tuttle, Bobby Brown, and Ashawn Robinson also on the roster. Maybe this deal won't look as bad if Wharton racks up sacks as the playmaker in obvious passing situations. Wharton recorded a career-high 6.5 sacks during his final seasons in Kansas City. As Wharton will probably compete with Robinson for the 3-4 defensive end position opposite Derrick Brown. The money allocated suggests he's in the pole position to secure the job, but last year's free agent signing isn't exactly making chump change either, with a $9.6 million cap hit in 2025. This is all about increasing competition. Arrow's defense lacked legitimate starting caliber quality and sufficient depth last time around. Brown and Wharton changed that to a certain extent, but that shouldn't stop the Panthers from adding another to the trenches for a deep group of defensive linemen emerging from the collegiate level. The undrafted free agent has lofty expectations on his shoulder. Wharton comes with a winning organization and gained 6.5 sacks working alongside Chris Jones. He's also getting a substantial pay increase to see if he can emerge as the focal point in a different environment. The Panthers are confident in his outlook within their scheme. Fans should reserve judgment until he gets a chance to prove his worth in a competitive setting, but the pressure is on to produce. Make no mistake about it. We don't know where he at, Al. Can't find him, Al. I'll see you in the backstage, Nick. Miles Sanders spoke to the Cowboys today. He talked about the Panthers. Let's see what he said. Miles Sanders said, "These last 2 years, I really don't have much to say. I guess I say I handled the situation as best I could. There was a lot of things out of my control that I would not like to speak on and just keep it in house. So I'll just keep it at that." Definitely a learning experience. You have to control what you can control. I think I made the best of the situation with the cards I've been dealt with. There's a lot of stuff out of my control, but I'm just blessed to still be in the situation I'm in and have another opportunity to ball out. It's going to be a little strange. Dak hit me up. It was a funny little conversation. He congratulated me and welcomed me to the team. More excited though. It's going to be a little strange, but I'm excited for the opportunity, honestly. It just came off real genuine. We really didn't talk football, it was more so relationships and stuff like that, what I can do, and just talk about the future of the team. He's excited for the opportunity to. I love his energy. He answered all the questions that I had. The plan for the offense is to go through the run. You don't get too many places where the offensive coordinator is an offensive line coach. And I know he's playing a big part into that plan. I'm excited. He said, I haven't met him in person yet, but definitely watched his game and been a fan of his game. Watched him in college. Definitely excited to work with him and pick his brain and see how he looks at things. I'm always learning no matter how long I've been in the league. I'm excited. Talking about Michael Parsons, Mike is Mike. He's one type player. He's one of those types of players that's a freakish athlete and definitely a hard worker. That type of guy and type of mentality. One of those guys that I have a lot of respect for too. That's Miles Sanders speaking about his time in Carolina. He said they didn't really want to talk about it. Whatever. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up, Nick? I'm still here.
B Print. B Print. Oh, snap. Appreciate y'all for holding it down, man. God dang. Shoot, I'm going to go ahead and end it, y'all. Long day at work, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one, y'all. Y'all be good.